Well, I'm on the road, high speed chase, that's what I love. Can't see what I can't control. Did it once, yeah, do it once again. Watch my father, yeah, he taught me how to win. Cop new product, money taught me how to spin. Waves like water, music taught me how to swim. I'ma fill my bottle way up to the brim. Back then, yeah, I never talked at all. Ashes, yeah, let them bridges fall. I've been way better than before. Posted with my cash standing tall. Hey yo, watch this. Got a foreign gold switching for my necklace. Got $100,000 on my checklist. All the money you made, that's my work, sweat. You ain't learning. I be a new person. I be making money fast. They be so determined. I be working every day, yeah, I'm up on my circuit. Got me another diamond chain, made it from the surface. I been hurting. Would you live with me? Straight till the end. Baby, don't leave my back, I'm too spent. This is what I got, yeah, it's how it been. But that's okay, cause I'm making ends. Don't like me, well, I'm on the road. High speed chase, that's what I love. Can't see what I can't control. Did it once, yeah, do it once again. Watch my father, yeah, he taught me how to win. Cop new product, money taught me how to spin. Waves like water, music taught me how to swim. I'ma fill my bottle way up to the brim.
Back then, yeah, I never talked at all. Ashes, yeah, let them bridges fall. I've been way better than before. Posted with my cash standing tall.
She says that she loves me, she just wants to fuck me. Got me feeling something, got me feeling nothing. Alcoholic junkie, says she thinks I'm funny. Think I might get lucky, spending too much money. She says she wants my necklace, put her on the guest list. Hope I don't regret this, hope I don't regret this. I'm feeling hella reckless, cashing all my checks rich. Hickeys on my neck, shit, she's on the offensive. I do not know my set list, still I'm gonna get lit. Yeah, I have a death wish, live until I'm breathless. I'ma stay progressive, she gon' stay obsessive. Life is so expensive, do everything excessive. I think my brain's defective, yeah. Can't think when she's aggressive, yeah. She snuck into my section, yeah. You think I'd learn my lesson, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. She's sitting up in the front of the class, using that ass, she gonna pass. Keeping her pad and her pen in her lap. She been so bad with the men in her past. Now she just want the professor so bad. I'll give her lessons that she never had, like taking a freshman and teaching her math. I'll keep her guessing until she a grad. She always leaves them guessing, they don't know what's next, man. Learned it from the best, man. She loving every lesson, with hands-on sessions, points for attendance. She asks a lot of questions, I answer with my presence. I sit back while I'm texting, said she wants to get in, said she'll bring her best friend. Know what happened next, man, you know what happened next, man. Treat her like a guest, man, rolling out the best, man. She had a confession, yeah. She wanna stay for a minute, she wanna play for a minute, she wanna slay for a minute, and now I'm all up in it. I'll be back in a minute, I'll be back in a minute, make a track in a minute, and now I'm all up in it. No sleep, these girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah.
not come. Do not come.
Okay, this is the most disappointing video I've ever seen. She literally attacked the two things that I like. I'm a coomer. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience. What the fuck? Okay, that might be TOS. What the fuck?
Wait,
Okay.
is it?
I don't know, but that was...
You asked for this, sir.
I said, what's your favorite anime voice?
Dojo, not again.
I'm tryna make my mama proud, that's for sure. Landed in the city, but my heart is on the coast. I don't wanna look back what my life was like before. I just took a red eye, penthouse, top floor. In the stew, I got a spazzo. Back up in my bag, get the rackets and I cash out. I've been running laps, I don't got time to relax now. I just took a chance, wasn't looking for no handouts. Oh, they like proud of how we do this. I've been with my brothers in the hills, we going stupid. I can't stop, I've been different, always knew this. Tryna turn them Bordens into Benjis, needing blue strips. Oh,
Walking on the floor, it's certain no one protects me. Wanna show Shawty my heart, she wanna text me. All this love I felt was a curse, I wanna XD. Going crazy, all of my nerves, who does to check me? All this fun, baby, why you gotta leave me on? Had to drop a bag on her home when she gone. But I'm running with my click, yeah, they got me till I fall. Complaining for bags, worth more than you love. Yeah, yeah. Feel my moment, yeah, yeah. I'm the chosen, yeah, yeah. I'm the one inside.
in the stew, I got a spazzo. Back up in my bag, get the rackets and I cash out. I've been running laps, I don't got time to relax now. I just took a chance, wasn't looking for no handouts. Oh, they like proud of how we
on going till my mama said I made it. Black and yellow, white, I got thotties, different races. Yeah. Did my dirt, I had a match, I'm moving faceless. I got 12 plotting on me, but no cases. Running from my demons, lacing on my A6. I don't do that fake shit, nah. The way they treat me, they act like I'm feeling them. So I got a script, I was just trying to feel something. Now I'm alone, you don't care, and
in
I
the
feel
stew, I got a
numb.
spazzo. Back up in my bag, get the rackets and I cash out. I've been running laps, I don't got time to relax now. I just took a chance, wasn't looking for no handouts. Oh, they like I've been with my brothers in the hills, we going stupid. I can't stop, I've been different, always new. Benji's needing blue strips. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I need a smoke where the match is. I'm a king, fuck your status. Getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, ho. All polo and some white shoes. Funny thing now is I'm a nice dude, but when you cross that line, it ain't the right move. And my tender bitch is what I like knows. Oh yeah, can you feel that? I'm giving y'all that real rap. I'ma get the money, make the deal fat. Making hits with a steel bat. The Audi Quattro or that Monte Carlo. Which whip will I whip tomorrow? Got 6 chicks down to sip the bottle. Go coast to coast, like we ship the cargo. I don't really know if these people keep it real. I'm just telling all you fuckers how the homie really feel. And I'm looking up to God. Can you tell me what's the deal? I'm just waiting for your answer at the altar where I kneel. I need a smoke where the match is. I'm a king, fuck your status. Getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, ho. Let me get the money, I see you bitches acting funny, ha. Can't take nothing from me, nah. Rapping blunts like mummies, yeah. We freed the homie when he caught a bid. I roll around, you can't stop the kid. Truth be told, I'm hot as shit. Just say what up when you spot a kid. Real talk, I'm trying to speak the truth. I stay loyal, bro, to my roots. Since 15, I've been in the booth. That's 16, I was on the move. Used to ride in that old Chevy. Now we out here show ready. I can see the bull, you're so petty. You can have your shine, my glow heavy. I need a smoke where the match is. I'm a king, fuck your status. Getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, ho.
You said some things you didn't mean. I'm sure I did that too. Oh, baby. Egos clashing, dreams crashing. Whatever happened to me and you? From lovers to strangers. When everything changes. Oh, baby. When we tear out the pages. And only one word is left. Please let's just be quiet until the next riot. Just give us some time for the wounds to heal. What is broken is broken. Let's just leave it for now. We need some perspective just to understand how. What is broken for now. What is broken for now. I think we both need to grow so that we need not to know. Maybe doubt, Maybe ask, maybe understand at last. From knowing to asking, from tearing to building,
Hi.
from thinking to feeling.
Hello. What's up, everybody? I hope everyone's doing well out there in the internet. Hope you're, keeping on. Keep on. I'm doing pretty well. No, that's not true. I'm a liar. I'm a Weasley little liar, dude. I could be better. I'm gonna be real with you. I could be better. I'm going through it. It's hard out here trying to date in these streets. It's hard. It's hard. Men are not alright. I'm just gonna leave it at that. The menses are not okay. So that's exhausting. But, at least we can, laugh at Steven Crowder having a complete fucking meltdown. It looks like more allegations came out against him about exposing himself and stuff, so they're talking about that on Leftovers. Fucking, he's such a piece of shit. Surprise, surprise. He was not only inappropriate towards his pregnant wife, he was also inappropriate towards his employees. Shocker, I know. We're all very surprised. Yeah. But then we got Dark History about the history of 911, which I think is interesting. I think that is, if I remember correctly, I think that's about, shoot, what was her name? Kitty? Kitty something? Who is also, like, cited for, like, the origin of the term, the bystander effect. She was, murdered, just, like, in the middle of the street, and a bunch of people saw it and didn't report it because they assumed that somebody else would. And it went on so long that the murderer left, and she made it into like an entryway of a apartment building, and no one helped her still. So the murderer came back and like finished murdering her. I could be wrong. I don't know if that's actually the origin. I just know that there wasn't 911 at that time. I think it was. I guess we'll see. But as most laws are, the law implementing 911 was written in blood. So that sucks. But educational material. I guess we should just get into it. I'm just tired, man. I am tired and sick. Oh yeah, also, like, the Jordan and Neely murder, I was kind of waiting for more information to come out before I fully covered that. But Jordan Neely was a homeless man who was murdered in broad daylight by an ex-Marine. He was just having a mental health crisis. He may or may not have made threatening remarks, but from what I've seen, there's not really any reason to believe that he was a real threat. to the other people on the train. I don't know, man. It's all very fucked, very sad. And of course, there's lots of people jumping to the defense of the decorated Marine vet. So that's hard to watch. It's been real hard to see that. It also, like, I feel like that, like, highlights, like, the PTSD of our veterans. Like, not to defend his actions, but he probably was, like, in a heightened fight or flight response due to his PTSD, if I had to guess. Which, again, doesn't excuse the murder, but everyone in that train car needed and needs mental health care. It's just fucked. Anyway, let's start with Philly D. Let's get filled in.
Today, we're talking about what really happened with that heart-pounding runaway baby stroller video. This
Holy fuck, I did not see that. What the fuck?
nasty creator clash iDubbbz drama.
Oh my god, this is exhausting. Just exhausting. I stand with iDubbbz, by the way. Free watch, but it's bullshit.
Clarence Thomas being a sugar baby, and so much more news. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, and let's just jump into it. Starting with, you may have seen this video over the last 2 days, but the details that we've now learned frame it in a whole new interesting light. So this happened in Hesperia, California. A powerful gust of wind blows a baby stroller directly into high-speed traffic, with the baby's great aunt, who's in her 60s, collapsing to the ground twice.
No, dude. No. Oh my god. Panic. Instant panic. Holy fuck. I have not seen this shit. Oh my god. Yo, Jesse, what's up?
Trying to scramble after it. But that's when, with no time to don a cape or even think about it, Ron Nessman, a former truck driver who tragically lost his girlfriend back in 2018, who then spiraled into homelessness for years from the heartbreak, who just so happened to have recently moved back to Hesperia, California to reconnect with his family, and who just happened to be sitting outside a car wash after a job interview with Applebee's, leapt into action dashing for that baby just moments before it would have been greeted by several tons of steel on the road, and then also another bystander running over to help the fallen woman, and Ron escorting the child back to safety. And so now Ron is rightfully being hailed as a hero by thousands of people online, though he said he doesn't need the fame, saying all he really wants is to turn his life back around, and hopefully this moment is a pivotal one. But to Ron,
oh my god. Oh, fucking heart attack instantly. I feel so bad for everyone. Jesus.
I gotta say, that's too damn bad, because you are our BAMF of the day. People are calling you a hero because that's exactly what you are, sir. Because if we lived in a world without you, we'd live in a world without that baby. You're now one of the few people on the planet to know how the world would be different if you weren't here. So thank you, Ron.
Ninja shit, straight up. Just in the nick of time, like fucking Superman.
Yes, man, you are our BAMF of the day, and I'm rooting for you. And then, in internet drama news, let's talk about this iDubbbz situation. This is a pretty requested story, which makes sense. There's a lot of different discourse, let's call it, online. And pretty much all of it is
discourse. I.e., should you be able to hang out with Nazis and still participate in public life?
Stemmed from a controversy around the influencer boxing event, Creator Clash. Creator Clash 2 happened a few weeks ago, by all accounts seemed successful, but a few weeks prior to the event, there was this big controversy because iDubbbz, or rather I'll call him Ian, in the organization make what seems to be a last-minute decision to drop one of the fighters and creators, Froggy Fresh. And at the time, there was tons of speculation about why exactly this happened. Something it had to do with Froggy's beef with iDubbbz's wife, Anissa, and her mom.
iDubbbz gets flamed no matter what he does now, yeah. I mean, it's hard, like, I really support their character arc. Like, both Anissa and iDubbbz have done a lot of, like, reflection and, like, personal growth to, like, de-radicalize themselves from the alt-right, but, they haven't been able to quite shake that audience of haters who just, like, blame Anissa for being a fucking succubus. Like, I don't know, fucking emasculating him or something? I don't really get it. Yeah, it's probably mostly being a woman on the internet, yeah. And the shit that Sam Hyde says about her is so fucking repulsive. Like, he's such a fucking low-life piece of shit. I truly hate him. Truly, truly hate him.
Others wondering if it had to do with his ties to Sam Hyde, who is a highly controversial personality, some describing him as an anti-Semitic troll or an alt-right Nazi. But the main thing is that it was just this public unknown.
Anti-Semitic troll is like the most generous interpretation of that. I don't care if he believes it or not, he's still saying Nazi shit. It's not funny, bro. Where's the joke? Explain the joke to me. Where is it funny that he's a Nazi? Where's the funny part?
No, but now we all have an answer because Ian made a video listing his reasons why this happened.
The main reason Froggy was kicked from the card was for collaborating with Sam Hyde. And, you know, for anyone who's been following the story, that's, you know, fairly obvious.
iDubbbz then playing clips of remarks Sam Hyde made about Anissa.
I don't think so, Anissa. Bitch. Ho. Fucking Anissa. What an ugly piece of shit.
Everybody hates him and his wife's a slut.
And with all that, saying why on earth would he want to associate with someone who says that, or
His wife's a slut. Because she did porn. She's a sex worker. Are you jealous? Like, what? Like, that does not make somebody a slut. In fact, a lot of sex workers are in committed relationships, as Anissa is.
anyone who supports those comments. Also saying that on top of all that, Froggy himself was involved in insulting people involved in the creator clash, and Ian claiming that he initially tried to look past a lot of Froggy's indiscretions and instead wanted to work with him on those issues, and saying he even asked Froggy just to wait until after creator clash to post Sam Hyde content. But with that, you had Froggy saying he was upset, he thought that it was an inappropriate request, which iDubbbz responded,
Okay, you don't think it's appropriate that I set boundaries. I don't think it's appropriate that you are hanging out with a guy who doesn't think women are people.
But Ian also going further, saying it's not just that Froggy worked with Sam Hyde.
Too based. The bare minimum. Oh, you, like, dehumanize women regularly? I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with you, and I don't fuck with anyone who fucks with you. I think that's fair.
Instead, saying that Froggy also appears to harbor some of those same misogynistic views.
Even if you didn't do any of the Sam Hyde stuff, why would we want you at our event? Like, if you're just gonna blatantly disrespect sex workers and women and other fighters, I think it's just pretty clear that he holds similar opinions to Sam Hyde and similar opinions to Sam Hyde fans.
But even with all that, Ian saying that this doesn't just have to do with him and Anissa feeling personally insulted by those remarks.
There are a lot of...
It's literally the age-old meme of if you have 11 Nazis at your table, I don't know how it goes. You know the one. You know the thing. Something like if you have 11 Nazis and you sit down with them, there's 12 Nazis at the table or something. Some shit like that. You're a Nazi if you associate with Nazis. Like, sorry. That's like, complicit support.
A lot of people who don't want anything to do with Sam Hyde who are fighting on our card. There are a lot of people who are our fans who want nothing to do with Sam Hyde. So we're trying to protect them. We're trying to protect the environment that we're in.
Right, depending on what part of the internet you went.
Yeah, I would say most sane people want nothing to do with Sam Hyde. Most people do not like him.
And two, you saw drastically different reactions. Right, some watched that video and were like, that's an entirely reasonable explanation of why you wouldn't want someone to be a part of your event. Or people saying that it looked like Ian and Anissa were trying to work with him, but he just didn't want to work with them. But then you'd go somewhere else and it was just people dogpiling Ian, calling the decision dumb or pathetic. And so with all that, I want to pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts with this whole mess? Or which camp do you land in and why? And also if you want
Shut up, Philly. There's no camp to land in. Are you a Nazi, or do you support the guy who's against Nazis? Like, well, is that really even a question that you have to ask?
Clearer picture, I'm trying to make this consumable. If you want to watch a full video, I'm going to link to it down below like I do with pretty much everything I cover on this show. Yeah, I'd love to know your thoughts. And then, some bad news for weed smokers. According to a new study today published in Psychological Medicine, as many as 30% of cases of schizophrenia among men aged 21 to 30 could have been prevented had they avoided cannabis use disorder, with reportedly young men who use potent marijuana frequently having an increased risk of developing schizophrenia. With co-author Nora Volkow,
Ain't no way, dude. What was the study? God damn it. I have to debunk another study live on stream. Oh my god.
for weed smokers. According to a new study today published in Psychological
I'm a schizo.
Medicine, as many as 30
Heavy marijuana use increases schizophrenia in men. Alright. Can't believe we're still calling it marijuana, by the way. That's a very racist term. We should be calling it cannabis. Yeah, I got you. Good old NIH. Young men with cannabis marijuana use disorder have an increased risk of developing schizophrenia, according to a study led by researchers at the Mental Health Services in the capital region of Denmark and the National Institute of Drug Abuse, NIDA, at the National Institutes of Health. The study, published in Psychological Magazine, analyzed detailed health records data spanning 5 decades and representing more than 6 million people in Denmark to estimate the fraction of schizophrenia cases that could be attributed to cannabis use disorder on the population level. I feel like this is a classic confusion of correlation and causation, but let's see. Let's read on. Researchers found strong evidence of an association between cannabis use disorder and schizophrenia among men and women, though the association was much stronger among men. Using statistical models, the study authors estimated that as many as 30% of schizophrenia among men aged 21 to 30 might have been prevented by averting cannabis use disorder. Is this even, like, in the DSM? What is this? CDC, okay. Addiction. Some people who use marijuana will develop marijuana use disorder, meaning that they are unable to stop using marijuana even though it's causing health or social problems in their lives. One study estimated that approximately 3 in 10 people who use marijuana have marijuana use disorder. Another study estimated that people who use cannabis have about a 10% likelihood of becoming addicted. Again, this is a psychological addiction. It's not a physical addiction. You cannot be physically addicted to weed. The risk of developing marijuana use disorder is greater in people who start using marijuana during youth or adolescence and who use marijuana more frequently. The following are signs of marijuana use disorder: using more marijuana than intended. This is strange criteria. Trying but failing to quit using marijuana, spending a lot of time using marijuana, craving marijuana, using marijuana even though it causes problems at home, school, or work, continuing to use marijuana despite social or relationship problems, giving up important activities with friends or family in favor of using marijuana, using marijuana in high-risk situations such as while driving a car, continuing to use marijuana despite physical or psychological problems, needing to use marijuana to get the same high. Needing to use more marijuana to get the same high. That's just having a tolerance. I don't know if that's a disorder. Experiencing withdrawal symptoms when stopping marijuana use. Again, they're not very specific here. You would experience psychological symptoms from weed withdrawal. Coping tool with people, yeah. Where it causes negative social outcomes, right. I think that's the key part, is like if it's affecting your daily life, like your ability to fulfill your daily tasks, stuff like that. Causing problems in your relationships, yeah. I mean, yeah, you can be addicted psychologically to anything. Cannabis use disorder and schizophrenia are serious but treatable mental disorders that can profoundly impact people's lives. People with cannabis use disorder are unable to stop using cannabis despite it causing negative consequences in their lives. Schizophrenia is a serious mental illness that affects how a person thinks, feels, and behaves. People with schizophrenia may seem like they have lost touch with reality, and the symptoms of schizophrenia can make it difficult to participate in usual everyday activities. However, effective treatments are available for both cannabis use disorder and schizophrenia. Good to know. Good to know. We can treat these things. The entanglement of substance use disorder and mental illness is a major public health issue, requiring urgent action and support for people who need it, says NIDA director and study co-author Nora Valco, MD. As access to potent cannabis products continues to expand, it is crucial that we also expand prevention, screening, and treatment for people who may experience mental illness associated with cannabis use. The findings from the study are one step in that direction and can help inform decisions that healthcare providers may make in caring for patients, as well as decisions that individuals may make about their own cannabis use. Previous studies indicate that rates of daily or near daily cannabis use disorder, and new schizophrenia diagnoses are higher among men than women, and that early, frequent cannabis use is associated with increased risk of developing schizophrenia. I feel like sexism is playing at least a little bit of a role here. Like, men are more likely to believe when they present with, like, psychological symptoms that might be diagnosed as schizophrenia. Oftentimes, women are diagnosed with, like, bipolar or BPD, like, emotion regulation disorders. However, a few studies have examined differences in the relationship between cannabis use disorder and schizophrenia across different sex and age groups at the population level. To address this research gap, investigators analyzed data from nationwide health registers in Denmark, which included health records data from more than 6.9 million NICE people who were aged 16 to 49 at some point between 1972 and 2021. So they studied people who are, like, adults at any point, if they were an adult at any point between 72 and now, I think, is what they're saying. That's confusing syntax. It's just hormones. It's just your period, yeah. Although there are many risk factors associated with schizophrenia, in this study, researchers sought to estimate the proportion of all schizophrenia cases that may be attributed to cannabis use disorder specifically, across sex and age groups at the population level. I don't know how you even begin to model this. The study team estimated that 15% of cases of schizophrenia among men aged 16 to 49 may have been avoided in 2021 by preventing cannabis use disorder, in contrast to 4% among women aged 16 to 49. What's the reason for that gap? You see, you should never combine testosterone and marijuana. Like, what? I don't... That doesn't... How are they modeling this? I still haven't seen the study... methods. Is this the study? Whatever, okay. The study also adds to existing evidence suggesting that the proportion of new schizophrenia cases that may be attributed to cannabis use disorder has consistently increased over the past 5 decades. And you don't think there's any reason other than weed for the increase in schizophrenia? You don't think there's any other factors? Curious. The authors note that this increase is likely linked to the higher potency of cannabis and an increasing prevalence of diagnosed cannabis use disorder over time. Correlation is not causation. I cannot stress that enough. Increases in the legalization of cannabis over the past few decades have made it one of the most frequently used psychoactive substances in the world, while also decreasing the public's perception of its harm. The study adds to our growing understanding that cannabis use is not harmless, and that risks are not fixed at one point in time, said Carson. I'm sorry, I don't speak Dutch or whatever. PhD lead author of the study, and associate professor of the mental health services at the capital region of Denmark and the University of Copenhagen. The authors note that further research is needed to examine potential differences in the potency and frequency of cannabis consumption between men and women, and to examine the mechanisms underlying the higher vulnerability of young men to the effects of cannabis on schizophrenia. The association of cannabis potency with cannabis use disorder and psychosis may help inform the public and public health guidelines, policy on cannabis sales and access, and efforts to effectively prevent, screen for, and treat cannabis use disorder and schizophrenia. Okay. This told me absolutely fucking nothing. Literally nothing. Thanks, NIH, for bullshit. A cohort study including all individuals aged 16 to 49 at some point. Okay. I feel like this tells us absolutely nothing. Am I crazy? I feel like this is a bad study. Here's the actual study link, by the way. Oh, that's an Omega link. Oh my god. THC may trigger and worsen schizophrenia, especially for those with COD or regular and high THC use. Interesting. So they're using nationwide Danish registers. So presumably that's just like health data that's like uploaded by professionals. Like, I don't know if that's like some sort of survey. I don't know. I don't know what you do with real healthcare systems. I don't know what you're doing over there. We also included information on alcohol use disorder and other types of substance use disorders using the same registers as described above. Okay. Interesting. Parental schizophrenia. Okay. Oh. So 10% of those people also have alcohol use disorder. Interesting. How you didn't say that in the news release. Interesting. Oh, curious. Surely it's not the alcohol. Oh, okay. other psychiatric disorder. Wait. Are you telling me, like, 12% of the men already had a pre-existing psychiatric disorder? That seems relevant. Rolling averages of adjusted hazard ratio between cannabis use disorder and schizophrenia by sex and calendar year. Rolling average. Does anyone see anything interesting about these graphs? I don't think it causes schizophrenia either. I want you all to tell me the standout feature of this chart here, please. Someone. That's males and females. The white noise, yeah. I mean, that is interesting. I'm not sure. The legend doesn't really explain what the white noise is. I think that's... Wait. 6 and calendar. No. That wasn't what I was looking at. A sideways tornado. True. Real. What I'm looking at here is the steep decline here from the 70s to like the 90s. Like, oh, suddenly women have a lot less schizophrenia. Curious. That's interesting how all of a sudden they just didn't have as much schizophrenia. Oh, and then they had a lot more around 95. Interesting. In this nationwide register-based cohort study, we found evidence of a stronger association between CUD and schizophrenia for males than for females, consistent with the results from a small clinical sample, indicating that females experiencing CUD are at lower risk of developing psychosis than males. Further, the strong PARFs of CUD in schizophrenia for males than females consistently increased from 1972 to 2021. Under the assumption of causality in 2021, approximately 15% of cases of schizophrenia among males would have been prevented in the absence of CUD, in contrast to 4% among females. For younger males, the proportion of preventable CUD cases may be as high as 25% or even 30%. The increase in PARF is related to both increasing associations, likely caused by more potent cannabis, and increased the prevalence of CUD with time. See, there's this part, yeah, under the assumption of causality. They're just assuming causality because that's what the study is about. Just assuming that there's no other variables that could have increased the prevalence of schizophrenia between 72 and now. No other reason. Bro, you cannot just assume causality. That's not how studies work. Under the assumption of causality. What do you mean? Where did you just pull this out of your ass? Oh, we could have prevented 15% of cases of schizophrenia if people didn't use weed. Like, how do you know that? Source made it up. Yeah. Like wow. Classic war on drugs rhetoric type shit.
80% of cases of schizophrenia among men aged 21 to 30 could have been prevented had they avoided cannabis use disorder, with reportedly young men who use potent marijuana frequently having an increased risk of developing schizophrenia. With co-author Nora Volkow, who's also the director of the National Institute on Drug Abuse, saying while the Danish population, which is the source here because they got 7 million Danish health records, doesn't have as much diversity as the US and genetics play a role in schizophrenia risk, the
Curious. Curious. That wasn't mentioned in the study, and interesting. Interesting how she didn't bring that up.
finding should concern people of all ethnic backgrounds, also calling the evidence sufficiently strong, and so strong that you should be cautious, especially if you have schizophrenia running in your family. Though notably, with all this, the data appears to show that women are less affected.
It's not strong. All she proved is that there's more schizophrenia now, which is explainable by the fact that people can get diagnosed easier now, because there's like a greater understanding of what it can look like. Like contextualized school shit. Yeah. I don't know. Is it tricky though? I feel like that was just a bad study. Again, they were just studying a bunch of like white people in Denmark who like had done this cohort study. Like, I feel like it's not very good.
Affected by the use, at least comparatively. Right, and this study is notable for a number of reasons, but one of them is also timing. Right, currently you have many US cannabis companies increasing the potency of their product. In fact, so much so that we're starting to hear more and more voices, whether it be in the US or in other countries like Germany, saying, hey, maybe we need to put a cap on the potency. Which I will say, as someone that occasionally partakes, yeah, some of you smoking some crazy shit. What feelings are you running away from? I'm just trying to wind down after a stressful day, but some of y'all going to the moon nightly. Right, but overall, concerning news, especially as
I feel called out. Shut up, Philly. Shut up. You don't know my life. Look, listen. I'm not hurting anyone by going to the moon nightly. Okay? It's none of your business. I am not schizophrenic. Let the people smoke. Trauma. I run from trauma. For real, dude. I'm just trying to forget shit. Leave me alone.
Consumption has been on the rise, and it's something that we're going to have to keep our eyes on, with even the people behind this study saying we need more research on it. And then the Amazon labor union has become a shit show, with us now having even more allegations of violence. With this time, the focus on Derek Palmer, the union's vice president, reportedly admitting to strangling his girlfriend last year on police body camera footage, with him reportedly back in October being indicted on 2 counts of second-degree aggravated assault. And if he's convicted, obviously you're talking jail time, but also he would be barred from serving as a union officer. And this notably—
just let me be a silly little guy on that Zaza. Favorite chat message just dropped. Just let me be a silly little guy on that Zaza. Can I make that my Twitter banner?
Coming not a month after video emerged of Union President Chris Smalls fighting a fellow organizer outside the Staten Island warehouse. And all that amid a deepening divide within the ALU over alleged mismanagement by Smalls and his leadership, whom members accuse of being more concerned about personal fame than actually running the union. And then it's a bad, no good day for the Ed Sheeran haters out there. Because Ed, he just won a copyright case over his song Thinking Out Loud, meaning he won't be quitting the music industry after all. Or if you didn't know, here are the key details. He was accused of copying elements from Marvin Gaye's Let's Get It On and the family of Ed Townsend, who
I did not hear the similarity, by the way. Like, I heard it multiple times next to each other. I do not hear it. Maybe I'm just not good enough at music. I don't know.
wrote Let's Get It On sued Ed over the matter, specifically saying both songs shared similar chord patterns, with the New York Times noting that the case asked questions of originality in pop music and whether the use of basic musical elements like chord progressions and simple rhythmic patterns can be owned by a single creator or are free for any musician to use and adapt. And for his part, Ed maintained that he didn't copy Let's Get It On, even taking to the stand with his guitar to play part of Thinking Out Loud to explain what the songwriting process was like. At one point, like I even mentioned, he went so far as to say that if he lost this case, he would just quit music. But of course, he doesn't have to do that with a jury now siding with
The family is litigious. Yeah, I don't know why they're doing this. I feel like Marvin Gaye would not have wanted this much litigiousness, you know? Like, I don't think he would have wanted this.
So yeah, a bad, no good, tough day if you run an Ed Sheeran hate account, but for a lot of people in the
Very
music and
bad.
creative
No
industries,
good.
people see this as a win. And that obviously including Ed, who says that, musical chords are common building
bozo.
blocks that have been used to create music long before Let's Get It On was even written. And others supporting writing things like chord progressions are everywhere in music.
Like, as an artist, like, it's only an inspiration if someone, like, copies my work. Like, I just feel honored that they were, like, touched by my work enough to, like, make something similar. Like, I think that's cool. I feel like that's pretty common. Preserve her father's legacy, but felt like a cash grab. Yeah. I mean, Marvin Gaye is a fucking legend. Like, nobody can diminish that. I don't know.
Music and rules typically govern how chords are ordered. So of course, there's overlap across.
Mostly, I just think IP is bullshit. I don't think it really means anything. You cannot, like, own ideas. That's so dumb.
Across an entire industry. And adding here that essentially a crisis has been averted. Because had Ed lost, moving forward, every musician had
inspiration in copying some narrow element. Right, yeah, like, why would you legislate, like, yep, you get the copyright to this tune, and no other pop song can ever even sample it. Like, that just neuters music. Like,
has to use half their creative juices on making sure no one else has ever produced a similar sound. Plus, they get sued out the wazoo, with one musician kind of making the comparison that the lawsuit and its implications are the musical version of saying to a painter, you'll have to pay to use red. And Clarence Thomas is a whole ass.
You'll have to pay to use red. Bro. Oh. I hate that. Disney copyrights, like, True Red. I hate it. Non-transferable rights. Yeah.
Sugar baby at this point, except instead of sucking dick for money, he fucks a whole country for it, y'all. How is there even more news coming out about him? So much had already
Centrist Billy D, by the way.
Recently a whole and Clarence Thomas is a whole ass sugar baby at this point, except instead of sucking dick for money, he fucks a whole country for it, y'all. How is there even more news coming out about him? So much had already recently been exposed, and there's more? When you have political institutions.
Instead of sucking a dick, he's fucking a whole country. That's brutal. That's amazing.
In government, you know that there's gonna be corruption. But to see it happening in the Supreme Court is especially concerning. Right, in the past, when you think about the different branches of government, you think about checks and balances, one of the ones that people would hold in the highest of regards was the Supreme Court, thinking of it as the biggest check and balance. But what we've discovered in large part thanks to billionaire Harlan Crow is that we all got it wrong. He writes checks to undo the balances. Right, and what I'm specifically talking about is that ProPublica has now published another report on the sketchy-ass relationship between a high court justice and a billionaire real estate magnate and Republican mega donor. And this notably coming just weeks after the absolutely stunning report that revealed that Thomas had been accepting incredibly expensive luxury gifts from Crow for over 2 decades without disclosing them. And what we're seeing with this latest report is like Crow is coming up with every possible way to throw money at this man. And in this case, a third person, Justice Thomas's grandnephew, Mark Martin. Right, because in 2008, Thomas decided that he was going to send his grandnephew, Mark Martin, to Hidden Lake Academy, a private boarding school in northern Georgia. And Martin had lived with Thomas and his wife for years and was in their legal custody, with the justice recently telling an interviewer he was raising him as a son. But the tuition at this boarding school was just insanely high at over $6,000 a month, which, hey, is a big spend, but seemingly something that the couple could afford. Thomas and his wife bring in combined incomes of more than $500,000 in 2006 and over $850,000 in 2007. But turns out, like with a lot of things that we've learned recently, the Thomases did not foot the bill. Instead, according to a bank statement for Hidden Lake from July of 2009, Crow's company paid for Martin's tuition that month. And Christopher Grimwood, a former administrator at the school, said that it went beyond just that month. In fact, claiming that Crow covered Martin's tuition the whole time he was there, which was around a year. But again, it doesn't just stop.
This is crazy. I will just say, though, why isn't information like this coming out about all the other justices? It's like only Clarence Thomas getting exposed. But I'm sure the same exact situation is happening with all the other justices. Like, I don't think he's the only one by any means. So, this is good. I just want more of this.
up there. Grimwood also saying that Crow had told him that he had paid for Martin's tuition at another private boarding school called Randolph-Macon Academy that he had attended both before and after he went to Hidden Lake. And according to reports, the exact total Crow paid for Martin's education over the years remains unclear, but if he paid for all 4 years at the 2 schools, the price tag could have exceeded $150,000. And very notably, when Crow's office responded to ProPublica's questions, they did not dispute the facts presented, but said that Crow has long been passionate about the importance of quality education and giving back to those less fortunate, especially at-risk youth, and adding that he and his wife have supported many young Americans through scholarship and other programs at a variety of schools, including his alma mater, Randolph-Macon Academy. Going on to say tuition and other financial assistance is given directly to academic institutions, and concluding, it's disappointing that those with partisan political interests would try to turn helping at-risk youth with
Sure. At risk, huh? Yeah. So many at-risk youth attend a $6K per year boarding school. So true. Wow.
tuition assistance into something nefarious or political. To which I have to ask, to whoever or whatever group made this statement, did you do it like straight face? How is a child in the legal care of a couple making nearly $1 million a year?
Are you fucking serious?
And
Yeah.
that's just of what we know. Unfortunately, given all the unreported things that we're finding out, I have to add that clarifier. But how is that person less fortunate? Especially when you consider the fact that Martin also told ProPublica himself that he got to join in on some of the lavish trips that Thomas took with Crow. Right, visiting Crow's Adirondacks estate, 2 cruises on Crow's super yacht, or I'm sorry, is it a super yacht or is it a less fortunate yacht? Since we're apparently just slapping on descriptors that don't make any sense. Like if you said the Honorable before Clarence Thomas. But also, with this story, after ProPublica published their story, a longtime friend of Thomas was
at risk of having more net worth as a school child than I ever will as a full adult. Yeah, same. Oh, fuck.
Who's also served as a lawyer for the justice's wife, released a statement confirming that Crow had indeed paid for Martin's tuition at both private schools, though also arguing that Thomas was not required to disclose those payments because Martin was not his dependent child as defined under disclosure law. But you have experts saying that the claim that Thomas didn't have to disclose Crow's tuition payments to Martin is still bullshit because what minor pays their own $6,000 a month tuition to a fancy-ass boarding school? And noting, typically the legal guardian is responsible for the child's education. And this, as ethics law experts told ProPublica, they believe that Thomas was required by law to disclose the tuition payments because they appear to be a gift to him. And what's more, Thomas himself has literally reported a similar tuition payment made by another friend on behalf of Martin in his financial disclosures. A fact that experts say could show that Thomas understood that he was required to disclose tuition aid given to him by friends, but just chose not to with Crow. A man that experts and lawmakers say has shown a clear interest in the court. As we've talked about, he has given millions to efforts to move the
Why? Oh my god. Just got so brazen. Like, they'll never get me.
judiciary to the right while also serving on boards of think tanks that promote conservative legal theories. But that's where we are with this whole sketchy-ass situation, and it feels like it's just a matter of time until we find out what else Sugar Daddy Crow did for little baby Clarence. And then, are you on a secret government list right now? That may sound far-fetched, but a lot of people who thought they weren't are now finding out they are. And for the latest example of that, you can just ask Prospect Park Mayor Mohammed Karula. He's the longest-serving Muslim mayor in New Jersey. He fled Syria with his family back in the 1980s, became a citizen in 2000, got elected to the Prospect Park Council in 2001, and then became mayor in 2005. And since then, he's grown to be a revered and influential figure both in his local community and among New Jersey Muslims, which is exactly why on Monday, the White House invited him and hundreds of other Muslims to a belated celebration marking the end of Ramadan, with Karula even helping the Democratic Party compile a list of Muslim American leaders to invite. But when just minutes away from the White House, Karula got a phone call from the Secret Service abruptly disinviting him from the event without any explanation. So he talks to the Council on American Islamic Relations, and it turns out that his name is on a secret FBI terrorist watch list that got leaked earlier this year, saying that his name was added to it just a few years ago in 2019, which is exactly when he started getting harassed at airports seemingly for no reason.
In 2019, I was held and interrogated at JFK Airport for 3 hours. I also had my phone taken away and searched through at the time. This happened multiple times between 2019 and 2021 when I was returning from Canada by land, where I was held up in a glass holding area for my children to watch me and ask, why can't we be with you?
So you had activists and politicians calling on the
I'll be offended if I'm not at least under passive surveillance by 5+ agencies. Yeah, same. I would be shocked if I was not at least on one list.
Biden administration to explain what happened on Monday, but still days later, spokespeople have refused to give anything meaningful. And with all this, Kurula himself stresses that the problem isn't that he was disinvited, but instead saying the problem is that the secret list exists at all. Because with hundreds of thousands of names on it, there's no transparency about how or why names are added or removed, nor is there any recourse people can take to get their names taken off the list. Plus, a federal court already ruled the list unconstitutional back in 2019. And remember, we're only hearing about this story because it involves a high-profile figure. Meanwhile, for everyone else on this list, it's probably going to go unnoticed. And then Saudi Arabia is saying that LGBTQ visitors are now welcome. But are they really? Because the country recently updated its Q&A of its
Press X to doubt. I am doubting.
tourism website, adding the question, are LGBT visitors welcome to visit Saudi Arabia? And them answering, everyone is welcome to visit Saudi Arabia and visitors are not asked to disclose such personal details. Now, from a business stance, it makes sense why they want to court this group. Right? According to the CEO of the world's largest LGBTQ+ travel platform, research shows they spend more money in a destination than heterosexual couples and tend to travel more times a year, and saying it's a very interesting and lucrative demographic and countries are plowing major revenue into attracting it. However, Brett and Gary, before you pack those bags, big asterisk, that's the only information they provide. Because while there are reports that at least in the tourist destinations, locals were relatively open to LGBTQ+ people, it does not change the fact that same-sex activity—
Welcome in the same way they support free and open journalism, yeah. I would not. I would not trust.
in that country is still prohibited and carries the possibility of death. Or, if you're a lucky boy or girl, hundreds of lashes and years in prison. Yeah, if you want that adventure, you want that adrenaline rush that comes from hiding from the authorities and possible death, Saudi Arabia, a fantastic LGBTQ+
Might as well go to Russia.
destination. And that is actually where today's show ends. Thank you for choosing me to be your daily dive into the news.
Or Florida, for that matter. By the way, there's been a warning issued to not travel to Florida if you are, trans or gender nonconforming. I would also not go if you are LGBTQ at all. I forget who it is. There's someone who's like looking at all the states and like where it's like safe to travel, but I can't seem to find it right now. Oh, this might be it. Equality, Florida. No.
My name's Philip DeFranco. You've just been filled in. I love yo faces, and I'll see you next time.
Wow, that took way too fucking long. How did I just spend like an hour on Philly D? How did I just spend an hour on Philly D, dude? That was 15 minutes. Time for leftovers. Surely this won't take as long as Copium. Copium, we'll get through this. It's been an hour or so on Philly D. Ayo.
It's the leftovers. Woo! We are here. To bring the pain.
That's right. That's right. We got a lot to talk about today.
We are here to bring the truth. You were sick last week, so we missed last week. You feeling better?
I know. I am. I'm Typhoid Mary. Like everyone around me's gotten sick. So you actually did dodge a bullet by being like, "Don't come into the studio."
Oh yeah, dude. When you have kids, you understand just how
domestic terrorists.
What's on the line, how high the stakes can be.
Yeah,
because that will ruin like your
Fuck his head. I know. It seems to be getting worse.
whole life for 2 weeks if both the kids.
Yeah,
get
no.
sick.
My mom is sick. I've been taking care of her, and I have the puppy now too, who is a menace. An absolute menace. So it's just been.
I heard you calling her a bitch and stuff before.
What the fuck?
I mean,
Kaya is perfect and beautiful. You leave her alone.
Yeah. She is a bitch. Everyone goes, "Oh, I can't believe you're saying that." It's like, no, well, that's how puppies are. Okay?
Here's Kaya. I mean, I have photos. Dude, this dog is gonna be so massive.
Yeah.
So fucking cute. Look at that tiny face. She's already so much bigger than this photo. Oh my god.
Oh, that's so cute, though. Come on.
She's so
Take
cute.
it back.
This is her best.
Take it back.
This is her at her best. But then when she gets the zoomies, like she snaps like a snapping.
She's so sweet. Oh my god.
She literally.
Oh, but you know, because puppies have like insanely sharp teeth.
Yeah. Like I mean, my hands are all busted right now.
true.
Like they're all bleeding.
Yes, I know that phenomenon.
Yeah.
Their baby teeth are like little daggers.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know that. I know what you're talking about, and she's pretty big.
I've
Yeah.
never done anything weird with
Couples photo.
my dog.
She's like
Didn't ask,
14,
Jordan.
15 pounds, I think now.
So she's the same.
Dog dad arc. I know, it's so cute. He's so much happier since he got her. It makes me so happy.
Size of Shredder already.
Yeah. She's I mean, she's great. She's very cute. She's very good. And then she's not very good. And when she's bad,
What does she do that's bad?
oh, where do I begin?
Nothing. She's perfect.
Bad dog.
Very stubborn, very alpha,
Free her.
constantly
alpha?
big roamer, loves roaming. Like she's like, I mean, they're like guard dogs instinctively, I think. So loves to roam. Will go into like every little crevice you can get into. Once she gets comfortable in an area, she's like, oh, this is it. This is my territory. I'm going to be guarding the perimeter now. But she's also a massive bitch.
It's my
Like,
it's my
she's
castle.
she is so
I
scared
protect.
of everything. She wants to roam, but she'll hear like the neighbor's dog bark and she'll go and then run away and hide.
That sounds sweet.
But you know, she got the energy in the right
So
place.
is she humping? Is that what you mean by alpha?
No.
No.
She's alpha in the sense that like she very quickly will start testing boundaries immediately.
Okay.
Like she will at first she'll in a environment that she's uncomfortable in, she's like looks around a little bit, smells around, and then immediately like 3 seconds later, she's just like running around, chomping at everything. Like running and just snapping is the big problem right now. She bites a lot.
I'm sure, dude, that size dog is gonna have a ton of energy. You better like take that dog for like a 10-mile jog every day, or it's gonna destroy your whole house.
Yeah, they're actually very lazy.
They are.
Yeah, they don't. She doesn't have like too much energy, but when she does, she has big bursts. I at first like I'm very careful. I had a pit bull. I train him very well. I'm very careful with my training. I didn't realize until I observed my mom, on the other hand, hanging out with her, when I realized, like, oh, this is why she has a biting problem.
Your mom is encouraging?
My dog thinks my mom is a walking chew toy.
Does your mom like it, or is she like just dying?
No,
Being
she
eaten
doesn't
alive?
like it.
Oh, that's funny.
But she doesn't know how to deal with it. Like, she gets scared because she doesn't know, like, she's never
Oh
had a
my
dog.
God. That's awesome. Your
this
mom
little
and your
fucking-
puppy are in a battle.
Yeah, I'm like, Mom, you're a human. Like, you can physically remove yourself from any space that, like, she's in. She's, like, not only a baby, but a dog. You know what I mean? I'm like, I had to teach her, like, you have to redirect. You like, when she tries to nip at you, you have to get up, don't react, don't push her back, don't, like, react and go, oh! Like, because she always is, like, scared. She goes, oh! And then the dog thinks it's a game.
I love being bitten by puppies. I will never, you know what I mean? I don't care how bad it
Yeah,
hurts.
you're the bad dad. You're the bad dad that you're like letting them do that. You can't let them do that.
First of all, my dogs are perfect. Fuck you. Second of all, you're the one with the dog that's trying to murder your own mom.
Well, I mean, the difference is like if Shredder tries to murder me, like it's not a big deal. You know what I mean?
He would.
But if Kaya tried to murder someone, it would be a big deal, especially at full weight.
Yeah, that's true. That is one of the benefits of having small dogs.
Yeah.
But you know, there's so much to talk about. So congratulations on the new puppy. Everybody's very excited.
Time to cool down now. Ruin my sleep schedule.
Right at the top here, I want to say a new Teddy Fresh collection just came out. You want to tell me what you want?
Hell yeah.
We did this is live right now. It's this artist, My Fawnway. And she does these really cool tie-dyes. So the graphics you see are all tie-dyes. And she does it in a big-ass, like, bathtub. And she puts the paint, all the patterns and stuff, on the surface of the water. And then lifts it. onto the garment. So there's lots of really cool graphics here. I'm a big fan of hers, of her technique.
I like it. The marble looks sick.
You like the marble one?
And the marble, the marble crew neck looks fire.
The black and white one?
No.
The color one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hit me with that.
Mm-hmm. Pants? Oh, also it's 100% recycled fabric. So, or if it says it, a lot of them do say it. 100% recycled fabric. So
That's hot.
Oh, the overalls are gone already. That's cool.
That's not surprising.
Those are sad. So okay, the marbled.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, that's hot.
I wanted to be wearing, but literally everything has a ton of green in it, and I didn't get this marbled piece yet. So I'm sitting here in a boring ass purple crew neck.
Crew neck's sick too.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. It is sick. You're right. Thank you.
Godzilla one, yeah. So good. I love Teddy Fresh. It's like actually such good quality.
Whoa. It's crazy how fast that green background just like opens up and then closes.
Like a door in Star Trek.
It's just like, yeah, it's just, watch out. If you stood on top of that thing, it would probably slice your body in half.
We have lasers and sensors to prevent that.
Yeah.
So thank you everybody there. We have so much to talk about. I mean, so we have the Crowder exposing himself thing. We've got the Ollie London thing. We've got the Aiden Ross claiming your shits.
Yeah,
where do you want to
that's
start?
been resolved. But I just want to say, congratulations on the Ollie London debate.
Thank you.
I feel like
So
you're very
good.
good. Obviously, you have a very good style of like unwinding people slowly but surely. But this was probably your hardest interlocutor to date.
I think so, yeah.
Because for two reasons. One, because Ollie London is already like a right-wing media personality, so like he already has like media training, unlike the other fools that you eviscerated.
Right.
But also, this is something I bring up quite a bit. Debating a transphobic commentator is kind of like debating like a flat earther. It's very difficult to debate a flat earther. People don't understand that.
Yeah.
Because they have a lot of junk science and a lot of misinformation that they have basically piled on. So in order to like adequately debate someone like a flat earther or a transphobic person who's like a transphobic commentator, you have to know all that junk science.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
The thing is, I agree. And, a lot of the stuff he brings up is just total bullshit. But, like, who's read every study? Like, he brings up this Finnish one. And he goes, oh, this proves that bullying causes people to turn trans, which is insane, right? That's like, logically doesn't make any sense. And even on the abstract conclusion, it goes, no, bullying causes people to not transition.
Yeah.
When they are feeling gender dysphoria. And then this person, this is an insightful comment from the subreddit. They said, I'm a researcher and I read the article out of curiosity.
There would be so many more trans people. Yeah, like, are you kidding me? Everyone fucking gets bullied. Like, so many people.
He blatantly lied about the study and its finding. He likely does this knowing most people won't read the article or don't have the education to understand the study. Firstly, Ollie greatly exaggerates the percentage of students bullied who are trans. It's actually 12.8%, not 45%, as he reported. He also said the study included children who were from a clinic that helps children transition. They're actually from a nationally represented sample of children. The surveys were not administered by a clinic either, but by the Finnish government and schools. Data was cross-sectional. It's not possible to test causality with cross-sectional data. He also makes it seem like correlation means causation. As we know, that's obviously not true. The main aim of the study wasn't to examine causes of being transgender. It was to look at prevalence of bullying victimization perpetuated on trans students. Nowhere in the article do the authors mention that being bullied causes children to stop identifying as cis and identify as trans. The researchers would have needed to collect data longitudinal. Yeah, data that examines the association between
Being bullied.
In summary, he's
yeah, I mean,
straight up lying.
But even then, I think you did a pretty good job of like looking immediately at the conclusion of the study and being like, that's not that's not what the researchers said.
Yeah,
there were a lot of moments where you were very good. You were like, so you think like Tucker Carlson and like Project Veritas are speaking the truth about this, but like not the fucking parents and the kids themselves.
Yeah, right.
Or the internal investigation that was conducted by the clinic. Like, the fuck do you mean?
Thank you. You know, it was hard. I really wanted to nail him down on certain things. I think I nailed him down a little bit to one thing when he goes, yes, I think wanting to transition into a dinosaur is the same thing as wanting to...
Mid-transition would be assumed to be more likely to be the target of bullying. Exactly. Yeah. This is good. More, please. Yeah, I mean, maybe there's a handful of masochists who want more bullying, but I don't think that's most trans people.
Be transgender, you know. But it's hard to nail him down. The guy's a little fucking slippery little piece of shit. And he's smart, too. He is smart. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, for how busted he is, I'm shocked. I'm shocked that, like, you don't expect that level of intelligence from a person who has, spent hundreds of thousands of dollars to just look like that.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What do you mean that level of intelligence? Ollie London is not an intelligent man. That is one of the last words I would use to describe Ollie London. Ollie London may have had some emotional intelligence, which, like, helped him, like, propel into fame, but, like, still, would not describe him as intelligent.
I don't trust you. I really think he's a Nepo baby.
Yeah, he is. Wait, you didn't know this?
I don't know if it's...
No, he comes from like a really wealthy family.
Because his explanation of how he paid for all of his plastic surgeries didn't make sense. So I didn't want to go down that rabbit hole. It wasn't important.
No, this is documented. Because Ollie London before Ollie London was like, oh, I'm, a detransitioner who's gonna dedicate his whole life to fucking shitting on trans people, he was still like a reality...
Name is London. Opinion dismissed. Based. Too based.
TV guy. I didn't know about Ollie London's like newer escapades until recently. I knew about Ollie London as the guy who wanted to be Jimin.
The botched guy, yeah.
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 So I remember him like hanging out like on one of those insane British reality TV shows, like hanging out with their bougie friends.
Classic.
And they were all like, yes, sweetie, you look so Jimin right now.
We saw that, but so the best I could prove was that... Oh, maybe I didn't see what you saw. He was the friend. It was a British show where rich people have to go live like a poor person for a week.
No, that's not even what I'm talking about.
Okay, so maybe I didn't see the one.
No, there's like a couple. He's so clout hungry that like he's appeared on a lot of stuff. He's revealed a lot about himself. It's pretty obvious that he's like from a rich family.
Yeah, because his financial state makes no sense. He's walking around like crazy designer clothes, getting tons of plastic surgery. That stuff is real
Sounds
expensive.
like you're jealous, dog. You want to be Jimin.
I mean, I could do all that.
You want to be Jimin.
I wish I was Jimin or the other ones.
But we respect
any of the other ones.
We respect Jimin and BTS Army so much.
I respect his privacy. I would never do that.
Yeah, we could never be him. That's the thing.
Maybe in another universe somewhere where I was blessed enough to be born with a beautiful Jimin.
I do that sometimes.
There can only be one, and he is God.
What's it called? What are the fucking kids doing? They
when they visualize.
They shifting.
Oh, you shift into Jimin?
I shift to Jimin. I'm shifting to a different universe where
What do you do when you turn to him? What's the first
I'm just kissing all the other BTS guys.
That's it. Oh, come on. Hey.
Well, it's a different universe. I'm shifting.
Would you just start jerking off? Just because that's you? You're like, yo, it's Jimin's cock. And it's only 3 inches long, according to Oliver.
I don't know what the right thing to say here is.
You took it there.
Oh, no, we're too far. We're too far. Yowie. We're doing Yowie.
Yeah, but You know,
but on shifting, I would never do that in this universe.
I wouldn't even do it in shifting. I respect them too much.
Damn, you respect them more than me. Fuck, maybe I'm wrong. Okay.
I wouldn't.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You know.
I'm so sorry.
My
Please don't come for me. I'm so sorry.
my bias is Chae Young from Twice.
Chae Young.
Yeah, you don't even fucking know this shit.
I know exactly who Chae Young is.
Exactly. Twice. I
Why would
stand
you say
Twice
that?
as well, but she's my bias.
I'm still not sure I understand what a bias is.
It's because she got outed as like her. I think like the person sourcing her clothes is like really interested in like right wing shit.
Ooh.
She's the one who was wearing the QAnon shirt.
Is this her?
No.
Who's this?
What? How did you write her name?
I don't know, but I think this is Chae. This is Chae Yoon.
No.
She was wearing. This lady was wearing QAnon stuff.
No.
She looks like a
Chae
businesswoman.
Young is Twice.
So she's the let's see, she's the oldest daughter of the SK Group chairman Chae Tae-wan. Is that who you're talking about?
You are gonna get canceled. And honestly, I will not be there to defend you.
What are you talking about? No, she's.
Don't come after my bias.
I'm kidding. Of course, I know who Chae Young is.
Yeah, you better know.
She's wearing a QAnon top. That's crazy,
Put
bro.
some respect on her name.
That's awesome. It's a fire top, though. I get it.
I thought so too, and they did such a good job with it. Like,
yeah.
They cut it, and it's like a beautiful tube top.
I think fits are great. Looks fantastic.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I think it really is quite despicable what Ollie's doing. I mean, like I told Ollie, it's one thing to be transracial and as offensive and stupid as that is.
Yeah.
This whole new chapter in Ollie's life of being a mouthpiece for Tucker Carlson and the like is really just gonna result in trans
not
people
Tucker
being
Carlson anymore. Am I right?
No, well, they'll still connect, I'm sure, but he's gonna get people killed.
Yeah, I mean that's the goal. That is their goal.
So he's really I called him a demon, and I actually really believe it.
Yeah. Which is funny because like all the people that he's aligned with also call him a demon, but because he's like, because they think
he's a useful demon.
Still trans, you know what I mean?
That's also a point. I mean, the people he's allied himself with don't give a single fuck about him. They think he's a freak show. Did you see the tweet he made about me after the interview?
I did. You're extreme leftist.
Yeah, he says, let's see what we talked about. He says, tonight I did an interview on Far Left H3 podcast. I was like, am I far? I don't think I'm far left. I don't even think, I'm just like.
Bro, that's like.
What's far left even? Like communist?
That is. No, far left is just like.
No, at best, Ethan is like a centrist. If we're using like a true scale and not the Overton window of America, he is just like a regular ass centrist. Twitter is definitely informative for someone's broad position and personality. It's got to be contextualized, right? Yeah. Lots of context needed. Deliberately provocative. Speak at extreme ends. Right. Yeah, it's all like rage bait. Clickbait shit.
Anything that they want to signal to.
No, but like in reality, what is far left?
I don't know, like a fucking Maoist third worldist or something.
Yeah.
Engaging in like armed,
I think like a tanky, would be far left. Maoist third worldists, far left, sure. Anarchists, maybe some of them.
Armed rebellion against like CIA client states.
Fire.
Anything ranging from that to Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm a far left H3 podcast because I believe in the importance of educating people what's going on, blah, blah, blah. It says, out of all the interviews I've ever done, this was the rudest and most unprofessional person I've ever...
Listen, I know that tinkies is not the most accurate term. But you know what I mean.
Never spoke to him. Yeah, bitch, what did you expect, dummy? Calling into my show, dumbass loser. Demon.
Yeah. I think it was...
Yeah, the political compass is not very nuanced.
I think it was a productive conversation, and it's actually not everyone's cup of tea, so I applaud you for that. I think you did a great job. You have a really good way of just like slowly but surely cooking someone until it reaches a boiling point. And
he does a slow roast, and I love that. I love that for him. He fucking nails that. The fact that all these people come on and like still expect to I don't know, like win the debate or whatever, like they're so fucking stupid. Like just full of hubris. Nothing but hubris inside their skulls. Head empty, only hubris.
they have no fucking clue they're boiling at that point. They're like, oh shit, I'm boiling. It's really fucked up.
Thank you. You know, the trick is we did a ton of preparation, especially for him, because we knew that this was going to be our greatest opponent. We familiarized ourselves with all of his talking points and kind of what he believes in, what he's going to say, how he's going to react to stuff. My favorite moment, personally, was the lunchbox. I don't know if you saw that.
No, I did. No, that was great. That was also great. Where it's like, bro, what do you mean?
The
like
kid's
you're
shirt. I mean,
you claim to be a trans woman at that point, and you're literally selling a fucking lunchbox. The worst part about that was when it's ahegao, Ethan.
Okay, ahegao. I never heard it say that. I guess I never heard anyone say it.
You're so fucking American. You're like,
hey, you go.
Here you go.
How do you say it?
Ahegao.
So maybe if I put some respect on it, he would.
Yeah, ahegao.
This
This
is
is like
saying you didn't know what it was. You were saying it wrong.
Do you know what it is? This is not going to Japan activities. That's what that is. Anyway, I'm not going to speak on that too much, but
But when I showed this to Elish,
You've clearly never been to Japan. This is the lunchbox in question, by the way. Oh, that's a terrible picture. Why does Google do me like this? Google, why you do me like this? This is the lunchbox. Trying to say this is not grooming trans agenda. He's just doing it because it's a K-pop pose. Classic. Fucking Ollie London. I hate him so much. Yeah. It doesn't take into account people's views across different political areas. Right. Yeah, it's like very contextual.
she literally gasped, and I'm trying to find the
school lunchbox?
The shirt. Well, no, the shirt, and it's just in child sizes.
Yeah, no, I mean, they might have changed it now. But yeah, it's like very clearly... But for the record, I don't think you have any issue with this either, but like, I mean, do you care about a trans person like selling merchandise to kids? No, I don't. Like, I literally don't give a shit.
I mean, I care about it the same as anyone selling merch to kids. You know what I mean?
It's like...
Depends what they do.
It's just...
Is there anything inherently wrong with it? Of course not.
No, but I think I don't give a shit about a trans person selling merchandise to kids. I give a shit about Ollie London selling merchandise to kids in the sense that like he's all...
I'm so much more concerned about Ollie London selling shit to kids than trans people selling shit. Like, it's not even the same ballpark. Like, Jesus Christ. We need to remove Ollie London from the public eye at all costs. Holy fuck.
All sorts of fucked up. Like, being trans has nothing to do with it. It's more so that like, this is a person who's like, I'm Korean. Like,
I mean, by his own definition, he's grooming. And look at this. This man has a shirt on his website. It's only available in kid sizes.
Yeah.
3 to 4 years, up to 7 and 8, 5 to 6.
Yeah, Keevers, and like that exact like appropriation of like emancipatory rhetoric is exactly what has been so successful at dividing the left in America. Is that like, oh, it's like relative, like, so these socialists over here, that was clearly a failed socialist experiment, even though we did everything to undermine their entire government. Like, it's easy to erase history when we just don't teach it.
6 years, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean he's got the Ollie squad. Who the fuck? Yo, also the Finnish Norwegian studies are about to get a lot more kids that are about to be bullied at school, dog. If you buy this shit, okay, imagine being a kid being like, oh my god, I'm Ollie London's biggest fan. There's no shot a child bought that.
To be fair, I don't think anyone's bought. I don't think
Ain't
he
no
sold
way.
a lot of stuff on that website. But so here's the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse so far. You've got Ollie London, the Alpha dude, the Nexium dude, and Crowder.
Yeah.
So
Crowder's he's done, dude. He's just.
You think so? Because he's still posting through the pain.
I think. Well,
Nah.
that's the smartest thing.
He's cooked. He's so cooked. He's posting through the pain, but it's awful. It's tragic. Oh my god. Holy shit. I saw some of his coverage of the Jordan Neely murder, and holy fuck. Holy fuck. He's just fully unhinged. Off the rails. Fat L's, for real. Rebozo. Look at all these CIA-backed coup operations. Condor, yeah. Yep.
Thing you can do, really, in situations like
That
this.
doesn't work either.
No, that doesn't work either.
Doesn't work either.
We've all given our take. We need your take on that, Hassan.
What
On that soundbite.
the fucking change my mind moment that he had with his wife.
Either.
I want you to put on the gloves and give the poison. Touch the poison with your gloves. Change my mind.
Wait, no, it's a certain way he hits that. It's so childish and pathetic. He goes, "It doesn't work either."
Yeah, he's a bitch.
Can you hit that?
It doesn't work either.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Zach has the best ones.
It doesn't work either.
It's like a voice crack. He's like 13.
That doesn't work either.
No, that doesn't work either.
Either. Yeah, what a
Face of a 5-year-old, true.
bitch, dude.
Yeah, he's such a fucking bitch.
With a
but
capital B.
here's the thing: people are still watching, which is kind of stunning. I mean, here, let's take a look at what he's
I mean,
doing.
they're all bitches too. You know?
His views haven't seemed to drop. Tucker Carlson leaked files. Bitch, you literally.
Wait, how many views does that have?
Well, okay, so
That's a VOD, no?
So I realized.
You're wrong if you say his views haven't dropped.
Okay, hold on. It's just the first hour. It's not the complete episode.
It don't matter.
Yes, it does.
Bro, he literally live streamed that VOD to YouTube. He should be getting fucking 500K.
I don't think so, man.
So his live concurrent viewership has dropped. That's what we are learning from that.
Well, it's only when he went to Rumble, isn't it?
Hang on. Cheery Christmas cards from FBI executives to Paraguay's head of torture. What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? Huh? I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but Jesus.
Yeah, I
Because
don't know.
on Rumble, obviously,
We're assuming that Rumble's numbers are reliable, which
they're not.
Yeah, it's all bots.
I don't know, but
Dude, it says he has 1 million views in 4 hours. There's no shot. There's 0%
Rumble
chance.
is awesome.
4 hours ago, just shy of 1 million views.
Yeah, no.
That is such bullshit.
It's always like that, man. It's just weird. So why is he still streaming on YouTube? If I'm getting 1 million real impressions, I don't give a fuck about some random dumbass website where I'm barely getting 100,000 on that same VOD. You know what I mean?
It's probably part of his agreement to funnel people over.
I assume that's the case, but the real reason is obvious.
Although, to tell you the truth, Hassan, this episode is 1 hour, so the one on YouTube is full length. But according to them, this has 1.4 million views. There is no fucking way that any video on this dumbass website
I love Rumble
gets this much views. There's no fucking way. It's just not possible. Russell Brand, nobody was watching him on YouTube or anywhere else he was doing shit. Now all of a sudden people care about Russell Brand. Let's see the views.
No.
Either. Oh, wait. No, he is a
Dude.
giant loser.
I swear, Russell Brand almost radicalized me because he's so pretty, and I was just curious about conspiracy theories from just like a purely like research point of view. And I had to stop watching him because he's just like so alarmist about goddamn everything.
60,000 views.
Yeah, they're not botting him as hard, I think.
80,000 views. Russell Brand, you're such a fucking loser, brother. Yeah, should we upload to Rumble and see what the views are?
I like that.
Millions? Just 10 million?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, actually.
Don't go. We don't want our audience to go there and watch it, though, obviously.
No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. So I want to say, let's see. Here's a lot of memes from the Ollie London debate, I guess, that could be pretty fun. Yeah, he said he wasn't sure if the rainbow fish was turning people trans.
Yo, chill. You're transing me. Yo,
This shit was so
I can't believe
funny.
you just brought
I know
this up.
I know it says rainbow in it, Ollie, but it's
Colors equals trans. Yeah.
actually not about
No, I'm
even subtly, which you know.
Too late. I'm all about Fallout New Vegas now. It's crazy. It's happened. They're transing our children.
It has sparkles though, which is kind of gay.
Yeah.
To be fair, a corporate needs you to find the difference between these pictures: a dinosaur and Ollie London, and this is the same, right? Another one bites the dust. This is the Mortal Kombat meme. I have no interest really in debating either of these guys.
Not Ben Shapiro?
No.
I have an interest in him.
Because Ben is like Ollie on crack. It's like even.
Oh yeah, no, he's like. I mean, he's actually not as unhinged. Like he knows how to appear. He knows how to appear much smarter than he actually is, especially in a debate. But you also have to remember that in a lot of circumstances, these guys are almost always dealing with people that are hysterical and don't know how to reply. And the debate structure is set up in a way that is like they're elevated on the podium and then the kids are like coming up to the microphone. They can pull the microphone away at any given moment. You know what I mean? Like it's like always designed in a way for Ben and even a dumbass like Michael Knowles to like look like they won, which is why I think Ben wouldn't perform as well against someone who's like seen as a peer. I haven't
Lucky Charms is trying to gay fund my kiddos.
seen him do debates like that in a minute.
I guess you're right. I don't know, but I just he's so gross. He's such a despicable bitch. You know what I mean? But some Jew on Jew crime would be pretty interesting, don't you think? Because I could just say whatever the fuck I want. It's like, oh, you're a Jew? Okay.
No, he'll call you anti-Semite.
Okay, call me anti-Semite.
You know
Let's
who's
see.
not anti-Semitic though?
Guess who's
Ain't
married
Gold.
to an Israeli and lived in Israel for 5 years? Bitch ass Ben. When the fuck?
It don't
did you-
matter. He's literally he doesn't give a shit about any of that.
I got
He's
credentials, bitch.
Like, he doesn't care about that. He'll say you're anti-Semitic. Or he says you're a bad Jew.
That would be insane. I don't. That would be a really, really bad argument. Do you think he would actually say that? Because that's an argument.
Everything that I
on.
just brought up, he has said publicly on Twitter.
You're a bad
He says
Jew.
There's
Ethan
good
Klein's
Jews
a bad
and
Jew.
bad Jews, and bad Jews are the ones who are not right wing. He openly says that.
I would love to take that conversation on, certainly. Rip to my boys. Oh, come on, not Jeff. Jeff doesn't deserve to be there.
He had a redemption arc.
Yeah, Carlos for sure. That was a rough one. Yeah, the Carlos. For
I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But Ethan,
brutal.
imagine when Ollie brought up kids wanting to transition to dinosaurs. Dad, I got dinoplasty.
Yeah, I don't even understand what the fuck that means. Like, what?
That
was the weirdest point.
Well, it's like this stupid tire.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. Oh.
Trope of like, oh, what's next? You're going to be an attack helicopter? It's like, well, okay, let's examine this. You're being facetious, but is there medical literature to back up being an attack helicopter? Is that a known thing? No. Thank you. 1996, motherfuckers. Dan having a meme-themed moment here.
Dark Dandin?
Dark Dandin?
1776.
17, whatever. You know what it is.
Whatever year. Not important.
This man hates America.
I do want to talk about... Oh, this is fun. A little meme here for you to enjoy. I don't know if you've seen this parallel universe meme.
Oh my god, I did. It gave me whiplash, bro.
Wait, I don't. So people said that I'm the quartering, and I resent that. Personally, I prefer to be Tim Pool than.
Yeah, you don't want to be quartering, dog.
Well,
quartering is a low IQ inbred loser.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, never mind. He's like self-aware.
Yeah. But okay, this is a hell.
You don't have the credentials, Ethan. I'm sorry.
This is a hell that exists in universe Gamma Delta 75723.
This is what happens when you shift too hard. You know what I mean? Like, I shifted to a universe where I was Jimin, and then at that universe, I turned on YouTube as Jimin, and that was playing.
Right.
So, you know, there's a give and take there. There's always a delicate balance.
You can't shift
I get to be
too hard.
Jimin, you know, Stan.
Bro, I shifted to be the quartering. That's a horrible deal.
Yeah, and then you became quartering.
I shift into the quartering, and then I just like, you know.
No,
and then I look
shifted-
down.
If I'm Jimin, you shifted into something else. That's what I mean. Like you've also shifted in that universe. Quartering is just taking your position. So I don't know.
No, it's shifting gone wrong, bro. I wake up and I'm the quartering, and I look down and I'm like, where am I? And then I see I'm in a basement somewhere. I look down.
Like, why?
I said, why am I squatting? And then I see a giant shit on a small sewer grate.
Yeah,
and I'm pissing.
you're waffle stomping it. You're like with your bare foot. You're like, no, I gotta hide this before Deborah gets home.
And then
oh no.
Then I see Jeremy. I'm going to get pizza. Oh my god. Does it get any worse?
Boom, 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 boom. Stomp it. Stomp the grate.
Here's a nice clip. Here is this is the America that we deserve to live in. This man is fishing, minding his own business.
Guys, there's somebody yelling at us from that house up there. We have permission to be here. Ron, dude, this guy's literally yelling at me for fishing here.
You ain't got no permission.
Dude, I'm so uneasy. What's about to happen?
This is America.
No,
do
I'm
you
so
think?
uneasy. This looks like, dude, this is set
He's
up.
just fishing. What
No,
could happen?
no. I don't like that. I don't like this
He's
at all.
just fishing.
We're about to see some.
He's not even close to him. The guy yelling at him is like way over here. I mean,
Yeah,
how-
but he probably is a high-powered, long barrel, fucking, you know.
What? Why would he do that? That's a sick idea.
It's America. I
Wrong with you?
can't, dude. Oh no, is he? I hope he just shoots at the water and not at them.
Gary, it's me. Stop. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Gary!
What in the world?
Hit it. That's America.
Dude,
Classic
calm down.
America. America moment.
I didn't know it was you.
Now they're gonna go shake hands. I heard there's some black folk wandering around here.
No, you don't understand that. Wait, stop. What do
All right,
you mean?
kill the music, because
Wait, I need to hear what their
Yeah.
their reasoning for this is.
Yeah.
Wow, they de-escalated so perfectly. Oh
my god.
It's like, I totally understand, partner.
I
that
get
you
it,
shot at
brother.
me.
I would have shot at me too.
Yeah. I know. I look. I know. I've been tanning a lot.
Right. I understand from that
I look
kind
like the Mujahideen. I know. From afar,
That's
brother.
right.
Gary!
What in the world?
Gary.
Dude, calm down.
Yo, white people are crazy.
I like how they're not even mad that you
Yeah.
tried to kill them.
Like, white people get shot at and
Bro,
go,
chill.
Gary, what in the world, buddy?
They're like, dude, dab me up, bro.
Yeah.
The dude hit the ground. He's in the tall grass hiding for his life. He's like, you okay? I'm fine, dude.
Yeah.
I just want to fish.
Gary, buddy, pal.
I didn't know it was you. We've been having some problems out here with people coming out here.
We're not here to hurt nobody. We're just trying to scare people off. We've had stuff missing around here.
Listen.
Yeah. I'm sure you've had stuff missing around there. It was like
Fuck
one.
are they stealing, bro?
Yeah, exactly. I had some crops stolen. I'll tell you, man. I'll shoot to kill, brother.
Yeah. Them,
totally
them
understand
urban types are coming down from Chicago.
That should get your gun license revoked? Yeah. Easy. Yeah. Easy revocation. Like, there's no reason this guy should have a gun.
I heard all them.
Just
all
steal my
them.
bales of hay, brother.
That's right. I
What
heard
are
all.
they doing? Do they have a farm? Why are they stealing your shit? They tried to steal my John Deere tractor that doesn't even turn on unless you got to pay for the DLC.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen, I totally understand that. I'm more mad at Ron because Ron said he had permission.
I do have permission. Did you not know I was in town? Or
I didn't know.
You usually call me before you come.
All right, cool, man. What's your name?
Gary.
Gary. All right, Gary. Listen, I've owned land. I've owned property.
He should be in jail. That's attempted murder, I think. Hey, come on, dab me up, brother. Let's go get some Bud Light. Or no, not Bud
so
Light.
Strange, dog. They act like everyone's getting stabbed on the fucking subway station or whatever. Meanwhile, this is what's going on.
White
in,
trash ass shit. And also the idea that they're so scared. There's one person per square mile in this area. He sees another human being and his first impulse is to shoot to kill. Why are you so scared, bro? You're the only person there.
Yeah.
And the whole
yeah, it can't be trusted to use it responsibly. And he still brought it out even though they were like, yo, it's me, Gary. Chill. He still fucking brought it.
Date practically.
Understand. I completely understand. But I'm a little freaked out right now.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah, Ron's got permission all the time to smoke.
Well, he goes, no, he's got permission all the time. Well, why'd you just fucking try to kill us, bro? Yeah, so that's pretty good.
I like that I immediately knew that this was
Insane.
going to be a shooting.
Oh, yeah.
It made me very uneasy.
I like how he shows up with the gun on his shoulder, too. It's just so white trash, man.
Dude, calm down.
He's like, I heard.
Dude, calm down.
1776, brother. Well-regulated militia and all that.
Yeah.
Bro, chill. Bro, chill.
I thought it was them Girl Scouts trying to sell me cookies again.
Mhm.
No, I got that diabetes, can't handle my cookies.
That's right.
They're trying to kill me.
That's right.
I kill them first. I kill them dead.
Mm-hmm.
And them Girl Scouts, they're part of the deep state agenda to kill me of diabetes.
Tell you what, man. Oh, by the way, the tickets for our next live show go up in an hour. Thanks.
For members.
For members.
We'll be sending out the code in 1 hour.
So let's talk about the Crowder thing, because this is the only Crowder update I have not yet even discussed with our dear audience members. It turns out that the New York Post, which is a conservative media group,
It's a right-wing rag for sure. I mean, look, scroll down and you'll see their attitude. If you want to look to the right side there and get immediately zapped in the brain with what
Jim
kind
Jordan
of
demands to know why
newspaper?
protesters outside conservative Supreme Court Justice homes were not arrested. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Jim Jordan saying anything reasonable is impossible.
Pregnant passenger who clearly
What the
smelled like
fuck is this?
alcohol absolutely pummels airline worker. Adams rips AOC for rush to conclude chokehold subway passenger was murdered.
So the point is, I guess, in a sense, that his own people are turning against him because they're the ones that broke this story. They interviewed a bunch of ex-staffers, and there's some really interesting revelations here. I'll read it. A bombshell ring video last week of influential conservative, yada, yada. We know, fucking watch it, do wifey things, etc. But numerous former employees of the provocateur, they're really calling him a provocateur? Isn't that what they like? Isn't that a good thing?
Yeah, I mean, that's a valid thing to call him.
I mean, I think it's accurate. I think he is a provocateur, but that's usually a term that they sling at protesters at BLM. Provocateur is coded language for a paid actor.
Better than activists. I hate when newspapers be like, this is a right-wing activist. I'm like, bro, that's a terrorist, dog.
So let me ask you this.
Like,
is provocateur not a derogatory word in their eyes?
I think it is.
I don't know. I mean, I call myself a provocateur from time to time. It just means prankster in the
Not a
shittiest
prankster.
terms.
Yeah. Our provocateur, in my
Shitposter.
opinion, is someone who disingenuously just says shit to provoke controversy.
Sometimes.
Okay.
But you can be an agent provocateur on the left or the right, really.
Okay, so, fuck, goddamn shit in an asshole.
What?
I clicked the wrong button.
Really?
Oh.
Goddamn
I
shit
thought
in
you were
the
about to have
asshole.
an IBS moment.
No. So they allege his former employees
IBS moment.
all types of unhinged tirades were commonplace inside the Louderwith Crowder office. I'm not shocked, but it was pathetic what he did to Hillary. His wife's name is Hillary?
Yeah, it's like weird. Every time I see that, I think Hill Dog.
Lock her up, bro.
Yeah.
Clearly, he
Lock
wants.
her up.
There's something to unpack there. I'm just saying. Of all the women in the world, you had to marry a Hillary?
I do. Every time I see that, I think it's
Cedar
weird.
Rapids.
It's not good.
A former employee told the Post that might not be the Steven you see on the show, but that was the real Steven. I love that. It's like, no, the guy we see on the show is a fucking monster.
That's my favorite from all of these leaks that have been like, guys, you know, the guy you know and love is like a really funny guy. You know, who could forget his best hits like reenacting George Floyd's execution, Gone Sexual. You know what I mean? Like that guy.
That shit was so fucked up. I can't believe he did that shit. God, I hate him.
He's not a monster. I mean, he's not a monster on camera, but he certainly is behind closed doors.
You would never expect that this guy was rude.
Yeah, I'm so shocked to find out.
His on-camera persona is so
This complete asshole is an asshole. Wow.
sweet and lovely. You would never expect it.
Yeah.
This Post spoke to 10 former employees. That is a whole expose. Who claimed Crowder ran an abusive company where he often screamed at his employees, including his own father. I love that. For some reason, I just love him screaming at his dad in front of other employees.
Just mad daddy issues.
Yeah, I thought his dad kind of sunned him regularly. Turns out it's not the case. I got the vibes that his dad like basically controls him, but I guess his dad.
Oh yeah. By the way, new Twitter banner just dropped. It's so good. Just let me be a silly little guy on the Zaza. I love it. Smoking a cigar, feet up, throwing a tantrum. Classic. Classic Crowder.
That is like the rear guard. His dad does defense for him in general, but he gets berated by Steven too.
I see something developing. Obviously, Crowder has daddy issues. Otherwise, he wouldn't be the way he is. And he's a psychopath. I believe that he brought his dad in the fold now, I can see, because he has the power. Mm-hmm. And he can now exert control and punishment on his dad in front of other people, because his dad's a fucking loser and probably doesn't have better prospects either of a job. Watch it. You know? So there's a whole psychological cascade happening here. Yeah, but he abused his own dad, exposed his genitals, sent out directives to arbitrarily fire people, and made underlings wash his dirty laundry. I mean, that's awesome.
It's so gross, dude. Imagine you're freshly out of college, you're like 23, you just got like a communications degree or something, and you intern for Steven Crowder. You think, sick, this is my foot in the industry. I'm gonna get coffee, I'm gonna schedule his appointments, it's gonna be chill. And then you end up washing his fucking skid marks off of his boxers. Like, I do feel kind of bad for that person. I feel a little bad. Yikes. Dude, Classic is like one of my favorite emotes. It's so cute. Classic. The way it like laughs to itself.
Yeah.
It's like a movie, my God.
There's so much more. I mean,
I want to read the whole thing. You want?
Yeah. 100%. Former staffers worked at the show over different times from its inception in 2016 through 2022. A lot of them left the company voluntarily, but they requested anonymity.
Yeah, I'm glad she's getting out too. More power to her. It must have taken an incredible amount of like bravery and like poise to exit that alive.
They had NDAs, which is pretty classic. But then Dave Landau, remember?
Leprechaun.
Yeah, his second in command, the Peanut Gallery's very own Dave Landau, he went on like some fucking other right-wing dickheads show and just kind of blasted Steven Crowder during this process, like while everyone was, hyper-focusing on the Hillary stuff, the Hillary Crowder stuff. And his former co-host called him a bully. They also, they are like abuse victims. It's like it's still hard to empathize with them though.
I feel like bully is a little light. He was like a straight up abuser.
Oh, because like it's kind of like that Abby Grossberg lady who like went to work at Fox News and was like, the things that they were saying behind closed doors are shocking.
They were so sexist.
I'm like, you were the booker for Tucker Carlson. Like,
I do feel bad for his wife because they've been together for like 10, married for 10,
yeah,
together
his wife,
for 15.
His wife is different. I'm
sure
talking about the employees who,
yeah, I totally agree.
like the employees saw Steven Crowder, and they openly admitted here too. They're like
doughy-eyed.
Yeah, we were doughy-eyed fans who wanted to like work with this guy that we love, and then we found out that he's like very different behind the camera. It's like, what was your expectation? That he was going to be like a fucking socialist behind closed doors, but like he's just LARPing as this like right-wing demon?
I'm very proud to announce today this really progressive profit sharing plan that I've shared with all my employees.
Yeah, you get to
no take my hey check out my dick now. Go wash my laundry.
Yeah, literally.
Dave.
Why did these guys think that like right-wing guys are going to be better bosses than like left-wing people?
Let's see. We don't want
content is like shitting on workers' rights, you fucking idiots. Of course he's gonna show you his cock. Like he's in the closet. He loves showing men his cock.
Well,
okay? That's the only time he could just be like, oh my god, it's a joke. Haha. Check out my cock. It'd be real funny if you like sucked it a little bit, right? It'd be crazy.
Well, we joke about him being
That'd be so
closeted, but
crazy
there was
and
actually
wild.
reference to this article about him bullying a gay employee too. Not so gay.
Not gay Jared, yeah. He put his fucking okay. Well, we can continue with this.
They
'cause that's the lead,
Insane.
which we'll be getting to. So they said we don't want Steven to suffer. We just want the abuse to stop, or at least let future employees know what they're getting themselves into," said one former employee. The Post reached out to Crowder and his lawyer, as well as daughter of Crowder CEO Gerald Morgan, multiple times about the allegations brought forth by former employees, but did not receive a response. Not shocking. The 35. Stephen did give a response, however, which we will get to, I'm sure, in a little bit after we're done with this article. The 35-year-old American-Canadian right-wing content creator who bills himself as a devout Christian was a child actor, started doing stand-up at 17, and in 2009, he was a Fox News contributor writing essays in defense of abstinence. In 2014, he started doing a weekly podcast broadcast by a conservative radio station in Michigan and gained a larger following. During the time when he was on Fox News, he actually appeared alongside Greg Gutfeld quite frequently. Greg Gutfeld actually personally sent Vic Berger
Gutfeld fucking sucks. I hate him. He has zero riz.
DMs about how he hated, how everyone fucking hated Steven Crowder at Fox News.
Even as a child.
Not as a child, but at that point, he was like a young, up-and-coming conservative commentator.
Wait, can we pull those up? Because I've heard of those. but
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
He said
So
says
Greg
Steven Crowder is like boring as fuck, really annoying, and also definitely closeted.
Wow.
That's
the
what
guy-
Greg Gutfeld was saying about him.
I love that about
To
him.
someone who is literally a left-wing person, like he was just openly saying, he's like, I don't give a shit, fuck him.
This is the gut, by the way. You guys probably.
The gut.
I can't get over that. It looks like Garfield. This is his real fucking poster.
Dude, that's the king of late night, baby.
This is the gut. Hold on.
The gut.
Hold on.
Look at that fucking face. It's so
GP coming at you.
Why the fuck is it doing that?
Say open
He is like the definition of smarmy.
image in new tab.
But I just did, damn it.
Right wing, open image in new tab, not link. Yeah, right
Open
there.
image, a new tab. Up in this bitch.
What the fuck? You're
yeah,
right.
It takes me to IMDb. Like,
Oh, no, right there.
The gut. Hey, I'm just saying it like it is. I'm the gut. Why
I've
is
never
that?
seen someone like I've never seen someone who's like so routinely despised by his co-host. Like his daytime show, I watch it from time to time. It's like, what is it, The Five, I think it's called, where he's like one of the hosts, and he sits across from like Jesse Waters, and then they have him. They have the one person who's supposed to be defending progressive values. Sometimes it's my favorite mustachioed legend. What's his name? Who's the guy who has a mustache at Fox News, the big one?
Gerardo.
Oh, Geraldo.
Yeah.
Geraldo, yeah.
Geraldo. Sexy ass Geraldo is sometimes the one defending like the progressive position. But everyone fucking hates Greg Gutfeld. Anytime he opens his mouth, you can see like people going, ugh. Especially the female co-hosts. They go,
Hey, he just says it like it is. Hey, listen.
that guy hates Steven Crowder.
This is the face you make when. This is the face you make to a woman who just realizes the drink she consumed is drugged.
Oh my god!
Look at that. Now you see it, don't you?
I am staying out of that. Allegedly.
No, I didn't say he did that.
I'm just saying he just
But don't you
he's
see
gross.
it? He's like, got you.
I think he's just so smarmy. That's what I like. I look at that and I think like smarmy little shit.
Hassan and I share a single brain cell. He is. He's very smarmy. He's so smug. I hate that. I hate his whole everything.
He's just like, yeah, that's right. I wore my running shoes under my suit today.
Right.
He's so
Did you guys find those Vic DMs?
Yeah, I did. For some reason, it's split across like 4 different albums, so I was just trying to figure out what order it's supposed to go in. Did you find a better one? Okay, Olivia.
Yeah, I haven't visited these in a while, but now this is very relevant. Before I wasn't even sure. I was like, this can't be real, can it? But it's got to be real.
Why were you unsure that it wasn't? I was
It's just
never
so odd.
There was never a moment where I was like, oh, I wonder. There's got to be. These guys are probably coming after Steven Crowder for no reason. No, I was like, no, I'm very sure. This seems like exactly who he presents himself as on camera.
So here's the gut talking to Vic Berger, great guy. Vic is. His musical thing was so painful I wanted to cry for his family, and he's in love with his body. Well, he did get an elective surgery to.
Yeah, I mean, he works out a lot, which, as I like to point out, as someone who also works out a lot, very gay. Okay, just gonna come out and say it. You know, Josh Hawley, Steven Crowder. I don't know, man. I don't know. You don't get pectorals like that without, like, you know, being
That's for the boys.
Being in love with the male form a little bit too much.
Right. Gutfeld says, methinks he's got an issue with his sexuality, which is fine, but it's so obvious to everyone but him, which is usually the truth. Yes, he's always like a Chippendale, and he was only at FNC Fox News Channel for like 6 months. We all hated him.
Yeah.
And he acts like he was a badass who left Fox. No, none of us could stand him. Okay, Gut. It's kind of funny that there's like a grown-ass man.
I forget what he said, which would be cool if it wasn't him. He wants to be a star and hates everyone who took that risk, and he didn't. He calls himself a comedian but doesn't perform. That's how the Schumer thing started. I would not let him call himself a comedian on my show, and Amy knew that. I hated him for saying he performs. This is talking about the old clip I'm sure you've seen of Amy Schumer just absolutely fucking eviscerating Steven Crowder.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not a...
I haven't actually seen that. Really? Interesting. A rare Amy Schumer W?
big Amy Schumer fan by any means, but like, you know, she very thoroughly handles Steven Crowder.
Ordered milk, yeah, that's the strangest detail. Like, fucking milk. Milk! Like a child.
And that is actually the moment where you recognize, like, oh, that's like a stand-up comic. Even
Serial
one
killer,
that
yeah.
maybe later on in her career.
Wasn't that literally in a movie about a serial killer? Was it like Silence of the Lambs? I swear there was like some serial killer movie where they like drank milk every day.
Career is not as funny, but like that's the difference between a real stand-up comic and like
No Country for Old Men? Maybe. Oh, it was definitely a feature in Leon the Professional. It was one of Natalie Portman's early films. She was like 12 years old in this film. And she like learns how to be a hitman. Some like some random hitman she met on the street. But he drank milk every day. That was like a key feature. Like a trope in the film.
You know, 3 people on a fucking Fox News show. No, he wouldn't. He has issues. I met him at a bar once, and he sat Indian style on the floor in the middle of a crowded bar.
What?
He also, no joke, ordered milk. Oh, yeah, this is the part.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So
He's
gross.
sitting crisscross and in a bar drinking milk. I'd leave. If I didn't know him, I'd see that and I'd
some Homelander shit.
I'd find a new bar.
Yeah, titty milk, straight from the titty.
And there's still time for Crowder to grow up when he finally comes out and marries his personal trainer. Oh my God, God.
Ooh.
What the fuck? I was looking for what serial killer I was thinking of. And this comes up. 9 out of 10 serial killers grew up drinking milk. Maybe there is a pattern. 9 out of 10 Olympians grew up drinking milk, but also serial killers. That's funny. I like this. That's funny as fuck.
Gut. That's the funniest it's ever been, dude.
I gotta
Gut.
say, the context of this is quite interesting because it's like a 50-year-old dude shitting on like a 20-year-old. But they're both scumbags.
The gut. Yeah, he came for the gut. I don't give a fuck. It's funny because he's like privately shitting on Steven Crowder years after the fact, by the way, a couple of years after the fact, after he left Fox News. And he's shitting on Steven Crowder to Vic Berger, if I'm not mistaken.
Why? Yeah, that's what I don't understand.
He's
Why?
literally like, Vic Berger is a very funny editor, friend of the show. Definitely not like a right-wing guy at all.
He works with Tim Heidecker a lot, so he's a lefty.
Yeah.
He's a lib.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so moving on.
Jesus Christ. This also came up in my search for what I'm looking for, which is returning no relevant results, by the way. Accused killer nurse Luce Letby accused of force-fed baby massive force-fed baby massive amounts of milk. What the fuck? She killed a baby by force-feeding it like a shit ton of milk. That's so fucked up. Does milk cause serial killers? Yeah, honestly, we need to figure this out. We might be onto something.
Let's see. In November 2016, Crowder moved to Texas, hired a small team, and turned Louder with Crowder into a full production arm, creating comedic sketches, that's generous, a podcast, and his popular Change My Mind videos. Crowder, who has 1.3 million Instagram followers and 6 million on YouTube, became widely influential amongst conservatives who were dazzled by his brash contrarian.
Yeah, that was a mistake in Google. Do not Google correlation between serial killers and milk. You do not want to know their results. Not only is it not educational, it is deeply scarring. I do not recommend.
Takes. Bitch, if you were dazzled by him.
That's how you know New York Post is fucking right wing as shit.
Who the fuck wrote dazzled?
Yeah. Oh my God. The one black accent that he does, it's my favorite. I'm dazzled by that.
He's
from Barack Obama to Morgan Freeman. It's always the same like 90s insult comic, Def Jam comic voice that he puts on. It's great.
I'll tell you what. The only time Steven dazzles is when he wears his rhinestone Speedo thong in the mirror and jerks off to himself.
Yeah.
They says they were dazzled by his brash contrarian takes, irreverent approach, and crusades against big tech.
Yeah, I can't get over this. The funniest part about this story is like, this is a fallen deity approach to the situation where it's like, no, man, he's just doing more of the same shit that you like him for. You just don't like it when it's happening in the real world and not being communicated to you through the lens of like a YouTube show or a fucking funny prank. Like, how many times has Steven Crowder talked about women? How many times has he talked about fucking feminism? How many times has he talked about divorce court in this regard? You think it's all funny. You think it's all great. You think he's making great points. But when you see him act out those exact same points of commentary in his real life against his incredibly pregnant wife, like barefoot and pregnant, 8 months pregnant, literally when he's like doing a Change My Mind episode with his wife on the fucking Ring camera while he's like blowing cigar smoke in her face. Yeah, all of a sudden you're like, wait a minute, this guy's an asshole? Yeah, no shit, he was always an asshole. You're a fucking asshole too if you like his shit. That's how this works.
I mean, yeah, 100%. He's going, you need to do your wifey duties. It's like, that's what he says on his show, guys.
Yeah. Like, this is
Gilead, my friends. This is what y'all wanted.
This is the thing I don't understand. It's like very shocking to me when people are just like, wow.
Well,
Tucker Carlson in private was saying that like whites are superior. What?
That's what I was
strange.
going to bring that up too. They say now Fox is alleging that the reason they fired Tucker.
We'll get to that. Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. This is a hearty, meaty part.
Okay.
I just wanted to. I wasn't like trying to segue it.
People thought he was but it is relevant. I mean, his Tucker. Fox has been sharing these texts that they got, and just in short, he said something about like white people would never behave like that about. I don't know if they were black people or what who were getting in a fight, and we're like, but everyone's kind of confused because he says like that racist or more racist shit on his show.
Yeah, no, they were like, wow.
Yeah, I don't think that he was fired over the racist shit that he said in text messages. I think those texts were just meant to expose him and like kind of embarrass him. I think he really got fired because he was talking shit on the higher ups. You can't do that in pretty much any company.
You're not allowed to. Maybe they fired him because they were like, you're not allowed to let out good gems like this in private, buddy. Keep it to the fucking public.
Yeah,
okay? That's a fire line. And the fact that you just like gave that up willingly in private and you didn't communicate that in public on the prime time.
It does kind of shock me to see him talking like that, only because it's so openly racist and like, bro, we'll get to that. So continuing, people thought he was funny, and he could be, especially if you were watching from the outside, said an early staffer. But inside the Dallas-based Crowder universe, many said he was like a yo-yo, charismatic and kind at times. A volatile Crowder could also be controlling and capable of working every angle of your emotions. With long hours, unrealistic expectations, and emotional outbursts, he often burned through staffers, many of whom were young, starry-eyed fans who had never worked in traditional media and relocated to Texas for the opportunity.
Unpaid interns, i.e. unpaid interns. I think that's what that means.
Opportunity to work with their hero.
They
deserve it.
This is literally similar to the fucking like Ali Alexander groom
Unapproved overtime, yeah. Of course.
Me for dick pics conversation where the fucking groypers are like, yeah, we're Nazis, but like we don't want to do the gay pedophilia Nazi stuff. We want to do it on our own volition. Like you're really violating the integrity of the Nazi movement, but with your grooming, sir. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. And while the louder with Crowder ethos was politically incorrect, his antics crossed the line. No. He was known to expose his genitals to staffers, many ex-employees told the Post. I love that idea. It's like the new staffers arrive. He's just standing there with his dick out. Hi, nice to meet you, Steven Crowder.
Single file line, just like, here. Take a look. Take a good look.
It still is, I have to say. I knew he was a piece of shit, but the exposing his genital things did take me by surprise a little bit.
Not me.
I didn't see that. Like, you're the boss. You're in a workplace. I mean, this is so juvenile, besides being like sex criminal-ish.
I like that they also very clearly specify that this was outside of the context of an actual video that they were shooting.
Mm-hmm.
The reason for why that is important, we will reveal in a little bit. But
fucking stupid,
6 sources they said that they witnessed lewd behavior firsthand. A former staffer recalled driving back from Illinois in a van after a college show in March 2018 when a former producer, Jared Monroe, whom Crowder dubbed Not Gay Jared, was targeted. He was gay, by the way.
Bro, you can't say
Jared was
that
asleep in the last row. Steven was in front, and he was joking about what he was going to do, the staffer recalled. He climbed over and dropped his drunk on top of Jared's shoulder.
Dude, that's nuts.
That same person also... Yeah, it is nuts.
Literally nuts. Literally nuts. Get it, bro? Yeah, no, this is insane. Imagine your boss just comes over and plops his nuts on your shoulder. I don't care if you're gay or not. Like, no one really wants that.
But that's crazy.
Same person also claimed Crowder exposed himself to Jared in 2017 while they were in the green screen room filming a parody of Ghost. When asked about both allegations, Moreau told the Post, no comment. And during a 2018 flight with 6 people from the company, another former employee said they witnessed Crowder put his testicles on an assistant and a childhood friend, John Goodman.
On the plane?
Not the John Goodman, who shook off the incident. Goodman, who still works for Crowder, did not return the Post request for comment. I guess they were on a private jet.
God,
like, you're not whipping it out on a fucking, on economy, right?
He's so rich. It makes me want to fucking shit and puke.
Yeah. A 4th ex-employee said Crowder exposed himself to former co-host Dave Landau.
The leprechaun.
At the conference table with others present, Landau did not respond to the post request for comment. It was childish, but when I found out this was something he did, at first, I took it as him trying to be friendly, or one of the guys.
Hey, he's being friendly.
Now I see it was a power play, the witness said.
Hey, buddy, here, give me your shoulder. I want to put my dick and balls on it.
How fucking twisted is your worldview where you're like, oh, he's just taking his cock out to be like one of the guys. Are you guys taking your cocks out? He's your fucking boss, man.
I mean, look, when you're teenagers, this is like forgivable antics. But this is a 35-year-old man in a workplace,
adult.
In a workplace where he's the boss, the owner. And here's a guy who he's bullying for being gay. And then he targets the gay guy to put his junk on him while he's sleeping. That's jail. That's jail shit.
Yeah. No, it's sexual harassment in the workplace, which is,
Arrest him. Literally lock him up right now.
What's worse than that, he put his fucking genitals on the man.
Sexual assault.
Yeah, that's assault.
Sorry.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Hey, you liked it. He's gay.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just a prank, dude. It's like, oops, how did his dick slip in my mouth? You know what I mean?
Well, I called him not gay. I thought he was not gay, so it's not assault.
Doesn't work either.
It's a prank, bro.
If your manager at Red Lobster did this, it would be national news.
Yeah.
Oh, no, this happens at Red Lobster.
Right?
I mean,
probably.
Yeah.
Probably. But still fucked.
Don't worry about Red Lobster.
Numerous sources noted these incidents were not a part of any sketches, which of many could be bawdy and off color. But Crowder, source said, is often known for blurring the lines of professionalism. Numerous former employees said this production assistants wash laundry in the office, including Crowder's dirty personal items. Many describe Crowder not as a tough boss, but an unreasonable micromanager who would send out unrealistic assignments after hours and set people up for failure. It was like a cult where you were all in, said one ex-employee, adding that Crowder did not want you having a life outside of it. 2017, he commissioned his small team to create a 30-minute Christmas Carol parody on top of their regular workload. A few ex-employees, none of whom were paid overtime, said they logged over 100 hours in the week leading up to the release of the special and slept in the office, according to multiple sources. 2 points of contention here that are really fucking funny to me. One, you're making dog shit. Like you're basically like losing out on important years of your life to make a Christmas Carol parody for Steven Crowder where like what is it? Are they
pull it up
gayifying Christmas or something? Is it a War on Christmas parody? Who knows? But
here it is. Mug Club presents.
Is it from 2017?
I don't know if this is gonna claimable audio. Oh fuck! This guy actually made a 30-minute reenactment.
Bro, he is 100% a theater kid.
This is nuts, dude.
Jesus.
YouTube care. How many views does this have? Do his fans like this shit?
Oh my god. I did the Christmas
Carol.
No,
nobody watches it. 300,000.
I did the Christmas Carol for Cutie Cinderella. And I had to wear that same exact thing.
Blair White.
Wait, Blair White? What the fuck?
We see this in movies too all the time. Sexual assault on men is often used in laughs or to emasculate the villain. Yeah. For sure. It's always about power. Sexual assault is never about sex. It is about power.
He goes, Steven, show me your penis and put it on me. I'm the ghost of gayness past. I'm the ghost of your closeted sexuality, Steven. Show me your cock. This is insane. This is actually so insane that he made this.
Wow.
Let me see how hard he's acting. Play.
Such a lame-ass fucking theater kid. He's also a terrible actor, of course. Of course.
Merry Christmas, everyone! Oh, merciful heavens. I will make things right. I shall make amends. All three spirits of you two.
It's embarrassing.
I say it on my knees, O soothing majesty. On my knees! Oh, heavens. I hope I haven't missed it. You there, fine fellow. What day's today?
Who, me?
What day
Oh my god.
is today?
You don't know what day it is.
What's that?
It's Christmas Day, pal!
It's Christmas Day.
Is it Gavin? Is that
Yes.
Gavin McGinnis?
Yes.
It's so fucking painful. Oh, this is so painful and bad. Why is it? What is it? Make it stop.
Yeah.
God, he's so ugly.
Gavin.
Ugh.
Damn, we
What a
got
nightmare.
all the best guys
Yeah.
for this one.
That's a nightmare. Y'all.
That's another guy who likes put.
Why are all of the reactionary influencers like very much like failed theater kids? Why? What is that correlation?
Putting things in his ass on camera in front of his employees.
Yo, these people spent the best years of their lives to edit that. I think that is sad.
That's great. You know, right leading up to Christmas, instead of hanging out with your fucking friends and family.
And
you're
he's
in
a Christian. He knows how important.
Yeah,
it is.
you're in the studio whipping that shit up. For what? How many people watch it? 300K?
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You're a fucking loser. Okay? You're a fucking loser. Get better.
In
To
the
all the
midst-
former employees of Steven Crowder, the Steven Crowder universe, you fucked up. It's okay. You have the capacity to change. But just remember that, like, in that very moment, you were a fucking stupid little loser because of your psychotic right wing.
A Weasley little liar, dude. Even if you are a Weasley little liar, dude, like, you can change. You can always change your mind. Credit Khadijah and Bo.
Perspective, that is the manifestation of all of the right wing ideology that you were
I
peddling.
do not endorse this one. I mean, honestly, same. I am also a failed theater kid. I was a hardcore theater nerd in high school, and then I just, like, I didn't really pursue it in college. I kind of wish I did, because the theater kids were actually kind of fun. But, super gay and trans, true. The real theater kids, yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point. I guess that's why they're failed, right? Because they weren't fully dedicated to their craft, like the queer kids were. They weren't fully dedicated to exiting the real world and immersing themselves in a fantastical one, as queer people would be wont to do. Real.
Okay.
Although I'll say this, in a sense, Crowder is doing a service to society because you have these right wingers coming in and then leaving radicalized leftists.
I don't know if they probably
They
wouldn't.
come in talking about unions and workers' rights and, oh, he can't put his dick on me. I mean, in the midst of this project, Crowder sent a group text messaging telling them to sleep in, but then come into the office a bit later. One employee remarked, "Sleep, lol." In response, Crowder shot back, "Be a little grateful,
Lol.
buddy."
Be grateful, buddy. I'm not sure about. I don't know if this is a. This is a weird interaction. Sleep, lol. Be grateful, buddy.
I don't get that. Like, what is...
That you have a job that you,
Yeah.
you know. Look at these two pieces of shit. This is all your fault. When I see him, you did this. Whatever you did, you did this.
Yeah, the left-wing equivalent of this would be like, yeah, the workplace is crazy. Like, you know, they engage in profit sharing. It's totally fine if you're, like, gay. They, like, allow that. Really fucked up.
It's so chill.
What's happening in these left-wing spaces? You can set your own
forbid.
times. You know, it's really messed up. Perfectly allowed to, like...
People actually come into the office when they want to be in the office. Imagine. People come in when they feel like they can be productive. Nah, fuck that shit. More theater houses and housing. Yeah. Workers' rights. Healthcare exists for everyone. Yeah. True. Yeah, I mean, the arts in general would be doing a lot better if people had their basic needs met. The arts are the first thing to die under fascism, and I think we're pretty well into that process, which is why I can't make a living as a visual artist like I would like to be doing. Big Sag. Yeah.
not show up to work if you have like a family emergency. The exchange seen by the Post angered the team, who turned it into an oft-repeated joke where they felt undervalued or overworked. And when shows or projects fell short of his expectations, Crowder piled the blame on his staffers. Oh, shocking. Who would have thought? We'd tell him things wouldn't work, said one ex-staffer who recalls a massive live show in 2018 not going as Crowder had planned. I thought surely Steven, who micromanaged the whole thing, is going to take some responsibility here, they continued. Of course he didn't. Instead, Crowder put the onus on his staff. His assistant handed each employee a copy of Jocko Willnick's leadership and performance book, Extreme Ownership, How a U.S. Navy Steals
Extreme ownership. Extreme capitalism. XXX. Jesus Christ. I hate it. Fucking hate it.
Lead and win.
That is, I mean, this is the vision of a twisted, psychotic, narcissistic freak.
If I'm going to the racism factory and punching in every morning, I'm expecting this to happen, by the way. We all thought we were going to get an apology, but we got a book. It was like a sitcom the former staffer cracked. No, it is like a meme, because it's like how you would perceive a right-wing workplace to act out like. The only thing missing from this is like child labor, honestly. Like that's literally the only marker that he hasn't hit. He has the sexual harassment, sexual assault in the workplace, micromanaging, being
homophobia,
like this, awful times, not getting paid well, and then last but not least, you need to hit the child labor button, and then you're good. You've hit the full Monty. Back in late 2020, while on a tear, Crowder sent out a directive to arbitrarily fire someone. Don't care who, read the Discord message viewed by the Post. The source said Crowder often dropped threats to fire people in the company's Discord chat room. His irrational outbursts even extended to his father, Darren, who works as his booker. Numerous ex-staffers, you know Darren.
I know Darren.
Yeah, we work
you're
with
a fan
Darren.
of Darren.
I've had a lot of back and forth with Darren.
Numerous ex-staffers said he'd lash out at his dad in front of other employees. Darren, who still works with his son, did not respond to the Post request for comment. Let's go down.
But by the way, I love this. He goes, fire someone. I don't care who.
Yeah, he thinks he's Pablo Escobar.
Dude, you are so psychotic. Such a loser ass bitch, dude. He did it regularly. And it's usually about failing to book someone he wanted on the show. Steven would say, I'm supposed to get stars.
He didn't say like that. He said, like, I'm supposed to get stars.
I'm supposed to get stars.
Change my mind. The guests you're booking are bad. Change my mind.
Either.
It doesn't work for me either.
That doesn't work either.
You know what I didn't think of until now? It really made, like, after we did the Sam Cedar thing with him, can you imagine the fucking just rage unloaded on his dad?
You probably inadvertently led to,
because his dad set that all up. So.
You probably inadvertently led to, like, workplace harassment.
Straight up.
4 days.
Literally.
That video recording happened 4 days after we Sam Ceder'd him.
Oh, dude.
I don't know, man. I feel like that's connected. I feel like they might be connected. Sam Ceder'd him also. If you're not familiar with the H3 lore, H3 invited Steven Crowder on for a debate. Under the premise that he would be debating Ethan. But then they bait and switched him with Sam Cedar. It was fucking awesome. It was so fucking based. It's one of my favorite things of all time. But yeah, so that may or may not have started the divorce proceedings, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Sam Cedar, oh no! Right? He was straight up like, "What the fuck? You tricked me!" Like it was so good.
Dude,
there's the whole timeline. Have you seen it?
Okay, first
Pull
of
up
all,
the timeline.
Dude!
Sam Cedar laid it all out on his show.
Led to his divorce, dude!
I take full credit.
You divorced him!
I think so. I genuinely do.
Easy clap.
You took his hairline.
We bottled him up. We bottled him up so tight, I think he just exploded.
He's like, just handle the toxic pills! Damn it, Hillary!
What was the gloves about?
Hillary was like, Sam Cedar would give the dog the pills. Sam Cedar would not expect me to walk the dog at 8 months pregnant.
Was it a suppository? I was wondering, like,
Literally, like Disney villain moment.
what is this toxic medicine that she needs gloves on to administer? Was she putting it up the dog's ass?
No. That makes sense. Like, so for example, Rogaine is like very toxic to animals.
Oh.
But it can be toxic to pregnant women too. Like, so there are a lot of pills that could technically be.
Most prescription pills come with a warning on the side for pregnant women because, like, it's not very ethical to test modern medicine on pregnant women. So we do not know the safety of using medicine, like most medicines, on pregnant women. So, like, yeah, like, why would you risk it if you don't know what could happen?
Toxic. You could have an allergy towards that specific, a specific medicine in there that, like, you don't want to touch for obvious reasons, because, like, you touch it and then you touch your mouth or something, you don't wash it off perfectly.
It's almost like he wanted her to have a miscarriage.
you will have, it could lead to complications. So I think that's what she was trying to communicate to Steven Crowder, but Steven is an incredible debater. You know what I mean?
He goes, sniff it. I don't give a fuck. You're putting that medicine up the dog's ass. Here's the timeline, presented by Sam Cedar.
Is that this guy doesn't even attend his kid's birth. But you recall, Emma, right? Like when he bagged out of the first sort of time that that Ethan had invited us on to the stream for that sort of like surprise debate. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He told Ethan that the reason why he was canceling, which we ultimately knew because the real reason was because he saw that we were not on air, that we had a call.
By the way, 100% true. His dad wrote Dan. In fact, you probably still have the email.
Yeah.
There's an emergency with Steven's wife and the twins, and they had to rush to the hospital. He literally lied about his wife and twins being sick. Is that despicable or what?
And we know he don't give a fuck
because you would never
his wife or twins being sick.
You would never question that. You're like, who would fucking lie about that? But he did. Yeah, you're looking it up, Dan?
Hey, Dan, Steven had to run to the dock with his very pregnant wife with twins, who's having some issues this morning. He's not going to make it to the studio time. Not going to happen today. So sorry.
Yeah, well, anyway, they lied about it, but if she was having a problem, it's probably because Steven punched her in the stomach. Sorry.
No, they were having problems because Steven made her take the toxic dog cancer.
Sorry.
Like, you have to try it first. That doesn't work for me either.
Sorry, Steven's very pregnant wife has been huffing toxic fumes all day.
Steven has been blowing cigar smoke in her face for the past 8 months to,
Oh my God.
to see what will happen.
Yeah, so anyway, here.
We had ended our show early. But he told Ethan he was there because his wife was pregnant with twins. And there was like a little bit of like a scare associated with it. And he had to rush to the hospital, which of course was a total lie.
Yeah.
But to use her pregnancy and those twins to lie to get out of like a potential debate with me and then not even go to the birth.
So fucked. What a little baby.
And not be taken seriously. It's one thing if you were like, it's one thing if
you know what's an emergency? Birth. Childbirth. That's a real emergency.
He didn't go.
Right.
He was like, no, I'm going to get the elective surgery right as the birth is happening.
Sorry, honey, I need my titties to look massive.
My friend Felix Biederman had a really good take on this, but he said, like, true alpha dad moment where Steven Crowder is the type of dude who like wants the attention on himself, so he literally did the elective surgery 100%. To take the attention away from his children.
100%. It made him the person who needed to be taken care of.
Because, like, remember, everyone was like, oh my God, we wish him well. Like, nobody was even like celebrating the fucking birth of his children.
Yeah.
Everyone was just like, oh man, we wish him well. I hope he's like doing great with the surgery. I hope he doesn't die, because like he got the elective surgery and then like a week later.
Oh, and he lied about that he had like heart failure. He made people.
No, I think what happened is
heart failure.
So he got the elective surgery, which everyone says like is elective. It is, but like it's understandable to get it. For the record, I have a lot of friends with chest pussies, as we call it. Yeah, chussy. When you have an indented chest.
I know what you're talking about. I just
Ludwig has one. Ali has one.
It seems that some people it's required.
Chussy. That's new to me, bro. Oh my god.
Depending on if it's.
No, I don't think it
pushing
was
on the
required
organ.
for Steven Crowder either, but like people will sometimes go and get that where they put like they basically blow out your chest.
It's actually sounds super invasive, quite serious surgery to do that.
Yeah. So he went and he got that, and then the surgery went fine, and I think a week later he actually started developing complications of the surgery. I think
His lung
lungs
collapsed.
started. Yeah, his lungs collapsed.
Or one of them collapsed. But it's fantastic to 100% he did it too, so that he could continue to be the victim and the person that people had to dote over and care about, completely stealing any moment from his wife and his children. Quite psychotic.
About it and then just deployed it as an excuse, but to be like, I'm gonna schedule elective surgery and hey, walk the dog while you're at it.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, there are plenty of people who aren't even together when they when their children are born, and they still show up to the birth. Like, I mean,
of course,
you have to be a specific type of scumbag. But here's the timeline, just really quickly.
Okay, here.
The Crowder thing happened on June 21st, 2021. That video.
H3H3 Crowder thing.
Yes. Sorry, I should be specific. When Sam humiliated him, the ring video was
Ethan
taken.
did too.
It's okay. You can
take the dub, Sam.
Yeah, it's
all good.
Yeah, don't worry.
5 days, and Ethan. The ring video was taken 5 days later on the 26th. So I mean,
5 days, dude.
Awesome.
Dude, come on. That was us. We did that, Crowder. I'm in your walls, Crowder.
I mean, let's be real.
I'm in your walls,
Obviously,
Steven.
all jokes aside, like,
I'm in your walls.
I mean, he is a piece of shit on camera, off camera, as we are seeing from all these reports. And like, he probably was abusive to her from the jump. I mean, I think like he's the kind of dude that like, I mean, he's so fucking bad that it is literally just abuse to have to be around Steven Crowder. You know what I mean? So, you know, in the lightest form, even his appearance and the fact that you have to be around him is like abusive in general, but he was certainly awful outside of the
All a part of Dark Brandon's plans. It's all coming together.
impact of the debate itself. What is this?
What is this one?
Never mind. It's the same thing. I just
Okay.
deleted it.
Yeah, so 5 days. So fantastic. Thank you. Also, let's see. Whatever this is the Leprechaun said this. Whatever he has and whatever he's going through, I think he was bullied at some point, but now he's the bully and doesn't realize. The Leprechaun detailed how Crowder installed a Dave Don't Talk button. Which, to be fair, Dave, I think anyone would need a button for that with you. I mean,
I like the insecurity that Steven Crowder has, that he's like worried that his like co-host is gonna outshine him though. Like he has to have the get the last word button. We have a button in this studio.
Yeah, this
the opposite.
one.
It's the
Yeah.
stop Ethan.
I know. Yeah, we made that joke. This literally is to remove me from the conversation. Let's see. When Crowder's assistant later said no. Oh, here. But perhaps the most bizarre incident came after Crowder, who was scheduled to miss a show, signed off on comedian Matt McClowery to fill in with the Leprechaun. When Crowder's assistant later said no to McClowery's appearance with the Leprechaun, they asked Crowder about it. The conservative personality unleashed on his co-host. He told me he owns me. Was venomous. I saw a different person than I had heard rumors about. Leprechaun, you were next to him when he reenacted George Floyd's murder. Was that?
Yeah, it's so venomous.
Was
Like,
that
part was great
cool?
because it was
That-
racist.
That was fun, right?
That was fun times because it was white supremacists, and we liked that. But when he made me the victim of his like superiority complex, then I was like, wow, it's shocking. The rest of it is basically about wait, no, there's some parts in here. Hold on. The rest of it is about like the deal that he threw aside, the $50 million one, and then now he's at Rumble. I'm sure he got the bag from Rumble too. But like Probably not to the same degree as he would have from the Daily Wire. But now, looking at this toxic work environment that he was responsible for, I wish he was working at the Daily Wire because the Daily Wire is like pretty libbed up in their on the back end. Like they are very much like a tech media company.
Yeah.
So they probably wouldn't have put up with that kind of shit.
Oh, they're fucking so glad that he didn't take that deal right now.
Yeah.
They're like, woo! That guy was almost in our office every day.
Yeah, they dodged a fucking bullet there.
How do you think Ben Shapiro? I mean, I'd like to see Ben's face when Crowder greets him with his dick out. You know?
Yeah, there's a
Ben would
point
find that
here
so
where
funny.
he's talking about how he's like, oh, I did this for like up and coming conservative talent. Dave Landau and other staffers also corroborated on this, where they laughed about it. We all laughed when he said stuff like, he cares about up and coming conservative content creators. If you were funny or talented, he squashed you, said a source. One former employee said they weren't doing the sketches they wanted to do, so they teamed up with Landau to create a sketch comedy pilot released last December. I'm sure that's a fucking bundle of laughs too. I mean, these guys are all so talented. I'm so worried that Steven Crowder was able to not harness that creative energy and tamper it. And stop it in some way. Steven freaked out and threatened to fire people over it. It was viewed as a mutiny, said the ex-employee. Another source noted it was made on their own time with their own equipment and did not use company resources. Dave was told, this is your fault. We have to fire them now. Eventually, the original source said Crowder backed down. In April, Landau announced he left the company and is going to the Blaze. This doesn't seem like someone who's trying to build up content creators.
So
for the story.
insecure, my God. It's like, dude.
And the public, many blame this public unraveling on his habit of purging anyone who challenges him. These terrible ideas and moves have always been in his nature, but over time he has surrounded himself with only yes men and his family who works for him. Don't tell him otherwise, said an ex-staffer, adding, there is no one there to hold him to account.
Shocker.
There it is. Here's Gutfeld.
Shocker. He only wants yes men? He doesn't take no for an answer? Wow.
After Crowder exposes his genitals to him, this is the exact face that he makes. God damn it. You're ruining my joke, Google.
Open image in new tab. No. You passed it.
Open link.
No. Open image in new tab.
You didn't have to do all this.
Boomer.
This is the face Gutfeld makes when
Is this why they say your age is 42 on Wikipedia?
Dude, stop.
It's not just on Wikipedia.
Ethan Klein
It's also
age.
God. God said that.
Dude, you guys are fucking pieces of shit.
Wait, what the fuck? I mean, dude. Google
Wait, it's not even me. Who is this asshole?
Google doesn't lie.
Wait, who the fuck is this?
Google doesn't lie, dude. That's you.
Wait, who is this?
You look good.
I don't know. When I looked it up last night,
yeah, it
people
says
were
it right
pinging
there.
me telling
Wikipedia
me
doesn't
that
lie.
it
What do you mean?
updated.
Like,
it wasn't like that.
Real.
Okay, I understand they changed my age. Okay, whatever.
Wait, what do you mean? They changed it to what? Like be younger? Are you older than 42?
But who the fuck is this? What?
That's
How did they?
other guy that's name is Ethan Klein too.
What
I
does
don't
he
know.
do?
Nope, that's him. That's Ethan. Can't you see? It's a younger Ethan.
Why it's
Another
there.
Ethan Klein?
Yeah, who is he?
Yeah. When you didn't have your TikTok, he had your original ad on TikTok.
Oh, wow.
What is he? He looks like a tech bro.
Let's see.
Where is
It's
it
from
pulled?
Getty Images.
What is
that
he?
Damn, he's more
picture,
famous
so.
he's more famous than our Ethan. Oh no.
I'm trying to figure out where they even pulled it from.
Me too. I'm confused.
Now that guy definitely not 42. You know what I mean? You probably maybe a little bit older.
Yeah. No, that's a young.
I don't know.
buck.
I'll bring my birth. I have my birth certificate. You guys want to? I have my driver's license here. It says that I was born in '85. 80.
Like Obama.
I have the original. I'll bring it in. Okay. First of all, for all the people that are I don't. How do I word this? For all the people that are invested in Ryan Kavanaugh's Wikipedia page, Ryan, here's proof that I'm not paying them.
Right.
These motherfuckers coming over here and shit and defaming me.
I don't know.
I was born in '85. I'm 37, bitch.
Wait, but Wikipedia says 42.
Yeah, the Wikipedia, it's well sourced.
Okay.
Lying though. Weasley little liar, bro. Still lying to his audience. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit, bro.
Well, let's see then. Let's see view history, okay, wise guy.
Wow. He's
Dude
going
did
in. He's going in.
Let's see.
What if it's Throst?
Oh, that would
Throst
be.
betrayed you.
Wait, Ryan fanboy. Wait, who the fuck is that? Yo, it was Ryan Kavanaugh.
No.
In a way.
Dude, that would be so funny if he's
fucking
just...
hilarious.
It's Ryan Fanboy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Well, this is a truth seeker, I think. A truth teller.
This is outrageous. See, thank you to Richard Major, who said Ethan Klein is not Israeli American. He's just American. Also, he is currently 42. Who the fuck are you, Richard? Okay,
walked right into that one.
He knows the facts.
Confirmed.
Well, so theoretically, am I Israeli American? I don't know. I'm a dual citizen, but obviously
Usually that, like, when you have the hyphenated thing, it's because you were born in one place and then came the other. So
I don't consider myself Israeli.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But then again, you also don't consider yourself to be 42, and you clearly are. So.
Yeah. There's a lot of denial going on.
Okay,
here,
well then, so let me get this straight. You guys are supporting Ryan Fanboy?
I'm supporting the truth.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
We
what I'm
stand behind
supporting.
justice
I don't know about
today.
you. No, what is it? What is your height? What is your height on there? Is your height?
Oh, that's a good question.
Does it have height on Wikipedia?
I guess Wikipedia doesn't usually, does it?
Let's see.
If you Google it, it's gonna come up.
Yeah, let's. What does Google say your height is? Google says my height is shorter too, but whatever. It's
let's
real
see.
actually. I'm 6'3".
It says 5'11".
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Oh, so Google lies about your
Nice
height.
try,
Okay.
dumbass.
Google lies about my height too. Like I said, it's
5'11", dumbass idiot. Okay, it says I'm 196.
Oh no, the
That
filter broke.
Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry, we're having a glitch.
Nar.
The filter is
Nar.
fucked up.
Oh no.
He's so tiny. Poor baby Ethan.
Guys, come on.
My apologies. Let me
Hold on.
It makes Hassan laugh so hard every time.
Why would you even
Ian's
do
working
that?
on it. Hold on. There you go.
Okay, it says let's see here. Whatever. According to
Damn, you're caked up.
according to Scintillating Star. What the fuck is this website?
Scintillating stars.
Scintillating Stars.
Bro, the AI, everything on this is like literally sourced by some bot, right?
Yeah.
Look at this.
They've gone crazy. The naming convention is also made by the AI.
It says real name Ethan Edward Klein. Nickname Ethan. Okay, fair enough.
What would your nickname
Good insight.
be?
That's a good insight. 37. Fucking liars ass. Do you think
E-thin.
Wikipedia's more credible than skintillingstars.com?
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm
5'11", eat shit, sign Cancer, L. That's what your brain has because you're so fucking dumb. Son, Theodore, you know, update that. We have another one.
See?
Also,
This website's wrong.
also, I'll have you know, Hassan, on Friday, probably during the live show, we're gonna find out if Hila's pregnant with our third
God damn.
baby girl.
God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you're really owning the right wing with like how many children.
I can't stop
you have.
reproducing, bro.
A lot of
I read the Bible and it said like be fruitful and multiply, and I took
Yeah.
that shit to heart.
I feel
Unlike
like-
Tim Pool, single idiot, loser.
Like, I feel like a lot of the right wing commentators who constantly shit on you for and claim that they're super traditional, like they're sitting there getting no pussy,
wifeless.
They have no children. They have no braless wife giving them a sandwich in the middle of them dominating the bot lane or top lane or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know,
It was-
you know what the
I believe it
problem
was
is,
bot lane.
though? It's definitely not me.
Yeah. What's going on, guys?
Career, yeah, this shit's all pretty funny. How much? Well, let's look at yours then, Hassan Piker.
All right, let's do it.
Net worth. Let's see how rich your ass is. 4 million, broke idiot.
Wow, okay, dude. Wow. Rich dudes. Twitch legend Hassan Piker's net worth hits $4 million.
This is from. Okay, this is only from last month. Brokey.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what my net worth is, but I think they just like probably talk about my house and that's it.
Let's see. This one doesn't have enough info. I need to find one that has like all this weird. Let's see here. Finty. There's so many of these websites. It's so odd.
Finty.
Yeah, they're all.
There's
Dude, it takes nothing
Very
to make
legit.
these. They
There's
just scour the
emojis,
web.
bro.
Oh yes, the reputable publication Finty.
They scoured the web for like any kind of information, and then they just like pump it into this fucking website.
They all agree you're worth 4 million. They say you're born in New Jersey, which that's
Wait,
slander.
my
right?
birthday is. What does it say?
Wait, it says you're born in New Jersey. That's slander.
No, that's real.
You were born in New Jersey?
No, that is real. I'm
What a fucking idiot!
What the fuck?
Hold it. Hold it.
God damn.
It says
My birthday
it says
is wrong,
Jan-
though.
Oh,
I
that's
don't know
true.
why it says January 25th. It's July 25th, 1991.
1970.
1970. True.
Nepo baby, of course. Uncle is
100%.
Chank.
That's true. That's true. Yep.
Nepo Din.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's how I got this job too here, because Jank paid Ethan.
True.
That's true. He
Just like
begged
he pays
me.
my audience.
Because he's friends with Myth, and Myth is AB's cousin, so he got Nepoed in. Clearly.
Begged me.
To watch me every day.
I got a call from Chank. He begged me. He said, "Please, my deadbeat nephew. He needs work."
He's such a fucking loser.
By the way, this
he's
is
only
pretty-
getting like 30 to 40K live concurrent viewers for 8 hours, which is, I'm paying for all of them.
This is quite funny. They referred to your house as a mansion. As someone who's been in that house, trust me, it ain't no fucking mansion.
Okay, why does everybody say it's like not bad? Not a bad house.
I'm trying to give you. I'm trying to,
It's a normal. It's a nice.
It's a
house.
$3 million house. People would expect, because LA's so fucking dysfunctional.
Yeah.
You would expect it to be a mansion.
Yeah.
But it's like a normal. I mean, it's nice. It is nice, but it's like a normal ass single family house. I mean, how many bedrooms is it? It's like 3 bedroom, right?
It actually, it has more.
Yeah, it's just a regular ass house. It's just in WeHo. It's in West Hollywood. Nothing is cheap there.
But I've converted. Well, not me. The former owner converted one of the bedrooms into like a closet, basically. So I just kept it that way because it was, too much work to just like switch it back to a bedroom.
Wait, you have
but
5
It's
bedrooms?
technically a 5-bedroom. Yeah.
Oh, it's bigger than what I saw. I guess it's a lot bigger. 3,800 square foot. That's pretty big.
Well, you didn't see the whole house.
Wait, hold on. Is there an upstairs?
Yeah.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, it's 2 stories.
Okay, mansion.
Yeah, it's
West
not
Hollywood mansion.
small. It's not like it's not small by any metric, and it's pretty spacious for Los Angeles. But that's
Okay.
why it's $3 million.
Okay.
Whereas like
okay.
$3 million would get you a fucking compound in a lot of places in the country.
Yep.
Imagine what $20 billion would get you out in Arizona or Black Mesa, where we shoot this show.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
That's how we got the bunk mates.
This is Greg Gutfeld when he realizes that Hassan lives in a West Hollywood mansion. Seriously? Socialist
smart,
much?
man. Yeah. So
Are you seriously a
bro.
socialist, Greg? The gut wants to know.
The gut.
Oh, that face. Real quick, 5-minute warning on the live tickets going up. In 5 minutes, I will be sending out the code to the members on Discord and on the community tab. So
damn.
heads up on that.
Oh, Dan, you have one? Wait, hold the fucking phone.
What?
Dan says according to this website, Dan is worth $10 million.
Okay, I'm
Let's
a broke
go.
boy.
No, that's a meme, right? That's
So fucking rich, dude. What the fuck?
not actual.
Is this real, Ian, or is
I googled it and that website did come up. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Dan.
I'm
Dan
richer than
Sword-
Hassan.
Dan Sword Love.
Yeah.
Damn,
Word.
dude. I'm sorry. I'm a broke boy. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
you're a little brokey.
Broke loser.
I like that on the other website they added my Porsche Taycan, which is a fucking lease too. But like, still, they're like, this is his net worth.
Where did they get this number from? They say
Why is it? What is that? I don't know where that picture's from. It's like a hostage video.
This one you clicked is a different link. This one says he only has one.
this one says you're worth 1.1 million.
Okay.
The second link.
I like the first one better.
But
let's go with the 10 million figure.
Where do they get this number from? 1.1?
Bro, they make it up. What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
Just like they made up the fact that you're 37. You know what I mean? Like they lie on the
6'9"?
internet
Yeah,
all the
yeah.
time. You're clearly
Exactly.
42.
You're Shut the fuck up, you nepo baby. 6'9", 5'9"? You're taller than that, aren't you?
5'9". Yeah, I'm taller than 5'9". I also this one says
Yeah,
I
you
make $4 million
tower
a year.
Yeah,
I have a
you're
$4 million
taller
a year
than Ethan.
salary.
But that numbers don't make any
shit.
sense. $4 million a year?
Yeah.
God damn, dude.
That's what it's like. Hey, that's what it means to work for a liberal. That's the difference between me and Crowder,
that's
baby.
right. That's right.
I just
pay
give it all to
attention,
Dan.
Crowder employees.
I just give it all.
I
to
take
Dan.
100% of the proceeds of this podcast. Nobody
He's
else.
good at his
paid,
job.
actually.
He's the best in the game. Take it all. Okay, fantastic. Sorry, Greg.
Wait, let's look up Dave Landau's net worth.
The leprechaun.
Yeah.
Dave, how do you spell his last name?
Not to disrespect Dan like that. I'm not making a comparison, but
use me.
Well, based on what he said about Crowder, you ain't getting paid shit.
Bro, y'all changed my laptop out, and I keep pressing the wrong buttons because this one is a different keyboard.
Dude, these websites are silly. It says this man is worth 13 million. There ain't no fucking way in hell.
Wait, Dave Landau is like triple my net worth? What the fuck?
Wow.
13 million.
No, this website says Net Worth Gorilla says, which is
Ain't no way,
clearly
dude.
the better website.
I know about that website is legit. Yeah, that website.
Net Worth Gorilla says his net worth is 2 million. And you know why it's legit? Because one, gorillas can't lie, and two, net
true.
worth is in the name of the website.
Gorilla,
So-
Network
You are
Gorilla.
spitting right now, dude.
All right, well, let's see what Gorilla says about you, because if they're the most credible, because gorillas can't lie apparently.
Yeah.
Okay, they can't talk. To be fair, they can't talk.
No, they communicate with sign language.
Yeah. Kiko.
This website is so dog shit. The
Yeah,
way
this
it's,
is
like,
fucking
designed.
nuts.
We're probably getting a virus just being on it.
What are they
For
getting
real?
at here? Okay, let's see. Here's Gorilla net worth on
Net worth
Hassan,
Gorilla.
Nepo Baby Piker. This one says you're 6'3". Apparently that's
wrong, but it's okay.
It says 7 million.
God damn. That's 3 extra million right there. Thank you, Network Gorilla. Fuck you, Dave.
I'm telling
Bitch.
you, Network Gorilla is the real deal. Let's look up PewDiePie. PewDiePie, let's take a look. What do you got for us, brother? Net Worth Gorilla's got his eyes on you.
Why PewDiePie though? He's second fiddle to Mr. Beast.
40 million? He's worth way more than that.
What do you think Beastie Boy is worth?
PewDiePie's worth more than $46 million?
Dude, PewDiePie's worth, in my opinion, $200 million. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. This man was at the height for a decade and getting like, I'm telling you, like 400 million views a month.
Yeah, YouTube was like
massive
popping back
deals.
then.
Also, the video game he made, the Tuber Simulator, that's still making a ton of money. They're still updating that game. He is obscenely rich. Now, Mr. Beast, it's hard to estimate, but Mr. Beast is probably worth $1 billion.
Okay, no, not
I don't
yet.
know about
You're-
that. He is.
Okay,
He is.
you are not the net worth gorilla. Sir.
I know what I'm talking about.
You are not the net worth gorilla. I thought you had some integrity.
Mr. Beast said that there's already companies that have offered him billions to buy the IP.
All right, everyone, it's noon. I have just sent a push notification.
I
on
think
the
Jimmy's worth
Discord
$1 billion.
and a push notification on YouTube. The tickets are up. And the
They
code-
say his net worth is 25 million. Okay, this
Mr. Beast.
Peace
yeah.
They think about how big Jim.
Yeah, that's-
like Mr. Beast. This is one man who
No,
owns.
they're probably undershooting some people. Like Mr. Beast is definitely undershot. He's not worth.
He's a billionaire. He's worth
way
$1 billion.
more. No, I don't think he's worth $1 billion.
He is.
But
He is.
but
Think about what he is. This is one man that owns a production company, an IP that towers over the biggest entertainment Goliaths in the world in terms of reach, in terms of viewership, consumption, influence. He works with the biggest brands in the world. His Beast Burger thing, as silly as that seems at times, is
right here.
You know,
these guys are so dumb. The article itself literally says, in 2022, Mr. Beast's net worth is 25 million. He earns his net worth from his YouTube career. According to Forbes, he has the highest earning creator in January 2022. In 2021, he earned 54 million. Update the article, idiot. In the article, it says he earned 54 million in 1
We
year.
need to make our own net worth website.
Get it straight.
Like, what do you think his burn rate is? 55 million? Like,
Here-
what's happening?
Hold on, Gutfelt. This is Gutfelt when he sees Steven sitting in the middle of a bar drinking milk.
Wait,
That's
scroll
great.
up. Scroll up.
This is good. This is good.
Scroll up. Why? What's?
Nut self.
Oh my! Nuts felt. Oh,
Nuts felt. Nuts felt. Oh man, Crowder, come on, man. Nuts felt. Not good, brother.
What does he say? What is it? It's not gonna work for me. What was he saying?
Doesn't work for me either.
Doesn't work for me either.
Doesn't work either.
I love that.
Okay, so just so you guys know, the tickets they're on sale. Did you see Dan has sent a code to Discord and
I
Community Tab?
did. And for those of you that are confused, again, it's not being put in the chat. You won't get it in the chat here. If you're not familiar, go to the A3 Podcast channel. Go to the channel on YouTube, and there are a community tab. And there's also a tab for members that you'll see if you are a member. It'll only be there if you're a member of the channel. In both, there's a post there that has a link to the tickets and it has a code. And again, it also sent out as a ping on the Discord. If you have notifications off, it is in the new podcast announcement channel on the Discord.
And then
Thank you.
tomorrow at 12, it'll be open for everybody with peace and love, of course. So Crowder's a giant piece of shit, and I just love watching his demise, or at least even if it's not his demise, this man cannot ever talk shit about anyone ever again, because you're the it doesn't work for me either guy.
Yeah. See a lot of people saying the site crashed. I mean, maybe.
Wait, isn't this the big?
Yeah, this is AXS. I mean, this like handles like Taylor Swift concerts and stuff. I'd be really surprised if our traffic was able to take it down.
No,
I'm seeing 0 tickets.
No.
What do you mean?
You're saying it's sold out?
No. I'm just.
It's probably bugged.
Maybe the site is.
Maybe the site's having
yeah.
traffic. Are we really able to DDoS?
I don't think so.
AXS?
I don't think so.
I was able to get through a second ago. I'm refreshing it right now.
Sometimes,
all right, Olivia's here clicking through potential seats. Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Even if they have the capacity to manage like larger, a larger amount of traffic, they'll open it up with like a tiny one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe. Just keep trying. You should be able to get through. Like I'm here clicking through. It seems okay. So
just keep Dan's over here eating up the bandwidth, boys. He just keeps refreshing over and over again. I don't know what's happening.
Let's see.
I mean, I know the H3 Nation's strong, but if we really crash AXS, that's like shocking.
I don't think so. Nobody wants those tickets anyway.
I see people. Okay, I see people got a ticket. Taylor Swift all over again. I'm sorry.
You know what? Me and Swifty, we need to clap hands and come
Deselection
together.
not working. Crash.
Me and Swift.
I'm seeing a lot of people saying crash.
Taylor, if you're watching, we could talk shop.
Yeah, maybe we'll wind up soon.
Another person
well.
that we stand.
Oh, Swifty forever, dude.
Okay, I'm seeing people saying they're getting tickets, so it's definitely working for some. I apologize if you're having issues.
Well, you have 24 hours.
Keep refreshing, and yeah, there's a 24-hour window to get the early tickets, and then tomorrow will be open for everybody.
Do you want to react to? I mean, it's 12:05.
Yeah, I gotta go soon to a picket line. Actually.
Really? What you doing?
I saw you're going.
The Writers Guild strike is
happening.
currently.
You're standing with the.
I saw some of that footage today. It's very cool and very based. Adam Conover was there with them, and Caroline and Will Neff. It was very cool. Very cool.
Peeps out there.
Yeah, the gay writers that want to queerify America. I'm standing with them.
Oh,
I want the strike to end immediately so that
Hassan's gone woke.
we can continue our efforts to make the youth gay.
So, in my opinion, I do stand with the workers, of course. But my theory is like, let's let them go on strike, and then we'll be the only game in town. Like, come watch
True.
us.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like fucking.
More for us.
Yeah, totally. That's why I'm actually helping with the strike so that like it can continue for as long as it can because I want people to come and watch.
Guys.
Fucking 5-head. Brilliant.
Me instead.
Guys, don't ever settle. Make sure you get every single thing you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
We will not back down until we get every item. No compromise.
It's gonna be really interesting because like the Screen Actors Guild is separate, obviously SAG-AFTRA. A lot of these guys have crossover, like where they're a guild member for the Writers Guild and also in SAG-AFTRA as well. And they have contract renegotiations coming up in June. The Directors Guild has a contract renegotiation up in literally I think 2 days. So Hollywood could potentially implode.
That's great. I'm here. We'll be here.
Did
5
you
days a
see
week.
what happened last night at the WGA meeting?
I talked to Adam afterwards, Adam Conover of Adam Ruins Everything, but he did not inform me on.
I was just seeing a lot of reports that that all like IATSE, DGA, SAG, they all came to the meeting.
Yeah, it was a massive meeting. He
Right,
said.
which normally I don't know the history of it, why it's structured like this, probably to, weaken the power of these guilds. But normally they are not allowed to like honor each other's strikes or they
literally have a contractual obligation to continue appearing at their work sites. So, for example, SAG-AFTRA released before the strike was authorized. SAG-AFTRA released a statement to all of its rank and file members saying, if you are a part of the Writers Guild, you of course have no obligation to go to work. You can participate in the strike in that capacity. But if you are also separately contracted out as an actor, you still have to go to work. And that's normal. That's like by design. And you are absolutely correct. I think part of the reason why they do contract renegotiations like spaced out in most circumstances is so that they don't have an entire vertical collapse like that.
Right.
And yes, they do have a no strike clause in their contracts. They always put that in so that like you can't participate in a cross
or what
strike. What's up?
Or what? No strike, or what the fuck are they gonna do?
Well, they,
now what?
If you violate your contract, it's seen as like a no, because you striked oftentimes to get that contract to begin with. So you usually fulfill the obligations of your contract. Like that's
theoretically agreed to that when you did your.
You don't want a fucking lawful termination. You know what I mean? Like for no reason.
Okay.
But the fact that they are all coming out and big time supporting the writers as well is very heartening, and because there oftentimes isn't a lot of collaboration between these guilds, and so it does seem like pretty much everybody who works in the industry is on the same page about this. That the streaming shit.
It's very cool. It's cool to see all the workers come together in solidarity. And it seemed like everyone who was driving by in LA was very supportive of the strike, which is good to see. Good stuff.
It is fucked. Everybody's getting fucked by it, and
the writers
got to change.
Seem to be getting super fucked, to be honest. So.
Yeah, they're trying to make the writers' room smaller, basically non-existent. The way that the streamer platforms operate as well make it so that like they can totally package up your show and not offer any kind of residuals, even if you're getting any residuals at all. Oftentimes you're not. They can like literally shelve a show.
Bitch, give me my money and give me my residuals.
And just starve you out.
I heard that networks will literally just shelf a show so that they don't have to pay residuals.
Yeah, Westworld. Westworld.
That's so crazy.
They shelved it like completely. You can't even have access to it.
Right.
It's odd. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, streamers just like DVD sales back when the last time there was a massive Writers Guild strike is just a new way for these massive, production houses in Hollywood, these massive industry titans to eke out more, to squeeze more profit from their workers. And of course, anytime there's any kind of technological innovation, they utilize that, or rather weaponize that against their labor force. And so when the labor force pushes back and says like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, we want these returns. Like, we're making less money than we did 10 years ago. Meanwhile, your profits have like quintupled, right? What's that about? They push back in this way.
Apologies, Hassan. You were meant to be added to this. Oh
yeah, I'm not on. Whenever I see the casting crew, memes like this, I'm never added.
No,
on
you should be on it.
Yeah, we
and 9/11.
Yeah, we said the Twin Towers would be yours.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know what these people are brazy. They added Post Malone. I don't understand that. And then what is even this? Oh, hiking. Okay.
Okay, that one's funny. The hiking with Philly D.
Yeah, that's fine, but I don't understand.
Post Malone isn't off limits at all.
Yeah, I don't understand that one.
Yeah.
Everything else is fine though.
Yeah, Trisha's makes sense.
Pete or Trisha, Jimmy Lee.
Oh, and the crackling audio for me. That's a great addition.
Well, we'll look at it tomorrow together with Hila.
9/11. That's my forbidden topic.
I think so.
I don't talk about
Or
9/11.
no,
I talk
no.
about 9/11 all the
Or
time.
whatever. Or Dan Crenshaw.
Dan Crenshaw's a
Dan
better
Crenshaw's eye patch.
one. Yeah, that's a better one.
Yeah, that would be.
It just gets me zesty. It gets me acting up.
That's it. Dan Crenshaw's fuckable little eye hole.
Oh my God, I didn't say that. What is he saying? This guy.
What?
Weird.
Weird.
This guy's saying.
What a weird thing to say, Ethan.
Why? He's got a fuckable little eye hole.
What, I don't know what he's saying. I don't know what he's saying. Stop it. I don't know what he's saying.
Well, to be fair, with Vaseline, anything could be a fuckable.
Okay,
hole.
don't know what he's saying.
So I'm starting to see people say it's sold out. I haven't gotten that report from our.
This is disgusting. Who made this?
Oh wait, the promoter just texted me. There's 50 tickets left.
Whoa, that's crazy. What the fuck?
Listen, everyone, if you're having problems, I'm really.
No, we did that. We did that in front of a green screen.
Disgusting.
Oh no!
That is so disgusting.
That's awful. Stop.
Oh yeah, you think it's disgusting to see the sights, Ethan? To see the beautiful Twin Towers? That's fucked up. Before they were destroyed by America haters. And by that I mean Dick Cheney and George W. Bush. Yeah, the real haters of America.
Okay, how about this one then? Turkish warriors rescue Ashkenazi elders from Constantinople.
That's good. 1453, best year of my life.
1453 was a banger, man.
Yeah, good year.
Okay, it's sold out. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, and yeah, if you're having issues with the website, I don't really know what to tell you. AXS is one of the two biggest ticketing websites in the country, along with Ticketmaster, and they should be able to handle the traffic of the H3 audience.
They can't handle the family, man.
I guess.
Family.
Obviously, people were able to get through. If you
Family.
weren't, I'm sorry. And
Okay,
yeah,
let me say this. I genuinely thought
Amazing.
that this would take time to sell. I mean, it's 1,600 tickets, a lot more than last time. I thought that non-members would have an opportunity to buy these. So to everyone that did not get tickets, I'm very sorry. To everyone that did buy tickets, I'm very grateful. And thank you guys so much for supporting us and wanting to come watch us live.
We're gonna have to do Staples Center next.
That's
dude.
great. I genuinely think we're
For
going to have to
real.
do Ace Family Staples Center.
For those of you guys who found the vlog to be
Let's
offensive,
go.
I'm sorry you did. For those
Wait,
of
but
you who
that-
didn't find it to be offensive, I'm sorry they did.
I think we're on track to be doing like 2 live shows a year now, probably in June and
Goddamn.
December. So there'll be more opportunities, but wow, I'm so sorry that that sold out so fast. I didn't expect that, but thank you guys. That's very
We
nice.
all kept telling Ethan.
I don't know. I'm very
Have some
insecure about
faith.
these things.
Have some faith.
That's crazy. So damn, the Ace Theater. That's gonna be great. You
How
stopping
many
in?
seats?
1,600.
Yeah, I just got the official word. Completely sold out.
Wow.
There it is.
People are so mad.
They are. I'm sorry, guys.
I would be mad too. I get it. I actually really sympathize, and it pisses me off that, like we said, the last venue didn't have like an exclusivity deal with AXS or Ticketmaster, so we were able to use this company Dice, and they're like small fry compared to these guys, and they handled the traffic fine. So AXS fucking sucks, man. I don't know what to say.
I'm really, really sorry, guys. I don't know if
We didn't even talk about the Aiden Ross thing, by the way.
Right.
Aiden lost.
Aiden dropped it. And also, I need to say that after speaking to my attorney, I mentioned this yesterday, but and I told you too, but it's worth saying. I have to, say what it is. He said that he believes you would have a decent shot with co-authorship.
Seems like the boy didn't go to law school, but he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I'm just
no,
saying.
your analysis was correct.
Yeah, I think it's like it was totally ridiculous that like he could copy strike a video that I had appeared in a Discord call. You know what I mean? A Zoom call when like you do have legal ownership or co-authorship, and then also on top of that, there's like the implied copyright as well. Like there's the implied ownership when you're like collaborating on the internet. Part of the reason why I didn't want to like I actually didn't want to fully pursue this legal venture was because I feel like it would disrupt the organic collaborative nature of like online commentary, because then everyone would be fucking dishing out like release forms and shit like that before having someone appear on your show. You know what I mean?
I personally think these kinds of things are good.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe things shouldn't be so casual in the live streaming space. It's obviously caused quite a few issues. I don't know.
But the need is gone. It's resolved. Because like if you were to sue him, theoretically, it would only set a precedent that, you know, in that specific situation, which is pretty untested. It's all theoretical, that you would all have ownership. So in a sense, I mean, I don't know, more laws, more regulation laws is better. Keeps people from being fucking pieces of shit. But there's no need.
Yeah.
So you're good. He dropped it on you and internet.
Yeah, Internet Anarchist, and I assume other people as well, that he was like very openly, maliciously copy striking because he thought they were his ops or in some way related to me, which is very weird. You know, I wish Aiden well. I hope he recovers. I hope he gets better. You know, and is
Jealousy's a disease, love. Get better soon.
not like a hateful little shit.
Guys, I'm so sorry that
Fuck you.
people didn't get... is it possible to do a second show?
I mean, anything's possible with God.
Because if we're already there, it would be easy to just show up the next... I mean, not easy, but it'd be a lot easier to just show up the next day.
Well, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Because I don't know. You know, the venue might already be booked.
Because
there's a lot of factors, but we can look into it.
I feel bad that I see lots of people like, I had 5 devices refreshing. I couldn't get
That's why y'all DDoSed it, man. You had fucking 5 devices.
Right, that may have been counterproductive to be using. I mean, I've been there so many times, like trying to get tickets to something and it's crashing constantly. I know how frustrating that is. So I do sympathize with everybody.
You think
who
we could...
wasn't able to get through?
Okay, well, I'm not... I'm not making any promises. I don't know anything about the details, but maybe
It's crazy that this was like members only too.
I don't.
Right, yeah.
It's crazy. It is crazy and humbling.
Do you think Steven Crowder could fill out 1,600 seats that quickly with like the site crashing? I don't think so.
Probably not.
I don't think Crowder could fill
only
out
us and Taylor.
open mic.
Are your membership numbers public? How many? Or do you talk about that? I don't know.
Talk about what?
Membership numbers overall, are they public?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, regardless, Steven Crowder's is, or at least was when he first signed on the Rumble, 58,000. My membership numbers are
that's
public.
huge.
My subscription
More
numbers
than
are
me, or well.
my
a lot.
membership numbers are public. My subscriptions totally voluntary. I don't give you any like only clans, you know, slur access if you buy into my mug club or anything like that. You don't even have to do it.
Slur access.
And yet I'm at like I think I'm at like 65,000 right now.
Okay.
Slur access. Steven Crowder can't even fill his wife. Oh my god.
Just to
Swings
be
around.
fair, that is amazing, and you're one of the top sub channels. But on Rumble, 58,000 is insanely impressive, especially considering the Prime thing is crazy. How that pads. I mean, that's free sub.
True.
There's no
but-
Amazon. There's no Prime Rumble.
True, but having said that, you can also massage those numbers as well. I'm just saying on Rumble. They could
Oh,
just,
you
like-
think? Because I would be. That is extremely fucking impressive. If he has 58,000 on Rumble,
If he's
that's
getting
crazy.
58,000 paid Mug Club subscribers, but he doesn't fucking have like, he doesn't get more than like 20K on every live stream, then those numbers are fake.
Does he get 20K on live streams? I don't know.
Look at his live VODs. His live VOD view count is like significantly lower than
The whole
yours.
thing is really confusing because I agree. Back like not that long ago, he's getting like 1 million views per video, and now I don't know what's going. I don't know what to believe with Crowder and Rumble and all that. But I know
It's called decline, Ethan.
Ethan Decline, baby.
That's
right. That's like
But now. You know what they call me now?
What?
Ethan Incline.
Oh, wow. Is that what they call you now?
Yeah, that's the new one.
They call you Ethan Incline.
Ethan Incline. Yeah. So we're gonna see if it's possible to make a second show. I don't know. Do you think we could sell a second show? I don't know.
Yes.
Absolutely.
We'll think about it.
But
Easy.
I mean,
Okay.
yes, of course we could sell a second show.
know.
I don't want to
But
make
could we-
any.
But like the next time, could we do a bigger one? I mean, this is insane to go beyond 1,600. That seems crazy.
You keep saying that it's crazy, but we sold out again in like less than a minute, so maybe
don't
it's not that crazy.
I
think we got to go up to like 4,000 or 5,000 at least.
That's fucking nuts.
Sheesh. Yeah, I mean,
it is what it is.
That's crazy, guys. 4,000 or 5,000.
Yeah, Olivia just.
I don't know if you know this, but like you have a lot of fans, Ethan. I don't know if you know that.
I
know where you're coming from though. Like I've never sold, like I've never done a live show on my own, or even with someone else, like or on one of my media properties. Like we're exploring options for like Fear and possibly. It's a terrifying prospect. It's the same as like when you release, when you do like a garment release or like a merch drop or whatever. When you're like, I don't know if people are gonna buy this. Like, you know, there is that fear. So
it's scary.
I get why you would undershoot it.
Okay, well, wow. Thank you guys. I'm honestly.
I mean, I can't believe they wouldn't schedule 2 shows off the jump. Like, combined, they have a pretty big audience, you know. It's crazy. Like, obviously it's gonna sell out one night easy. I don't know if they could fill out the second night, but like probably.
They're still throwing tomatoes
I'm
at you.
touched, and I thank you guys so much.
Just letting you know, you're getting tomatoes.
It's amazing. I mean, thank you guys. So we'll see. I mean, I want everyone to have the opportunity to come and participate. So we'll keep exploring. If we need to, see, I can't even say it. What like how much is the Hollywood Bowl? We can't do that.
I don't know what the capacity for Hollywood Bowl is. I think it's less than you probably think.
That's what I think too.
We could do the Civic Center.
Oh
in
no,
Dearborn.
17,000. Yeah, that's fucking massive. What can we
Okay, that
do,
is pretty
AB?
big.
I said we could do the Civic
isn't-
Center in Dearborn.
Dearborn? You Dearborn?
Yeah, the Greek is like.
Oh, I was
6
thinking
or
the Greek.
7,000?
The Greek, not Hollywood Bowl.
Yeah, maybe the Greek sometime.
Greek seating capacity. I meant the Greek. Yeah, the Hollywood Bowl is massive. 6,000. That's stupid. Come on.
You could do 6K.
Because I've been there. I've seen a lot of shows there. It's huge.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think they could do it.
Fuzi got Drake to play there. It's
Right.
crazy.
That's true. That is true. Well, anyway, these are all
I mean, shit. This got 300,000 views. There were probably like 50K to 100K there live. Like, there's a ton of people in LA. They could totally.
gesture for another day. But
Yeah.
Thank you guys. I appreciate all your support. So we're all super excited about the live show. The Ace Hotel is gorgeous, and we're going to be having a lot of fun there. So thank you guys so much.
And remember, if you didn't get in, the show will be streamed. You won't miss the show. Obviously, it's not the same as being there in person, but all of this will be live streamed to the channel as normal.
And if you are in one of the front rows, bring one of those tarp ponchos, because I will be throwing pizzas like frisbees to the audience.
Okay.
It's in the budget. I told our promoters, put
Classic.
aside money for pizza frisbee money.
He wouldn't stop asking about it.
Classic Ethan move.
Half the budget.
Yeah, that's what it is. All right, Hassan, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Have fun out on the picket line.
Go support the people.
Yeah.
And make sure they don't settle. You understand
Doing
me?
a practice.
Yeah, no, we're pushing for.
Hassan brought like $500 of pizza to the picket line. It was pretty cool. Gotta have that pizza money for real.
As long a strike as
No
possible.
compromise.
No compromises.
And then also tell them, and by the way, H3 Podcast, we're out here 5 days a week.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right.
And
y'all.
you've done all the things that Conan O'Brien did
Who's
last
Conan
time.
O'Brien?
Like the ring twist and all that sort of
Mhm.
fun stuff in the former writer strike.
I think that's Dan. You said that, right? You were watching the old.
Yeah, because
Conan episode?
people were sharing a bunch of clips of him, and I was watching it. And I'm like, this is just the H3 podcast. I really did have that thought as I was watching. it. It was
Yeah.
just like
I could
Conan
do that.
without writers is just Ethan doing
It's a
his
bit of
thing.
a cell phone in
Yeah.
that regard. That, like our
Yeah,
content
a
is like
a little bit. I
our
can bring my
content is
wedding
just-
ring tomorrow and see how long I can.
That is quite the comparison. Real.
How long you can spin it? Let's see.
Sure. Why not? I say we do it in solidarity with our worker brothers out there.
All right, the music's happening.
Thank you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow, and where we might be finding out if Hila's pregnant live. It keeps happening that way. They said they're going to call her tomorrow afternoon. So,
Bet Conan O'Brien wouldn't fucking do that during a writer's strike. That's what I'm saying. Fuck you, Conan O'Brien.
Conan,
just kidding. He's fine.
Lonin O'Lion.
Still going.
All right. See you guys tomorrow.
All right, baby. It's time for Dark History. Let's fucking go. I love Bailey. She's so swooner. Her makeup's always so fucking good. I mean, I know she's like a makeup YouTuber, so of course it is, but goddamn, it's always so gorgeous.
Hi friends, how are you today? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. My name is Bailey Sarian, and I'd like to welcome you to my study. Yay! And to my podcast, Dark History. Now, if you're new here, this is a chance to tell the story like it is and to share the history of stuff we would never think about. So all you have to do is sit back, relax, and let's talk about that hot, juicy history goss. Okay, today's story, let me tell you. Some of you may already know that I have a personal connection to the phone number 911. And for those of you out there who don't know, my mother was a 911 dispatcher while I was growing up. And there were like some days...
Oh shit. I did not know that. That's crazy.
...where she would bring me along with her to work at the call center. And I freaking loved it. Which is maybe not a surprise to you, but it was exciting. I got to go sit right next to my mom in my own chair in front of like that big 911 dispatcher screen. I even got my own like little headset situation and I would just listen in. And fun fact, 75% of 911 dispatchers are women. Literally like all my mom's coworkers were women, except for one, but you know, facts. Now, I was just a kid, so the 911 calls weren't really that scary to me for some reason. Probably most likely because I just didn't understand what was going on. But there was this one call that had a lasting impression on young Bailey's brain forever. One time, a call came into 911 from a man who, he sounded pretty calm, to be honest, maybe a little too calm, but he was calling to report that his dog had found something a little unusual. Now, my mom couldn't quite hear him at first, and she was like, "He found a what? Excuse me, sir, a what?
Uh-oh.
A head?" Ahead. This man's dog had gotten out. He left the house, and when he showed back up at the front door, he had a human head in his mouth. What? I know.
Gross.
Questions. Lots of them. So my mom connected with the police department and sent someone out there to investigate, and that was the last anyone heard of it. I mean, for me, as a kid, I was like, but what kind of dog was it? Like, I want to know. But thankfully, kids have such free little minds. By the following week, I was able to let that go and face the fact that, I'd probably never know the ending to that story. But it made me realize that dispatchers really never get closure either. And this is most likely the reality of many 911 dispatchers out there. So naturally, me being that curious little cat that I am, it got me asking the question, when did 911 start? Where does it even come from? Why do we have it? It's helpful, but I wanted to know more. Now, it's kind of hard to believe, but back in the day, there was no 911. Before the 1950s, if you had an emergency, you would call the police, but there was like a few problems with that. First, you needed access to a phone, and unfortunately for many, they didn't have the money for them, And then even if you did, it's like, what was the number for the police? It was some long-ass number. And most of all, if you did get to a phone, and you got that police's number, there was no guarantee you were going to get through. It would take a major disaster that was on the front of every paper in the world to finally get people asking, who do we call in an emergency? Not Ghostbusters, because I know you're all saying that at home.
Whistles, right?
Stop it. Well, there was a huge event that happened back in 1912 that made people really realize that we needed some sort of emergency service that we could all rely on, right? And that huge event was the sinking of the Titanic. Oh yeah, we're bringing the Titanic into this. Get in here, Titanic. Come have a seat on the couch. You see, the dispatcher on the Titanic was trying to radio for help, but the calls went unanswered. And maybe if there was some formal system in place, those 1,500 souls who died potentially could have been saved. So because of all this, England is actually the first country to act on this idea. They put an emergency number in place before anyone else on the planet, but their number was 999, which I found interesting because 9 is the last number on a rotary phone. So it's like, and that's what they're using. So you'd have to go all the way around, you know? And dialing it 3 times kind of takes a while. It's like, you gotta wait for it. It's like if you're dying, do you want to wait that long? No. But they actually chose this because 9 is the easiest number to find on a rotary phone, especially if you're in like a dark room or maybe there's smoke in the area. In other words, if you're in like an emergency situation.
Whoa. Wait, that's actually so smart. I didn't even think about that.
Everyone kind of knew where 9
Oh. Hey, thank you for the follow.
was. Couldn't miss it. If it were up to me, it would be 111, right? But who am I? No one comes to me for answers in 1912. It's pretty smart. Everyone knows where 9's at, right? But honestly, I was like, I think they just want you to die. Because, I mean, that takes a long time. Weed them out. But this episode is all about 911, which belongs to the good old United States of America, baby. And the origin of this iconic number starts, once again, with a very dark story. Hi, this is Dark History. You think it's gonna be all rainbows and lollipops? No. It's dark. Which brings us to Queens, New York, baby. And the year is 1964. Now, New York City during this time, they were having like a huge spike in violent crimes. There were tons of muggings happening in the streets, murders taking place all around, stores constantly getting robbed, and there seemed to be more and more victims of rape. Well, on March 13th, 28-year-old Kitty Genovese was ending her shift at the...
It is! It's Kitty Genovese. I was right. Pre-watched. I know my history. Pog.
Local bar where she worked as a manager. Now, this evening was like so many others for her. She does her closing.
Yo, trigger warning, assault, violence, you know, that type of thing. Trigger warnings.
Duties, grabs her things, and then, you know, starts heading home. Now, mind you, when she got off this night, it was about 3 a.m. And, you know, nothing good seems to happen around this time, but it's what time she got off. So Kitty drives herself home to her neighborhood called Kew Gardens. Now, Kew Gardens is a pretty big, diverse community within Queens, but at the same time, it also had like that small town vibe. And that's why Kitty and her girlfriend chose this neighborhood. It felt safe. So Kitty parks her car across the street from her apartment, just ready to call it a night, you know? But what Kitty didn't know was that she wasn't alone. A stranger was lurking in the shadows, following Kitty home. And I'm not just trying to be creepy, there were lots of shadows, because the thing about Kew Gardens is that there weren't any streetlights at the time. Spooky, huh? Kitty gets out of her car, she walks across the street to her apartment complex, and then suddenly she's ambushed. A man jumps out of the bushes and stabs her twice with like a big old hunting knife in her back. Kitty lets out a blood-curdling scream, saying like, "Oh my God, he stabbed me!" And unfortunately, the second stab had punctured Kitty's lung, and she was no longer able to scream. Terrifying, oh my God. Now, it's too dark for Kitty's neighbors to see like what's going on outside, but it's clear that there's something bad going on. And a guy even yells out his window, like, "Leave that girl alone!" Now, this scares Kitty's attacker. He ends up taking off, leaving Kitty bleeding on the sidewalk. This is a pretty busy neighborhood, and a lot is going on at night, so screaming like really wasn't out of the ordinary around there. So people, they're like, someone's screaming, probably having a party, whatever, and they go back to sleep, you know? But it wasn't because they didn't care, it was kind of like a normal thing. And this kind of reminded me of when I lived in my small apartment in Los Angeles. Like, I would always hear screaming, and it just became a normal to the point where you didn't think twice about it. Oh my God, I'm part of the problem. Oh God. So one neighbor opened the door and saw Kitty bleeding out. He didn't want to call the police. And there's a horrible reason why. He was actually a part of the queer community, and many of Kitty's neighbors were also members of the queer community. If you remember back to our Pride episode, the queer community and the New York Police Department did not get along. This all came to a head during the Stonewall riots because it was essentially illegal to be gay at this time. So someone else who had heard Kitty did call the police, but since this was before 911, they didn't respond until much later. Since no one is coming to help Kitty, who was still bleeding on the ground, you know what happens? Bitch. Her attacker, he comes back for Kitty because she's still there. And he's like, no one's coming for her. So this shithead continues to stab Kitty at least 14 times. Then he raped her. And then he just left her there to die, just feet away from her apartment entrance. So sad. But eventually, another neighbor finally comes outside to see what was going on, only to find Kitty covered in blood, barely alive. This neighbor comforts Kitty, just hoping help is on the way. But before the police arrive, Kitty takes her last breath and she dies in their arms. Now this story ends up being front page news. The whole country knew Kitty's name, and everyone was feeling terrified of the same thing happening to them. Many were thinking, hey, if you can't walk in your own neighborhood safely, what does this say about America? And if you can't...
Yeah, this story is so fucked up. Incredibly fucked up. This is why they say, see something, say something. Literally say something. It might be awkward. You might be a little intrusive if it's just a couple having an argument, but it's better to be intrusive if it's just a couple having an argument than to literally witness someone get murdered and say nothing. It's a little awkward, but if I'm ever out at a bar or at a club or something and it seems like a young woman might be getting taken advantage of, I'll just insert myself in the situation. If it seems really bad, I'll just act like I know her. I'll just be like, oh, hey, Susie, what's up? I haven't seen you in so long. How are you? It's so good to see you. And if she is in trouble, then she'll play along and just pick up the cues. And if she isn't, then she'll just be like, I think you have the wrong person. I don't know what you're talking about. No problem. No harm done. You know? And if the situation is really dire, don't be afraid to be like, hey, are you okay? Hey, is he bothering you? Hey, is everything okay here? It cannot hurt.
You can't even rely on your neighbors or your community to help you when you're in a crisis. Who the hell can you count on? Right? Once again, they needed to figure out what the hell to do in an emergency.
An angel shot. True. Yeah, most bartenders know about the angel shot.
A few months after Kitty's death, riots started to break out across the state. First in Harlem, then Brooklyn. So Americans wanted a guarantee of safety, and they started calling on the president at the time, Lyndon B. Johnson. They're like, hey, he needs to do something. What's he doing? Lyndon seemed to be asleep at the wheel while the country continued to panic. I mean, Kitty's murder just added fuel to the fire while a long, hot summer of police riots and chaos rocked not only New York, but the whole freaking country. Historians actually called the summer of 1964 the, quote, long, hot summer of crime, end quote. Great. That sounds great. It's not until the next year at his State of the Union speech that good old Lyndon B. Johnson decides to take a stand. On January 8th, 1965, President Johnson tells the country, quote, every citizen has the right to feel secure in his home and on the streets of his community, which we can all agree, right? Great.
Sure,
he rolls out a program called the Crime Commission to start figuring out how to reduce crime. This commission probably takes one look around at the mostly white police officers and realizes exactly why there's so much fear and tension between communities of color and the cops. Not only was their relationship with minority communities bad, but there wasn't enough minority representation in the police force. 2 years later, in 1967, the Crime Commission came out with a report titled The Challenge of Crime in a Free Society. Now, this thing was like hundreds of pages long and supposedly had solutions for everything from police to the courts to prison, So the commission's report gave them all instructions on how to fix this. But Johnson said the most important thing is getting police and residents working together to fight crime. And who knows? Maybe there should just be one place everyone can call to get help. Idea. So in 1968...
Brilliant. I can't believe it took us this long to come up with it. Like, I hate that there had to be such a horrific tragedy before this was created.
AT&T, which at the time operated almost all phone connections in the country, establishes an emergency line, and they decide on 911. I know, I was like, why 911? Well, it had to be short, right? Easy to remember, and most importantly, 911 had never been an area code or service code yet in the United States. Perfect. People were also still using rotary phones where you had to spin that dial, so the shorter the number, the better. At least one, 1-1, that 9 still. Whatever. The very first 911 call was placed on February 16th, 1968, in Haleyville, Alabama. Apparently, the people of Haleyville are real proud of this little trivia. Love that for them, Right from the very start, there were concerns that 911 would be weaponized and potentially used to target people of color, and that concern wasn't a crazy one to have, because right away, things were looking a little suspicious. You know what I'm saying?
Sussy.
Question.
I mean, the cops were created to pretty much police freed slaves, so that adds up. It's shitty.
Questionable. That first 911 call actually had nothing to do with an emergency. Yeah, okay.
Typical.
It was basically announcing to the public that 911 is officially open for business. A soft launch, some might say. They had a whole ceremony for it. Yeah, they were real excited. And a state representative dialed 911 for the first time to show the people how it worked, He's like, look, all you have to do is dial 9. I had to wait. 1. See? Easy. You're welcome.
That's all.
And on the other end, answered a U.S. congressman who was using the police department's special emergency red phone.
Wow.
As you can imagine, anytime a new technology shows up on the scene, it takes like a little while to work out all the kinks, So from the late 1960s through the mid 1970s, the 911 system was pretty informal. There was only about 17% of Americans who had access to it in those early days. But don't let that low number fool you, because as soon as 911 debuted on the scene, the calls were flooding in. Like everyone was getting stabbed. They were really finding out how much crime was really happening at that time. It was a lot. In 1973, just 5 years after the service launched, New York City was bombarded with about 4.2 million emergency calls. And that was just between January and July. Bitch. Then, when the summer months rolled around, it wasn't crazy for the city to get around 20,000 911 calls per day. I get about 20,000 spam calls per day. Am I right, Joan?
Oh my
Pound
God.
All right. They knew that they needed help answering all of those calls, right? So they got to hiring more dispatchers. And at this time, it didn't take much to get a job as a dispatcher. The criteria for recruitment and training wasn't, like that difficult. In order to get this job, people usually only had to complete a 1-hour program. 1 hour. Better than nothing, I guess. Essentially, if you had a pulse, you're in. Get your butt over here with the Titanic. And since the training was so informal, stuff definitely fell through the cracks, There were lots of problems, like some emergencies being miscategorized and wires getting crossed when trying to collaborate with police and fire departments. It was a hot mess. But to be fair, local governments were still figuring things out. It wasn't until a fateful 911 call in Arizona that changed the way dispatchers were trained. The year was 1975, and
Wait.
by all accounts, it was
Holy shit, this was in Arizona? Wait. That's crazy.
just another normal day in Phoenix, Arizona. Sun is melting people golfing, but then a harrowing 911 call comes in. The dispatcher answers, hello, 911, what's your emergency? And on the other end of the call was a terrified mother. Her worst fear was unfolding right in front of her very eyes. Her baby was non-responsive and not breathing. Oh God, so scary, And on that day, a man named Bill Toon happened to be in the dispatch center. You see, Bill, he was a paramedic. And when he heard what was going on with the baby, he jumped right into action. Bill got on the phone with the horrified mother, calmed her down, and then walked her through like a pre-arrival instructions for when the paramedics arrived. I don't fully know what the pre-instructions were, but what I do know is that everyone involved said that if not for Bill and his paramedic knowledge, the baby would not have survived. Just for some closure, the baby did survive. All thanks to Bill. Now that's when a major light bulb went off in people's heads across the nation. These dispatchers are like the first responders, really. We should probably give them some formal training like we do with paramedics. It's kind of crazy that...
Imagine. Hey, maybe these people should know something about emergency response.
People didn't think of this before, but again, 911, still a new thing. So the Phoenix fire chief put together a medical self-help program called Lifeline to offer formal pre-arrival instructions. And then, in 1977, a man named Dr. Jeff Clausen took the Lifeline program and beefed it up a bit. Now, Dr.
Lifeline, like the ambulance company? Wait.
Jeff created the Medical Priority Dispatch System, and this put formal protocols in place that still provide the basis for today's dispatchers. Now, Dr. Jeff, he came up with 3 major steps. The first step was to establish something called situational awareness. This is a set of questions about what the emergency is, what's going on around the caller, and honestly, where the hell they are in the local area. Like, what's your cross street? I hate when people ask me that. I'm like, I don't know. I'm next to the CVS. Don't ask me that. I don't know where I'm at 90%.
I literally never know. Even in my hometown, I pretty much never know what my cross streets are. I do not know.
Of the time. But from those 3 questions, they figured out how to best help people. I mean, it's not always that simple a lot of the time. Like, if someone's car is on fire on the side of a freeway, unless they're by an exit sign, they don't really know where they're at most of the time. So a lot of the times they'd call and you might hear something like the following. A live reenactment. Here I go. Hi, 911. Yes, my car is on fire on the side of the freeway. Please send help. And then the dispatcher would be like, Sir, can you calm down? Can I get your location?
I don't know. It just smells like hot beef and, bad decisions.
He's near Greasy Rat Strip. Send fire. The second step would be getting pre-arrival instructions for the first responders. This is so dispatchers can make sure there aren't any threats to the police or fire department who are showing up, so they can get to you quickly. Like, if you're trapped in a freaky abandoned Saw movie house, are there any booby traps they should avoid? Is the front door locked? Is there a psycho parakeet that attacks intruders? Really anything that might get in help's way or slow them down, And third, determining that the right resources are dispatched to the right place at the right time. So if there's a fire, the dispatch...
Dude, one of the best true crime stories I've ever heard is the time a 911 dispatcher clued together that someone was being held hostage because she ordered a pizza. She called and she was like, "Yo, can I get a pepperoni? Yeah, like a medium size." And she just kept ordering pizza. And the dispatcher was like, "This is not the pizza place. Do you know you have the wrong number?" But she stayed on the line long enough to realize that someone was in the background and obviously listening to the call, and she sent the police there. It was incredible. Amazing. One of the best dispatchers of all time.
Dispatcher needs to know, to send a fire truck. And if there is a psycho parakeet, bring animal control. Dr. Jeff's process then evolved into something called the International Academies of Emergency Dispatch Protocols. In the early 80s, a game changer arrives on the scene. Dispatchers were now given more medical training so they'd be able to coach someone who called in through a life-saving treatment over the phone. Things like CPR. This was huge because the sooner a victim can be treated, the more likely they are to survive. Nowadays, because of all these requirements, it's way harder to get a job as a 911 dispatcher. I mean, from what I've read, the interview process is very intense. You submit an application, you have to take a written test, and if you pass that, you move on to an interview with like a panel of people. This is called the oral board interviews. In some places, you even have to do a polygraph, psychological exam, and a medical exam. If you nail all of that, then you just gotta wait for that background check. They interview tons of people in your life and just really make sure you're right for the job. And if you do get the job after that, there's a good chance you'll be put on a probationary contract where you have to prove yourself at the job before getting a full offer. What I mean is, we ask a lot of dispatchers. I mean, does the president have to go through this? No, right? At the end of the day, they have to play the role of police officer, psychologist, medical professional, and dispatcher, you know? A lot of the time, their job isn't just about sending the call to the right place. It's all about saving someone's life.
True.
It's a very, very important position, but the average salary of a 911 dispatcher is about $20,000 less than the overall average American salary. Yeah, what the heck? And sadly, dispatchers haven't gotten a lot of recognition or respect, and often they can get taken for granted. I mean, once a year, there's something called the National Public Safety Telecommunications Week, which is essentially a dispatcher's appreciation week. But it's not like we give them a day off. You know? I mean, if we did give them a day off, lots of people would die. And, you know, is an appreciation week really enough? Appreciation doesn't pay bills. Give them money, goddammit. I mean, think about it.
True.
You never really have a chance to thank a 911 dispatcher. You're just kind of like, oh, that's their job. It's what they're trained to do, right? And it's not just the everyday person who thinks that. I mean, it's pretty across the board. Even though a career as a 911 dispatcher can be very rewarding, it's also extremely difficult. The hours are really long, and you can't really have an off day. I mean, all 911 calls are recorded, so if something on the call doesn't go right, or maybe the person dies, the first person investigated and potentially disciplined is the 911 dispatcher. Sometimes
True.
911 dispatchers will be pulled into court to listen to the call and even have to testify about it. Plus, handling 911 calls means you're helping people who are in.
I remember when they called in the dispatcher for George Floyd to be questioned. And like, I won't say it's their fault, but the way they described the crime and George Floyd was all very leading, I'll say.
In a very desperate situation all day, every day. Sometimes they're in a violent situation, or sometimes they're calling 911 because they're having thoughts about harming themselves. 911 dispatchers are exposed to pretty traumatic situations. I mean, even if they are just in a call center, they're still taking on a lot, you know? And dispatchers are trained to not show any emotion at all, you know, so it doesn't heighten the situation. So it's like now you have to be an actor too. That's hard. I mean, all this takes a toll on 911 dispatchers' psychological state. It can even cause physical problems like chronic migraines or stomach aches, and it's really all a result of extreme stress from all the trauma. This is an issue not just with 911 dispatchers, but with first responders all over. And there's really not many resources for them to go and talk to someone about what they're experiencing. As a result of all of this, there have been some studies into something called EMD post-traumatic stress disorder. An estimated 18 to 24% of dispatchers experience EMT PTSD. Because there are some days where just a bunch of prank phone calls or low-risk phone calls come in, and others are just one horrible thing after the next. I mean, there's really no way to predict what kind of day you're going to have, and this can cause not only physical health issues we talked about, but also mental health issues. It just all takes a toll. Sadly, the suicide rate among first responders is reported to be 10 times higher than the national American average. It's just so sad.
Damn.
Because 911 dispatchers really do save lives on the daily. And they never get thanked or get closure unless it's some big news story. There's actually a story I read that truly shooketh me to the core. It was about a woman whose life was saved by 911. To this day, the woman has never publicly released her name or age, so I'm assuming, she just wants her privacy respected. So we'll call her Jane Age. So we'll call her Jane Doe. It's kind of like a very real murder mystery and makeup moment we're having right now, huh, Joan? In the summer of 2016, Jane, she made a new friend, and his name was Sean Great. So the two of them, they meet at a community center in Ashland, Ohio. They both lived in this area, and the two of them really hit it off. They played sports together, and within a few months, Jane was good friends with Sean. Now, Sean was a divorced dad who seemed nice and just wanted some friends, Jane felt comfortable with Sean pretty much right away because he had this very calm, big brother energy, So the two of them would talk about everything from life to the good old Bible, and Jane even described him as goofy and sweet. So when Sean invited Jane to a special hangout one summer day, she didn't hesitate. Apparently, Sean invited Jane to go to a special spot where he used to hang out and watch the 4th of July fireworks. So he tells Jane that it was a fort he built. It was kind of out of the way, but instead it was actually hours out of the way. Hours. While they were on the walk towards this quote-unquote fort, Jane was holding onto her Bible, just trusting her new friend was indeed taking them to a cool spot. First of all, Sean was in his late 30s, so, you don't really meet a lot of guys in their late 30s building forts. So that in itself is a little,
Sus.
Just thought. And why would Sean
Sussy.
leave Jane so far out of town to see the fireworks?
I hate this. I hate this already.
Well, either way, I guess Jane didn't really mind. Sean really seemed to be like a safe Christian man to be around. But sadly, as soon as they got to that fort, Sean's real personality would come out. And let me tell you, he was not a good Christian man. He didn't bring Jane to see fireworks. He brought her to an abandoned house in the middle of frickin' nowhere. Run, Jane, run. Pretty much as soon as Jane got to this house, Sean started acting a little differently. Jane was getting all uncomfortable. She wants to leave, but Sean wouldn't let her. He physically stopped her, ripped the Bible out of her hands, and told her she wasn't going anywhere. And then when she tried to get away, he got physically violent with her and started beating her and doing everything he could so Jane would not escape. Eventually, Sean was able to drag Jane into the house and tie her up, and sadly, he sexually assaulted her. He kept Jane captive for a few days in this abandoned house and just kept beating her, sexually assaulting her, just being fucking awful, He also made sure to keep Jane tied up near her at all times so she couldn't do anything without him. Not even go to the bathroom. Now, in case she did manage to escape, Sean had somehow tricked up the house so anytime a door or window would open, it would make a really loud sound and, let him know that she was doing something. Then, after 3 days of torture, a miracle happened. Sean had Jane tied up in the downstairs bedroom with him. Now, as soon as Sean fell asleep, Jane knew this was her one shot to get out. So she's looking around the room, and she saw his phone next to him. So while she was tied up, she managed to lean over him and grab the phone. All while he's asleep. Don't wake him. And once she had that phone, she called the people she knew she could depend on to save her life. 911. Jane quietly called 911, trying to stay as quiet as possible so she wouldn't wake up psychopath Sean over here. As soon as Jane got on the phone with 911, the dispatcher got to work figuring out the situational awareness. Jane was only able to give the dispatcher a little bit of information. I mean, Sean did make her walk for hours on the other side of town to an abandoned house. Like, she doesn't know where she's at, you know? But Jane was able to label a couple of landmarks nearby, which helped the dispatcher figure out which abandoned house he was holding her captive in. As Jane was quietly trying to give the dispatcher information, she accidentally knocked into Sean's taser. So on the phone, she's like, oh shit, you know? And then the dispatcher instructed her to put the phone down and not talk unless she has to. The dispatcher knew the most important thing was keeping Jane safe and alive. And it was a good call because Sean does wake up. He put—
Brilliant. You have to think so fast as a dispatcher. Like, I have so much respect. Holy shit. Like, you can ask, like, are you in a safe location? But, like, if someone is not in a safe location, they can't exactly say, like, no, I'm not safe. You know what I mean? It's a crazy job. And their therapy should be subsidized.
Puts his feet down on the floor and contemplates, like, getting up for a second. I mean, Jane in this moment probably thought, like, this was the end. But thankfully, Sean, I guess, is still groggy. He lays back down and he goes back to sleep. Meanwhile, Jane is remaining calm and she puts the phone down without Sean noticing. Okay, so once she's, like, absolutely 100% sure that Sean is back asleep, she picks up the phone and the dispatcher is still on the line. Which is like, oh, thank God, right? By this time, the dispatcher is in communication with the nearby police, but they still need more information from Jane. They don't know where she's at exactly. At some point during this part of the call, Jane is able to untie herself, get into a corner of the room, and continue to quietly talk to the dispatcher for another 20 minutes. In these minutes, they're trying to figure out how the police officers can get to Jane without waking up Sean and putting her into even more danger. Thanks to the 911 dispatcher, the police were able to locate the house, find Jane, and save her life. And then, of course, the police put Sean under arrest, and it was later discovered that Sean was not only a violent rapist, but a serial killer who had murdered 5 different women. Holy shit. I know. We need to do a full murder mystery on this, huh? I'm in. If it weren't for Jane's bravery and the 911 dispatcher's guidance, Jane, she could have possibly been, like, victim number 6, you know? So Sean was eventually convicted and sentenced to the death penalty, and I guess he's set to be executed in 2025. So that's good. I think this story is a perfect example of how important being a 911 dispatcher is. The dispatcher that spoke to Jane had—
Man, I love Bailey, but she has some real fucking L takes sometimes. Like, oh, it's good that this guy's gonna be executed. Like, no, I don't think it is. I don't support state executions. Kind of sussy, Bailey. Kind of sussy.
to keep 3 things in mind. Get information out of her, get that important information to police, and then also make sure Jane stays calm and, you know, doesn't create like a bigger scene. So I think it's safe to say that 911, they save a lot of lives and they do a lot of good. But, you know, no matter how flat you make a pancake, there's always gonna be 2 sides. There's been a lot of talk, especially recently, about people abusing the system. I mean, since the very start of 911, it's been abused by people with questionable motives to target very specific people and groups. Like when that Karen called the police.
Dude, there's been like 3 mass shooting scares out of Texas in the past week from like fake swattings. Holy fuck. Oh my god.
Police in 2020 on a black man that was bird watching in Central Park. Bird watching. Poor guy. He's just watching birds. The most innocent birds. The most innocent little hobby. Some bitch called 911 on him. For what? Exactly. Black Americans make up about 13% of the...
Because she didn't have her fucking mutt on a fucking leash. Such a bitch.
American population, but according to Mapping Police Violence, a nonprofit, they account for 27% of people who were shot and killed by police in 2021. This means that black people are more than twice as likely to be shot and killed by police than white people. Sometimes these Karens and Kens out there, they know exactly what they're doing, and other times maybe they don't. But either way, when they get an itchy dialing finger, it can have very deadly and very real consequences. In 2018 in Philadelphia, 2 black men were waiting to have a real estate meeting in a Starbucks when the manager decided to call 911 on them. Just for being in a Starbucks, I guess. The cops showed up and arrested them. For what, you ask? I don't even know. I don't even know. Loitering? I don't know. Then in Pennsylvania, some white golfers called 911 on 5 black women because they decided they were playing golf too slowly. But then there are even worse stories, like 12-year-old Tamir.
Golf is a notoriously slow game. It's incredibly boring. How can you play it too slowly? It is, by definition, a slow game. It has 18 holes, for the love of God.
Rice. Now, Tamir was just being a kid, playing outside with a pellet gun in Cleveland Park when someone decided to call 911. The caller reported that there was a guy outside pointing a gun. The caller also said the gun might be fake, but I guess that information didn't make it to the responding officers. Police ended up showing up, and guess what they did? They shot young Tamir to death. A 14-year-old boy for playing outside. Racially motivated 911 calls are such a problem in America that some city and state governments are now passing laws to get it under control. In 2020, New Jersey made it a crime to make discriminatory 911 calls. While using 911 to make a fake report has always been illegal, this new law has big penalties when someone weaponizes 911 to intimidate someone based on their race, religion, gender, and other categories. The same year, San Francisco made a city law that bans 911 calls motivated by racism. They define this as someone who has the, quote, specific intent to discriminate. So this came into existence after there was a bunch of high-profile incidents, which included a white woman who called 911 on a black family just because they were enjoying a barbecue in the park. Now, some of you may remember this because a video went viral, and this woman became known as Barbecue Becky. Anyone who's wearing those Dog the Bounty Hunter glasses, they're up to no good. I think that's safe to say. Yeah, I said it. So there's another call that came in. I guess it was like a couple. They were calling the police on a man in their neighborhood. Well, guess what this guy was doing? He was writing Black Lives Matter in chalk in front of his own home. God,
those shades, yeah.
Guys, get fucking lives. Don't call 911. Go inside and color. Go color.
Get a life.
An adult coloring book, will ya? For Christ's sakes. Just leave people alone. I'm sick of this place. I'm going to Jupiter. So people in San Francisco got fed up and they did something about it. Listen to this. The name of the law they passed is called the Caution Against Racial and Exploitative Non-Emergencies Act. Now, I know that's a
Karen. The Karen Act.
Mouthful, but it's known as the Karen Act because it stands Caution Against Racial and it spells out Karen.
That's awesome.
Isn't that funny? I kind of liked that.
I love that.
I love that law, but like, I also like the name. It's clever. Snaps to you, San Fran. And then the entire state of California introduced a similar law to make 911 calls like this a hate crime on the state level. And here's another crazy thing I learned. All over the country, there are local laws that say if you call 911 too many times, like within a certain time period, this part blew my mind. You can actually like be evicted from where you live. Forcibly evicted from where you live. So the city just forces your landlord.
Wait, what? What? That's so weird. What a strange law.
Or to kick you out if you call 911 more than like 3 times. Make it make sense is what I was thinking. Huh?
Interesting.
Let me give you an example.
I've never heard of that.
In Morristown, Pennsylvania, if you call 911 3 or more times within 4 months, out. They'll kick you out of where you live. Huh? I know. I don't get it. What? How does that make sense? I can understand, like, okay, if you're calling, like...
What if, like, What if you have a stalker who like harasses you more than 3 times? Like, what?
20 times a month? Okay, maybe you should just, maybe not evict you, but like, flag the caller or something. But it doesn't make sense. So let's say you live in a neighborhood that has high crime. It could be very easy to use up your calls really quick. One woman who called 3 times to report domestic abuse said, quote, "I thought calling 911 would help stop the abuse, but instead Maplewood, Missouri punished me. I lost my home, my community, and my faith in them."
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? See, this is exactly what I was saying. Holy shit. Yeah, that's fucked, man. That's a weird blanket law.
Police to provide protection. And that's what it boils down to. Distrust of the system that is supposed to protect people. You would hope. But does it? Sometimes. They pick and choose over there. It's disturbing. So yeah, there are some flaws in the system. But does that mean we should get rid of it as a whole? I don't know. I think we can all agree here that there are clearly benefits to the system. I mean, there are 240 million calls made every year to 911. That's like 600,000 calls per day. Yeah, that's a lot. Any system that can handle that many crisis calls, I mean, something's gotta be working, right? And the way they handle all this volume is that these dispatch centers are full of tech. I'm talking terminals of computers all over the place. Honestly, it kind of looks like they work at mission control for NASA or something. In many parts of the country, they're rolling out the ability to text 911. I think this is a great idea, right? Because maybe you can't make that call, text, which is especially helpful in a situation where the person calling can't speak, like kidnappings or human trafficking. Some companies have even figured out a way for people to contact 911 in parts of the country where there's no cell service, which is great for people living in areas that maybe don't really have service or anything, or maybe you're on a mountain somewhere, no one can find you. I mean, look, there's definitely room for improvement here and growth. For starters, I mean, people should stop prank calling 911 and they should be punished, because then maybe it will stop. It's estimated.
Yeah, if there was like a actual punishment for doing like fake SWAT calls, like I think it would stop. I think it would stop pretty quickly.
That an additional 10,000 lives can be saved every year if 911 response time went down by just 1 minute. And some of these calls just end up clogging up the lines. I mean, even if they're not pranks, sometimes they're stupid calls from people that are like too stoned and think they're dying. There's this one video I saw of this guy who calls 911, and it's really funny. But he tells the 911 dispatcher, like, "I think I died. I think I'm dead."
How much did you guys have? I don't know. We made brownies, and I think we're dead.
He was just high, is what
I think we're dead. Bro, call anybody else. What are you doing?
I'm getting. Like, it's really funny. If you're on drugs, maybe hide your phone.
Yeah.
Just the thought. So instead of calling 911
True.
next time you get a little too high off of the devil's lettuce, instead just take a deep breath. Maybe grab some chips and just...
I have quite literally never been so high on weed that I thought I was gonna die. No, like, I've never been that high. I've been incredibly high, but never that high. Like, there's been times when I'm like, I can't stay awake anymore. I'm gonna fall asleep right now. But that's pretty much it. Never like, oh, I'm dying. I'm dead. Literally never. They must have been on acid or something. Like, there's no way that's just weed.
Just fucking relax, bro. Go color. I'm telling you, coloring saves lives. Remember,
True.
if there is a real emergency, hopefully 911 will have your back. Well, everyone, thank you for learning with me today. Remember, don't be afraid to ask questions.
No, thank you.
To the whole story, because I think we all deserve that, don't we? I'd love to hear your guys' reactions to today's story, so make sure to use the hashtag #DarkHistory over on social media so I can follow along and see what you guys are saying. I'm like, hey, what are you guys doing? Join me over on my YouTube, where you can watch these episodes on Thursday.
I don't
after
think
the
so.
podcast airs.
I have tagged multiple things Dark History, and I never heard from Bailey. I don't think she knows that I exist. Gonna be real with you. I don't think she's looking.
And while you're there, you can also catch my murder mystery and makeup. I hope you have a great rest of your day. You make good choices, and I'll be talking to you next week. Goodbye. Dark History is an Audio Boom original.
Nice.
This podcast is executive produced by...
Okay. There's another Philly D, and then we can do fun time.
Today we're going to talk about why the Tucker Carlson Fox News situation just isn't adding up. We correct the Mr. Beast misinformation going viral. We break down why grown men are threatening 6-year-old girls just searching for their lost kitty cats, and so much more. Because this is the Philip DeFranco Show. Let's just jump into it. Starting with, schools in Flint, Michigan are taking a unique approach to gun safety. Because there's this fear of kids bringing guns or other weapons to school. And so what they're doing is just outright banning backpacks. And this policy reportedly lasting at least until the end of the year, and the superintendent's saying backpacks make it easier for students to hide weapons, which can be disassembled and harder to identify or hit.
Bro. Bro, what the fuck? Backpack control before gun control. Is this real right now? Is this for real? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck are you supposed to do? Just carry your whole ass stack of books? Bro.
Hidden in pockets, inside books, or under other items. So now instead, students are allowed to store personal items in small
Keep all the books and homework on campus, right?
purses, bring lunch boxes, or place their gym clothes in clear plastic bags, all of which will be subject to searches. But schools also might not be the place where you have to worry about your kids getting shot the most. Because in recent weeks, we've seen a number of stories of people just being shot because they went up to the wrong house or the wrong car. And the latest of these stories is luckily just an almost situation. And at the center of it, you have Chris Robbins, a Texas meteorologist with a Facebook account called iWeatherNet that dishes out weather news to over 100,000 followers in Dallas, Fort Worth, and Atlanta. But this week, he made news for something that didn't have to do with the weather. Tweeting, "A child just rang my doorbell. Folks, you do not ring doorbells in 2023. My 6 was loaded. Keep your kids away." Signed, Chris.
You do not ring doorbells in 2023. Bro, what? I'm sorry, what in the actual fuck? I'm speechless. I'm speechless. I don't know. I don't even know what to say right now. You do not ring doorbells in 2023. My 6 was loaded. Keep your kids away. Just tweeting, "I am a ruthless murderer. Do not let your kids near me." Jail. Immediate jail. Boomers don't shoot kids challenge impossible, right? Like, what? Fuck is wrong with you, dude? What's wrong with you?
So as you might expect, there was a lot of backlash here. People
Dude,
saying,
I had like a bunch of kids like ding dong ditch my door like last month, and like it was annoying, sure, but like never once did it cross my mind to take out a gun. Literally never. Like,
things like stand your ground isn't meant for that, and the way you're nearly threatening anyone, specifically kids, is disgusting and why some people shouldn't have guns. To which he replied, "I'm not fucking around." So after that, more and more
Jesus.
criticism poured in, with Robinson repeatedly updating his original post with more details, saying the kid who rang his doorbell was a little girl looking for her kitten, as if that somehow made him look better, and then adding, "This is not 1972. If that brat rings my doorbell again tomorrow, I will call the..."
looking for a kitten. A kitten. What do you mean it's not 1972? People still lose their cats. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
The police, take notes. And honestly, I was like, please tell me I'm being pranked right now, because the hole that he was digging himself just kept getting deeper and deeper, with him saying that he warned the girl not to ring the doorbell again or he might pull her hair, causing her to cry. With him later even linking to an article about that 84-year-old white man who shot a 16-year-old black teen in Missouri when the boy rang the wrong doorbell. He finally clarifies, for the record, I never threatened a 6-year-old, which I think that's what you know you're in a rough spot. You're like, I need to clarify. I did not threaten.
You kind of did, though. It kind of seems like you did.
Murder to this 6-year-old looking for a kitten. And adding, I helped her find her kitten. We got her kitten back. Do not ring doorbells in 2023. Which, yeah.
What? I'm so confused. I just got whiplash from that story, dude. I just got fucking whiplash. Oh! I helped her get her kitten, but also do not ring doorbells. We don't ring doorbells anymore. We're just that xenophobic. We're just afraid of every single other human that much that we can't even knock on each other's doors. Like, holy fuck.
I helped her find her kitten. We got her kitten back. Do not ring doorbells in 2023. Which, yeah, unfortunately may actually be very good advice if we have trigger-happy gun nuts like this motherfucker. Good luck to all you Postmates drivers out there. Jesus. And then this news, these leaks, the general narrative around this whole Tucker Carlson Fox News situation doesn't make sense to me. Or we've talked about it on the show. Tucker and Fox News going their separate ways. It's a mutual decision, wink, wink. Or with how unexpected the announcement was, it seems pretty obvious. There was a pushing out. But also since then, there have been these leaks around Tucker Carlson. Some videos, some text messages, a number of them being used as examples of why Fox News decided, you know what, enough is enough. But the content of these things don't seem to genuinely match up with why they would get rid of their cash cow. Or whether people love him or hate him, you cannot deny his numbers. Like in one of the videos, a bombshell. He's caught on camera wanting to wear a suit in a video and he's bashing Fox Nation as like a terrible website. Okay? And then today you have the New York Times reporting on a text that was included in a redacted court filing in the Dominion's defamation suit against Fox News. And while in the filings the text is entirely blacked out, the contents were disclosed to the Times in interviews with several people close to the defamation lawsuit. And per the Times, Tucker sent a message to one of his producers in the hours following the January 6th insurrection. And in it, Carlson describes how a video he had recently watched of a group of Trump supporters violently attacking what he called an Antifa kid had brought up conflicting emotions for him. Writing, jumping a guy like that is dishonorable, obviously. It's not how white men fight.
Antifa kid.
Yet suddenly I found myself rooting for the mob against the man, hoping they'd hit him harder, kill him. I really wanted them to hurt the kid. I could taste it. Then somewhere deep in my brain an alarm went off. This isn't good for me. I'm becoming something I don't want to be. The Antifa creep is a human
Oh shit, I'm a fucking psychopath. Whoops.
being. Also adding he needs to remember that people love this kid and would be sad if he died, and concluding, if I don't care about those things, if I reduce people to their politics, how am I better than he is? Right, and from that, people focused on two parts.
Jesus.
The first being that kind of bloodlust, and then the pullback of like, oh, whoa, my mind's going to a scary place. But also two, a lot of people focused on that it's not how white men fight part. And that being one of the main
The self-awareness and then the kickback of the white supremacy immediately. Crazy. Completely crazy.
things popping up in headlines today. But I have to say with this, even if you are disgusted with that statement, it does not make sense that Fox News would go, yeah.
Social exile seems appropriate, yeah. At the very least.
Yeah, that's the line, right? This is a man who largely made a career out of going, hey, old white people, scary brown people are sneaking into the country. They're going to steal your jobs. They're going to do God knows what to your daughter. You're being replaced, right? If you're the Fox News higher ups, like that's not a different guy in the text messages than the guy that you platform to millions of Americans.
Same guy. You're just mad that he was talking shit about you specifically. I stand by that. I think the only reason he got fired is because he was talking shit about the higher-ups. I think that's the only reason.
Americans every day. Right, so far, the only different guy we've seen in text messages and on screen is when he's like, I hate Trump, can't wait to not have to deal with this guy anymore. Or the stuff he was saying about Dominion, that not matching to what he was saying on TV. Right, and so all of that brings me back to there has to also be something else happening, something else at play. Because this idea that the text message making the rounds today, like that was just too far for Fox News, it doesn't add up. And then, and a lot of you hitting up the text line saying, hey, you got to update the Chris Tyson, Mr. Beast situation. With people saying that Mr. Beast kicked Chris Tyson off of his team. Or with this, apparently apparently happening after all the controversy over the last couple of weeks, with tons of people attacking Chris online after they revealed they're on HRT, and a number of conservatives specifically angling those attacks at Mr. Beast himself. And when we saw Mr. Beast come to Chris's defense, you had fans going, hey, we're noticing that Chris is not as involved in recent videos, and started to wonder if Mr. Beast asked Chris to leave. And actually regarding that, you had Chris release a video.
I pretty much told Jimmy, just because I want to spend time with Tucker and he's traveling a lot, I'm just going to come and go as I please. I came to Japan and I left when I pleased.
Chris also saying the same thing happened at a trip to Mexico, right? Joining and leaving on their own time. And so when I watched that video, I got confused because apparently for a number of people online, they saw this video as evidence that Mr. Beast fired Chris, which does not actually appear to be the case.
It's literally not the same thing. Mr. Beast is giving Chris time off, which is a thing everyone should get.
In fact, Twitter even had to add fact-checking context on some of these posts, noting, hey, what you're saying Chris is saying in this video, he's literally not saying. And honestly, I gotta say, with the amount of attention Chris has gotten with this, it absolutely makes sense that they might want to pull back and focus on some family. So yeah, that's the update, that there's really not much of an update, except that currently it looks like there's just misinformation being spread. And then, you know how yesterday we talked about Pornhub blocking people in Utah from accessing the site? Right, because starting today, legally adult sites in the state will be required to verify that users are 18 or older, with the law requiring a government ID. And while I can't speak to how many people that stopped from consuming pornography, I can speak to how many people Googled VPN yesterday, with people in Utah absolutely scrambling to get some VPN goodness in their life. It's almost like all people that stopped from consuming pornography.
Awesome.
I can speak to how many people Googled VPN yesterday, with people in
Pepe La. Pepe La. Suddenly, everyone in Utah suddenly just needs a VPN for no specific reason. That's fucking awesome.
Utah absolutely scrambling to get some VPN goodness in their life. It's almost like all those companies and those experts that said that trying to age gate the content in this way, that it's not going to work, that they were right. Crazy. But if you're old enough to operate a Nintendo Switch, you're old enough to operate the line. That appears to be the general mindset behind some of this child labor news today. The Department of Labor recently investigating 3 different McDonald's franchises across Kentucky, Indiana, Maryland, and Ohio, totaling 62 different stores. And they found that the franchises employed 305 minors who were working more than the permitted hours and completing tasks unfit for their age. In fact, one of the owners, Bauer Food in Louisville, they reportedly had 2 10-year-olds that were employed but not paid, and sometimes working as late as 2 a.m. And one of them even found to be working the deep fryer, though the majority of the minors—
What the fuck do you mean? Employed but not paid? They weren't even paid? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. And working the deep fryer. Holy fuck.
not paid and sometimes working as late as 2 a.m.
Interns, Pepe La.
And one of them even found to be working the deep fryer, though the majority of the miners were working for Archways Richwood, based in Walton, Kentucky, them having a total of 242 14 and 15-year-olds working more than the legally allowed hours. So obviously less insane than 10-year-olds working a deep fryer at 2 a.m., but still concerning. And this is getting big enough.
Yeah, I was looking into this yesterday, and apparently there are 11 states who have loosened their child labor laws in the past 2 years. So it's getting a lot worse, like, very quickly. Rip.
That the senior vice president and chief people officer at McDonald's USA had to say, these reports are unacceptable, deeply troubling, and run afoul of the high expectations we have for the entire McDonald's brand. And a key thing to take away here is this is just a small part of a trend. With the Department of Labor reporting there has been an uptick in child labor violations. In fact, since 2018, they've seen a 69% increase in children being employed illegally. And keep in mind, that's on top of the recent push for rollbacks in child labor laws. With all that said, a question I want to tack onto this story is, when did you get your first job? For me, my official first job was I was 14 years old in Florida, and I got to work at McDonald's after school. My dad had to sign special paperwork. I was so excited. Having my own money that I earned for the first time in my life was such a big deal. It made people making fun of my voice cracking while I was operating the drive-thru manageable. But before that, my mom had like a plethora of businesses, and she loved to hire me because I worked for free 90.
Hire me? Oh, yeah. Real. I think my first job, I was 13 or 14. And I started selling corn at like a roadside stand during the summer. It was pretty solid. I don't remember what they paid me. I think it was just minimum at the time.
9. Yeah, I'd love to hear from you. And then, that monster who fatally shot 5 of his neighbors in Texas has finally been caught and arrested after a days-long manhunt. According to the county sheriff, Greg Capers, the man was caught hiding in a closet underneath some laundry in a home a few miles from the location of the attack, and adding that the suspect has now been charged with 5 counts of murder and is being held on a $5 million bond. With this, we also got an update to the story around Texas Governor Greg Abbott, where he this week faced a lot of backlash after posting a statement where he described the 5 victims as illegal immigrants, with him now retracting that claim after many accused him of attempting to undermine the lives lost by dehumanizing and needlessly bringing up their immigration status as kind of a dog whistle. And a spokesperson from his office telling reporters any loss of life is a tragedy and our hearts go out to the families who have lost a loved one. But also going on to say the federal officials had told the governor's office that the victims were in the country illegally, and adding, we've since learned that at least one of the victims.
So fucking what? That's not a death sentence. God. Fucking asshole.
May have been in the United States legally. We regret if the information was incorrect and detracted from the important goal of finding and arresting the criminal. Though with how unnecessary it was to mention the alleged legal status of the people who were murdered, you still had a lot of people saying this was a piss poor apology for him having a mask off type of situation. And then, this is a weird one. The Texas State Senate just passed a bill that will give the politically appointed Secretary of State the power to overturn the election. But, a key thing here, just for the state's largest county, which has, coincidentally I'm sure, increasingly become bluer and bluer, making it a Democratic stronghold. With the legislation written so that the new rule applies to counties with populations higher than 2.7 million. And Harris County, which includes Houston, is the only county that meets the threshold with nearly 4.7 million residents. And the second largest county in the state coming in at just 2.6 million residents, and that's Dallas County. How subtle. And as far as the specifics of the bill, it would give the Secretary of State, who is currently a Republican, the ability to throw out election results if at least 2% of polling places run out of ballot paper for more than an hour. But, very importantly, according to reports, the Secretary of State wouldn't actually have to prove that
2%? 2%, bro? So, what? Oh my god, this is so dumb. My brain is actively rotting.
any polling places actually ran out of ballots. They would merely need to have good cause to believe that there was a shortage. And additionally, they wouldn't have to prove that election administration issues affected the outcome of the election. And notably, if that does happen, another election would need to be held. But with that, we know for a fact that turnout is almost always much lower in recalls or runoffs, especially in states where Republicans are imposing laws that make it increasingly harder to vote. And so if this bill is signed, massive news with huge implications for the third largest county in America. And then Democrats are taking steps to pass a debt ceiling increase bill without Republican support. And in a letter yesterday, House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries said that the Democrats plan to file a discharge petition, which if you don't know, because why the hell would you, is a procedural motion that would effectively force a vote on a debt limit increase if it's signed by a majority of 218 House members. A move that would allow Democrats to push forward a clean bill rather than a version passed by Republicans a few weeks ago. And that notably would raise the debt ceiling for a year in exchange for billions of dollars in cuts, rolling back key parts of Biden's agenda, further restricting social programs, and increasing mining and fossil fuel production. But a small but also massive thing here, a discharge petition would still require at least 5 Republicans to sign on. While you literally have hundreds of House members, this could still be difficult given that even moderate GOP members are standing firm in the party's demand that Democrats negotiate with them. But this, as Biden and Democratic leadership have repeatedly argued that Congress must pass a clean version of the bill with no Republican conditions, and also accusing the Republican Party of holding America hostage to advance their wish list agenda. And as all this plans out, the country is inching closer and closer to catastrophe, with the Treasury Secretary warning that the U.S. could hit the debt ceiling sooner than expected and as early as June 1st. And then the Biden administration's
Jesus Christ. June 1st. June 1st? We can't even make it through half a year? Yikes, bro. We're not doing so hot, huh?
worried about our southern border and just struck a deal with Mexico to help keep people out. And that's because on May 11th, the Trump-era Title 42 immigration restrictions for COVID were due to end, with the administration reportedly fearing that this would trigger unprecedented migration flows, so it rolled out a plan to send out troops to the southern border. And it now formalized a deal that would keep asylum seekers from Cuba, Venezuela, Haiti, and Nicaragua from living in the U.S. while their cases are pending. And it reportedly doing so by housing many of them in Mexico, which agreed to accept 30,000 people per month as long as the U.S. did the same. Although that number is misleading. The 30,000 that the U.S. accepts have to be part of a parole program where they apply from overseas and have a US-based sponsor, which is very different from how it normally works where asylum seekers just show up on your border. That is the group that Mexico would be taking. The deal also leaves a lot of questions such as what's going to happen to migrants from places like El Salvador, Guatemala, and Honduras who don't have a US-based sponsor and are seeking asylum. But no matter what, it feels very much like we're going to be talking about the southern border a lot as Title 42 comes to a close. And understandably, there are a lot of questions about how this is actually going to look. And then, is Russia lying again? I mean, usually there's an easy answer to that. But that's also something being asked after the Kremlin was seemingly hit by 2 drone strikes last night. Now, notably, only superficial damage was done, but Russian authorities were quick to claim that it was an assassination attempt on Putin by Ukraine.
Shit. What? Wait, I didn't hear about this at all. Oh my god. I don't think that if they were trying to assassinate Putin, they would use a drone to attack the outside of the Kremlin. I don't think that would be the case. But this is still wild.
Ukraine. With that, most people are very skeptical, with U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken saying that, well, he couldn't verify the story either
False, yeah. Short distance, right.
way. He would take anything Russia says with a very large shaker of salt. Others also claiming that it was unlikely to be an attempt on Putin since Ukraine tracks his whereabouts and knew that he wasn't there at that time. And with that, some...
I mean, trust, if anything, like, if the West was trying to assassinate Putin, I don't think they would miss. I don't think they would make a mistake.
Suggesting that if it was, in fact, Ukraine, this was more of a show of force to Russians that they can target them at home. Or what we're seeing a larger amount of people saying is that it's more likely to be a false flag to justify targeting.
Coincidentally, just bought a bunch of cheap drones. Oh, curious. Interesting timing there. Oh, you just bought a bunch of drones and then there happened to be a drone attack on the Kremlin? Wow.
Zelensky, which I mean, we've already seen. Beyond that, brings us to the end of today's show. Thank you for being a part of another daily dive into the news that you need to know. As always, my name's Philip.
I still can't get over that, like, do not ring doorbells in 2023, my 6 was loaded. I mean, sure, if you have a gun, I assume it's usually loaded. It's not much use to you in, like, a home invasion if it's not loaded. So, like, of course it's loaded, but why were you pulling it on a fucking 6-year-old? Just so horny to shoot someone, yeah. Just waiting for that legal kill. It's so gross. Okay, well, it's fun time. So let's have a little dance, shall we? In honor of the WGA strike, let's listen to a little union bop. A little union song. Shall we? Solidarity.
I tell you what to do. You gotta talk to the workers in the shop with you. You gotta build you a union and make it strong. Yeah, if we all stick together, it won't be long. We'll get shorter hours, better working conditions, vacations with pay. Yeah, we can go to the seashore. It ain't quite this simple. I better explain just why you got to ride on the union train. Cause if you wait for the boss to raise your pay, yeah, we'll all be awake until the judgment day. Yeah, we'll all be buried and gone to the heavens. And old St. Peter, he'll be the straw boss then. Now you know you're underpaid. The boss says no way. They speed up the work till you're about to faint. You'll be down and out, but you ain't beaten. You can pass out a leaflet and call a meeting. You can talk it over and speak your mind and decide to do something about it. Yeah, you got a union now and you're sitting pretty. Put some of the kids on the steering committee. The boss won't listen when one guy squawks, but yeah, they gotta listen when the union talks. Oh, they're gonna be so lonely when the union decides to walk on them. Suppose they're working you so hard, it's just outrageous. And now they're paying you starvation wages. You step up to the boss would yell, before I raise your pay, I'll see you all in hell. Now they're puffing a cigar and feeling mighty slick. Cause now they think they got your union licked. Well, they look out the window, what do they see? But 1,000
Yeah, so this is Ollie Problemas. She also streams on Twitch. Let me get you the link for that too. Oh, this is her too. I need more music. I've grown tired of my playlist. It's pretty good. Some bangers, but I need more copyright-free good things. Hmm. I just need one hype type beat.
In this house.
Oh, I guess it's this. Fate chose for me.
I said certified freak house. 7 days a week. Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak. Yeah, you effing with some wet ass P word. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass P word. Give me everything you've got for this wet ass P word. Beat it up N word, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this P word right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Hop on top, I wanna ride. I do a kegel while it's inside. Spit in my mouth, look in my eyes. This P word is wet, come take a dive. And continue along these lines. And it gets significantly more vulgar. Like, a lot more vulgar.
I had a dream. We did the
So good. So good. So good. Wet ass P word. Oh, classic. Classic. Maybe we'll just do a little. Any sluts in chat? Any sluts?
Do you really think I'm hot enough to be a slut? Aw, thanks. Hi, I'm a slut. Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Post a titty, make a sip nut. Proud bitch, I smile when I
Much
suck.
P word.
Hi, I'm a slut. Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Doesn't matter if your dick's cut. Always swallow, I heard it's good luck. Hi, I'm a giant whore. Got boys and girls always at my door. Fuck everyone till I'm sore. 3, some 4, some or more. Yeah, I'm a world-class hoe. Get dick down everywhere I go. I like it fast, like it slow. And I always got that post-nut glow. 1, 2, 3, 4, I wanna be a whore. 5, 6, 7, 8, call me slut, it feels great. 1, 2, 3, 4, I wanna be a whore. 5, 6, 7, 8, I like my pussy 8. Hi, I'm a slut. Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Post a titty, make a sip nut. Proud bitch, I smile when I suck. Hi, I'm a slut. Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Doesn't matter if your dick's cut. Always swallow, I heard it's good luck.
Hey bitch, like, do you wanna fuck sometime?
Ew, no thanks.
Oh yeah, well, fuck you, bitch. You're a slut.
Aw, you think I'm a slut? Thank you. Oh my god, I'm so honored. That's so sweet of you. I'm trying to be the biggest fucking slut in the world, but not with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, I wanna be a whore. 5, 6, 7, 8, call me slut, it feels great. 1, 2, 3, 4, I wanna be a whore. 5, 6, 7, 8, I like my pussy 8. Hi, I'm a slut. Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Post a titty, make a sip nut. Proud bitch, I smile when I suck. Hi, I'm a slut. Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Doesn't matter if your dick's cut. Always swallow, I heard it's good luck.
Such a good song. Okay, love that. Such a bop. Alright. Oh my god. So we have like so much fun content. Like so many fun videos. Wait. Oh, I didn't delete this one. Let's see. Let me just manage these. RQ. Okay. Some internet? Would you like 1 dose of internet?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This has
Way
to
too
be
dang.
the dumbest driver ever. These people said that they were
Oh my
just following
God.
their GPS
Bro.
and it said to turn into the water.
There's a line in the front of the boat.
Ain't no way. What are they doing? Why? What are you doing, bro? What's happening?
This video got 20 million views on Instagram.
Bro, and do the thug shake.
The what shake?
Do the thug shake.
What's that?
The thug shake.
I don't know what that is.
Huh? Was that it? Was that it?
Shake.
The what shake?
Do the thug shake.
What's that?
The thug shake.
I don't know what
I
that
don't
is.
get it. I don't get it.
This person got an
Forgot to put in boat mode SMH.
injection in their eye and you can actually see the medicine move around.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo! That's trippy as fuck!
Don't want any trouble. Hey, stay away.
Oh my
Just
God.
trying to go to the bathroom. Oh no!
These people painted their entire bathroom using mood ring paint, so the paint changes color depending on the temperature.
Let's go. That's cool as fuck. I love that. That's kind of cool. Wicked. No! No!
This poor guy lost his pizza in the wind, but he's
No, he lost the whole thing. That's so sad. No. Oh, me drawing penises in their bathroom.
still ate it anyways.
No, he still ate it? Oh. Bro, that makes me so sad. I wish they made him a new pizza.
Hold on,
shit.
y'all, because I had to swoop back around real quick. I know for a fact these did not draw the front of their whip. did it? Did
If you give emus a ball,
I know. They did not draw the front of their whip.
front of their whip? Did
It says GMC. I love them for that.
did it?
Oh, incredible.
if you give emus a ball, they will have no idea what to do.
Oh. Oh.
A cockroach showed up at this fashion show.
Let's go. Yeah, this was at the Met Gala. The star of the show, the cockroach on the red carpet. Who's gonna know? Oh, fuck. What? Bro, what is this? What is that?
I have
Is that
never
a
heard
boulder?
the sound of a butterfly's wings before.
What was it?
I have never
I think it's a rock.
I have never heard the
Holy
sound
shit.
of a butterfly's wings before.
Whoa. Whopper. My grading season, yeah.
So this video got 150 million views on TikTok.
Stop. I told you no.
Little tiny gremlin. Oh, it's a
That is
happy
the end of this video.
raccoon.
We hope you enjoyed.
Oh, it's so cute. Look at it.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very,
Adorable.
very soon. Later.
Oh shit. Oh shit, it's a rhino. God damn.
Welcome to Complaints to the Universe. I'm the Universe Complaint Expert. Have a seat. Hey, remember me? No. Oh, I was here a few months ago.
No.
I came to cancel my period. Did you have a black bob back then? What? No. No, I came, I wanted to cancel my period, and now I'm pregnant.
Congratulations.
No, congratulations. No, I didn't want this. This is way worse.
Yikes.
Okay. What if
Damn, is she actually pregnant?
want this?
Oh shit. Oh shit. I did not realize. This is Julie Noki. She blew up during the pandemic for her explaining the pandemic to my former self video. It's pretty good. She's just like a Canadian comedian.
This is way worse.
Yikes.
Okay. What are we doing for you today, Mama? Well, I think it's pretty obvious. I want to put in a complaint about pregnancy. Oh yeah, that is such a good one. Okay. Let me
So
open your
true.
File. What about it? Are you sure you don't remember? I was here and I was like, I want to cancel my period, and you were like, I can pause it for 9 months, and then you get a surprise gift at the end, and I was like, it's the gift of baby, and you
Surprise gift.
were like, yeah, and I was like, I don't want that. That just doesn't really sound
I don't
like
want
me.
that.
Are you sure it was me? Yup. Yeah, because you went off about this like hangnail you had. Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, I had the worst hangnail, and I was like, where are my rights that I have to work under these conditions? Exactly. Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. Look, I guess, can I submit a new complaint? That's what I do best. I would like to put in a complaint about pregnancy. It sucks and it's hard and I hate it and I feel like it should be easier. Oh, yes, BB, that sounds
Real.
awful.
So true, queen.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it kind of is. It's like my back hurts and my boobs hurt and I can't sleep, and then all the while I'm trying to like wrap my head around the emotional shit that comes with it. It's overwhelming. Sweetheart, I know your pain because one time I had this hangnail and it is not a hangnail, okay? It's not a hangnail. They're not the same.
A 9-month-long hangnail.
Touchy. Okay, so, well.
And the hangnail keeps growing, by the way. It just gets bigger and bigger.
In 1 second. Okay. Your complaint is submitted. Wait, that's it? Next. I mean, there must be something else you can do for me. This is your fault. Oh my god, you sound like my ex. I'm gonna tell you what I told him. Is someone hungry? I'm gonna throw punch you. Okay, this thing is inside me because of you. Then it's a miracle. I'd like it out. Oh, trust me, there's a whole exit strategy. Is it insane pain and possibly pooping on a hospital bed? Are you gonna be mad if I say yes? There has got to be something you can do to make the whole process easier. Yeah, like, okay, yes, I could make it have like a really small head. Yeah, that would be better. Okay, the only downside to that is that then it has to wear really small hats, and I kind of feel like that's worse. Can I talk to your like supervisor, or can you call them? Okay.
Okay.
You didn't dial a number. Yeah, I did. Well, it's not ringing. You just can't hear it. They didn't pick up, so you're gonna get in shit for this, aren't you? Not if they don't find out. Well, you know what? I am gonna leave you a really bad Google review. Wait. You don't have to do that. What if, okay, what if when the baby comes out, I like make it, you like fall madly in love with it, and then you're like so happy. That's already part of the process. Yeah, but it would be like me doing it. It's like my way of saying like, sorry for the mix-up. You are terrible at your job. I mean, what does this department even do? But like, don't you feel better now that you complained? No, I don't. My work here is done. Thank you. Oh my god, you're so welcome. Unbelievable. Next. Hey, I want to complain about how my blinker never matches up with the music I'm playing in my car.
I love Julie. That was good.
Hey there, are you in some legal trouble? You got the equivalent of legal stubble? Well, I'm the razor blade of law. You can call me Noel Miller.
Let's go.
And today, I'm be going through a little something called r/lawyer advice.
Legal advice.
Legal advice, that's right, I got it right. Now, I am aware I look like, maybe, a low-level drug dealer representing himself in court. Eyes back up here. But that's besides the point. Don't judge a book by its cover, because the book of the law doesn't care what you look like. It's applied evenly.
That's not true.
Unless you're very rich and very white and very powerful. Now, I'm a bit of a modern lawyer, so I'm tapped in with the kids. Now, I know that sounds like something Epstein would say. Yuck, yuck, yuck. But I'm not that guy. I'm him. You know, a little question I like to ask my clients, what are your preferred pronouns? As in, what do you prefer?
What?
Do you prefer he's, she's,
Oh my god.
theys? What do you prefer?
I prefer him.
I'm him. Listen, if you prefer she's, I'm her. And if you prefer theys, well, I'm them. Now, you can't see it now, but my paralegal assistant
Truly a man of the people.
is looking paraplegic. A bout of Chipotle has put him on
Bedtime. Have a good night. You too. Sleep well.
the ground. Now you have to understand, I'm going to sue Chipotle for all they're worth for damaging my client or my paralegal's ability to work today and my ability to help my clients. So you'll be hearing from me. Now, just going through my files here, it appears that Alex has already submitted his own case here. Had diarrhea in a sensory deprivation tank. Am I liable?
No.
We don't know if you're
Yes. I would say yes. At the very least for a deep clean.
liable, but you are regular. I'm a doctor as well. I guess depression's one of those, right? It's an objective topic for some people. You know, you're sad. Are you sure? Title pretty much sums it up. I paid for a sensory deprivation tank experience, not realizing I had contracted norovirus, or
Rough.
what some others would call 3 scoops of steak at Chipotle. And I was about to become symptomatic. As a doctor, I'd also like to let you know that symptomatic is a term for when your card gets overdrafted from too many OnlyFans subscriptions.
True.
Got that?
Initially, I was having a lot of weird hallucination type sensations, and I chalked that up to the experience. Later, it turned out I just had a 103-degree fever and somewhat fell asleep. I woke up to an awful odor and demanded to be let out of the tank, and it turned out I had diarrhea in it.
Whoops.
Diarrhea in it.
It turned out. Are you meaning to tell me that you did not realize when you diarrheaed? How do you not realize when it's happening?
This alone was a traumatizing experience, but now the facility is trying to charge me $8,000 to replace the tank, as they do not feel they can safely disinfect this. I don't recall signing anything with some sort of diarrhea clause. Am I liable here? Diarrhea clause is actually what they need to clean the deprivation tank. They gotta scrape it out of there.
It's like the jaws of life, but it's the diarrhea clause.
Am I actually liable here? Well, we would say you're maybe full of shit, but...
Oh my god. Shut up.
You left it all in the tank. In this case, as your lawyer, I would say there's no diarrhea claw big enough to get you out of this situation. There's one way to fix this. You can pay $8,000 to replace the tank, even Steven. Or you could pay my guy $4,000. He'll burn the place down. So you let me know what you want to do. As your lawyer, I can't tell you what to do, but I can say something catching on fire is reasonable, okay? Sensory deprivation tanks, who knows how dirty those things are? Who knows if they haven't had multiple RIA situations in there? Maybe there's so much built up gunk in there that one of them just spontaneously combusts. We can make that happen. Now my fee for that is $1,000, so you'd be saving $3,000 in this situation. Again, you let me know what you want to do. I can't tell you what to do, but I'll say we know how to do it. Now this case is tricky. I'll let you in on a little secret here. I know the people that did it, and that makes this one kind of sticky. But I'll go ahead and read it to you. Drunk Taco Bell employees destroyed my car. Hey guys, I've posted in a few places already, but I'd like some actual advice as well. My partner works at Taco Bell, and my car died in the parking lot one day at work. Management agreed that we could keep it there until we could afford to tow it. And my partner asked coworkers for help whose parents, etc., owned companies, of which we'd reimburse them, of course, ASAP. Now here's the problem, before I continue. This client right here is a moron. Do you even realize what I don't know what the fuck they just said right there. Let me try reading that again. Management agreed that we could keep the car there until we could afford to tow it. And my partner asked coworkers for help whose parent... We don't need to know about the parents. You're just confusing the details of the case. It doesn't fucking matter where the money comes from. The point is, you don't have any. 8 Taco Bell employees, including managers, got drunk and trashed my car in uniform on the clock during business hours and posted it.
Oh my god. Jesus. What a nightmare.
To TikTok. Taco Bell HR told us today that the involved employees were disciplined without elaboration and said they aren't liable and to go to the police. I already made a police report, but haven't heard anything back. What do I do here?
Curious.
All right. Here's the skinny. The guy who owns this car, I hate him. He sucks. And said employees that burned his car down, that was me and my friends, all right? We dressed like Taco Bell employees. To be specific, what we did was we cut a few cables leading to the heads-up display, next to the odometer, and we manually set his gas tank needle to full. But we actually went ahead and siphoned out all the gas in his car. So really his car just needed some gas. And we paid the guys off at the Taco Bell. We said, hey, here's $200, give us the uniforms and come back in an hour. They said, fine with us. The security cameras don't really work here anyway. And we posted it to TikTok because we wanted him to know, we f***ing hate you, David. David's an idiot. He doesn't know how to use technology. He'll never see this video. And he also doesn't know that we hacked his phone. He thought he emailed Taco Bell corporate. We've got his email forwarding to just one inbox, and that is a Gmail account that we have control of. So we plan on controlling the rest of his life. So really there's nothing to help here. I just wanted to revel in the fact that we trashed his car and we're never going to get in trouble for it. Oh, here's one. Here's one that I am just ripe for. Some YouTuber tried to prank my dad on Sunday in the parking lot of a Jewel Osco. Jewel Osco, is that?
It's a grocery store.
Thought that might have been like a supermart owned by Joel Osteen or something. Oh, here we go. I can't read. It's a grocery chain in Illinois. Tried to prank my dad by moaning in his ear, and my dad whacked him in the face. Good man. My dad was with my mom, and when they were unloading groceries into the trunk of the car, a YouTuber or TikToker or some kind of idiot from behind leaned into his ear and moaned. My dad didn't even think and just reacted because he was startled. He turned around and whacked him across the face. Open hand. The police weren't called, but the YouTuber told his cameraman to film my dad and his license plate. Does my dad need an attorney? He is not worried and said it was self-defense, but I think he's being a little carefree about the situation.
Yeah, I think he needs an attorney, like ASAP.
I asked my mom about details, and she said exactly what my dad said. She said there wasn't even a second to process what happened, and that my dad just turned around and slapped the guy like a reflex. My dad is from Chicago, and he doesn't take jokes like this in light, because he was a victim of robbery many times before, and I think he has trauma for something like that. In a parking lot where lots of dangerous stuff happens, it's just random, and you're asking to get your ass kicked, honestly. This is annoying. First of all, commend your father. Good man. You could tell he was raised right. He doesn't take no shit. Now, in this situation, you could just kind of sit around and wait. Wait for a case to show up, or maybe some kind of subpoena. For $200, I'll go down to the Jewel Osco. I'll get the tapes. Now, AI is pretty advanced. You may have heard of this Chat GPT. The new one just came out. It takes images now. We can get an image of this kid, and we can ask Chat GPT, who is this? It'll probably give us an address. And then in the middle of the night, we can moan at the top of our lungs in the middle of his sleep, right by his window.
Every microphone picked that up.
We can do this for like 3 or 4 years straight.
For $200. Damn, good deal.
For $200, we made that happen. Now, I can't promise I'll be there every time to moan, but I am quoting a potential amount of times that you could terrorize this person. You could moan in his window for the rest of your life if you so choose. You could just put a Bluetooth speaker down there. You could drive by periodically, hook into it. I can do that for $200. Either that or, like my guy, $4,000, we can burn his house down.
SD cards.
Yeah, everything. We can burn his whole house down. So again, as a lawyer, can't tell you what to do, but I can tell you I know how to do it. Huh? Moving on. Had a fun one just come across my desk here. Weird question about age of consent in California. Yeah. It's weird. We're good. Now, just to humor everybody, I've gone ahead and opened up the file, and it's way too many paragraphs in here. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. This parent is... This parent is asking if their child will have any issues because they're going to hold him back 1 year, and he'll be 18 his senior year of high school. And he's worried that if his child has sex with someone, he'll be 18 and that child will be a teenager.
What the Wow.
As a lawyer, I'm going to go ahead and advise that you stop thinking about your child having sex.
Yeah.
I would say just don't
Please just stop all of it. Stop it all together.
put him in school. Too risky. Homeschool him. That way, there's only one possible person he could.
Oh my god.
I would say homeschool him, and don't have anyone give him the lessons. Just have him do all of his school on an iPad. Just trust him to study and take the tests and just get it all done by himself. Good luck.
I'm not gonna last this one.
My paralegal is in trouble.
Oh my god. Bro.
My paralegal is praying right now.
Oh no. Praying to the porcelain gods.
That sounds like rainwater trying to fight its way out of a gutter, man. I'm struggling to even think of something that sounds like that. Damn.
Jesus. Man's fighting for his life and Noel is just broadcasting it.
And that was crazy. Dr. Phil used my YouTube video but never paid me per my contract agreement. Mr. Phil, we meet again. You bad, bad man. We'll go ahead and read this victim's case out loud. The Dr. Phil show reached out to me last November asking to use my YouTube video. We signed a contract where they got the rights to use my video in exchange for a $150 compensation. The episode aired in December 2020.
Oh no, Jesus Christ. They didn't even pay them the $150?
I've contacted them twice, but I've only gotten the response of, we're looking into it. I'm not in a rush, but do I have to wait a certain amount of time before taking this to small claims? I'm not really interested in taking this to court, but I'm frustrated that a multi-million-dollar production company cannot pay me $150 in a timely manner. I am in Illinois, USA. Listen. Buy me lunch. I'll drive to Phil's house. We got it like that. Buy me lunch, I'll head over to Phil's house, slap him around a bit, open hand. You know, I'd be like, oh, it's just a prank, bro. Psych, pay my client. We'll get you that $150.
Psych.
My fee is $1,000. but
Only.
you know, $1,000 in lunch. But you know, we'll get that $150. Don't you worry. We'll take care of it. Or if you got $4,000, you burn down his whole house. JK, that's sarcasm, JK. All right, let's end it here. My father died. His will says I can't inherit if I don't renounce my homosexuality. Wow. I posted here some time ago about this when I wasn't clear what would happen. Now the situation is clearer and I still need advice. As my father had a will stating I could only inherit from him.
That's so fucked up. I mean, you can renounce it temporarily. In spirit.
If I renounce being homosexual, the will says that everything will go to my cousins if I don't. My father passed away last month. His brother, my cousin's father,
Is the actuary on this account, like, instructed to only give the will dividends if this person renounces homosexuality? Like how do they vet that? You need like a note from a therapist or like what?
is the executor of the will. He told me very clearly he was going to enforce the homosexuality clause out of principle because he wants to respect his brother's wishes. Coincidentally, his children also are set to inherit a lot. My cousins know about this as well. I, of course, never renounced my homosexuality because it doesn't even make sense. I have questions, mainly, what happens now? Is such a clause even legal? I don't even know how to prove I did or didn't renounce being a homosexual or how such a thing would be remotely possible. Will I need to contest the will?
How?
What happens if I pretend being now heterosexual and get the inheritance? Could my cousin sue? I'd like to have an idea of where I stand. If anyone can help, I'll be very grateful. I'm sensing this will be a battle. If I could convince my uncle that it doesn't make sense legally, that would probably help. You could talk to an attorney, but I got an easier fix. I got a friend, Mona, actor, career actor.
Friend of a friend.
She would have had an Oscar by now if it wasn't for her 11th toe. It kind of messes with the way she walks. Depending on what the inheritance is, we could have Mona pretend to be her wife. We could certify the whole thing. I know the guys down at the marriage office. I can get some copies. We can certify it with the state. We can put it in the database. Here's the fun part, though. We can make it.
Why would he actually be kind of a good lawyer? Unethical, sure. But he gets the job done.
It all go away as soon as we collect 10%. Or 15. Again, it depends on the inheritance. We can work something out. I would say your dad's playing in the mud. You know, he's being dirty. And I don't want you to have to go the legitimate way. Paying for another lawyer, getting real proper advice, going through it the right way, going back. No. Let's take him for all he's worth right now. We get you Mona. We get your money. Move you to Barbados. Inheritance is good. Lock it away in an
Get your Mona, get your money.
offshore account. They can never come free ever again. Cut the family off, and I get 10%. Or 15. Just depends. Listen, I gotta help my paralegal. He's not looking too good right now. But I want to thank you all for dropping into my office. And remember, if you're having legal troubles, if you got the equivalent to some legal stubble, I'm the razor in this business. Don't you ever forget it. You better call Null.
I didn't come here to play, nah, I came with a plan. I'm the star inside my circle, I'm the pentagram. Whoa, whoa, we making sacrifices just to get the land. Oh, I'm trying to see.
Why did they bass boost this? It's so bass boosted. I used to love this like outro, but goddamn, it's way too dank right now.
See how fast that hurricane go. Eyes burning, no sleep, hustle is OD. Collecting.
It hurts.
Hey guys, it's Andrew and welcome back to my channel. Hope you all—
Oh my god. Yo, this is an insane video. Expired food mukbang. Oh, Andrew, are you okay? I worry about Andrew. I really do. I hope he's okay.
All up and well. It's been so long. I know. I'm sorry. I've missed y'all. Hope you missed me. It has been like 3 months since I have posted, and that is easily the longest break I have ever taken in my 13 years of making videos. And if I'm being honest, didn't really mean to take a break. It just kind of happens. I've been needing to take some time for myself, been dealing with a lot of unfortunate family stuff, but we're back. Hello. Still, it's me. How is everyone? Are you guys still alive? Are we good? Okay, y'all, we have a lot to catch up on. First of all, hair, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'm back to doing it down like this. It doesn't look good most—
He's in his Bieber era. Sure, Andrew, sure.
Dare I say I'm looking a little bit more British than I bargained for. I went to a new hairdresser a while ago, and he straight up told me that he thought my hairstyle was ugly and that my forehead was too big and that I should be wearing it down
Oh, that's so mean.
like this because I'm young. Quite frankly, I loved the audacity, so here we are. Like, I walked in and he was like, nice to meet you, you're ugly. Oh, my hair's also been falling out. My hair, like, remember how curly my hair used to be? It's like not doing that anymore. I don't know what's going on. Okay, enough about my hair. Stop.
Dude, okay, so this is like completely anecdotal, but I've heard some people who had curly hair before COVID, got COVID, and it's now straight. It's like a weird long COVID symptom. I don't know, dude. I'm just relaying what I've heard.
As you can see from the title of this video, today I am doing an expired food mukbang. So, fun little story, my apartment building had a cockroach infestation. Yay! So the other week we had to do this big roach treatment where they came and like sprayed everything. So annoying, I had to take every single thing out of my kitchen and put it in a different room. And holy shit, I have so much kitchen stuff. Like, I had to take everything out of my pantry. And after they sprayed, as I was putting everything back in my pantry and stuff, I realized I have so much food that is going bad or has already gone bad. So today I thought we would do a kitchen clear out.
Real. That's it's such a common problem. Like, people just like keep shit way past the point that it's good without realizing.
This, I feel like this is gonna be like somewhat of a controversial video.
Yeah, like pantry stuff, like, it stays good longer than fridge stuff, but not forever. Might be worth checking a couple of cans, you know?
For example, my mom Susan is very adamant about not eating stuff past the Best By date, but my mom Julie, she'll eat anything. I was just on the phone with her and she said she was drinking almond milk that expired in like December. That's a little too much for me, but she said it tasted fine. Anyways, I have a bunch of random food items that expired a month ago or are about to expire. So today I thought I would cook them all and then do a little mukbang, just a little hangout time. I asked you guys to ask me questions on Instagram, so I figured I will cook everything and then go through those questions, catch up, hang out, have a good time. But first, let's do a haul of all of the expiring food I have in my kitchen. I made a little basket. Oh, okay. First, I have this soup that I bought at Costco like 2 years ago. Karen and Jeff's Thai coconut milk soup. This, we actually have some time. We have a few months with this one. This came in a 2-pack though, and I remember drinking the first one and it was not good. So we'll see. Next up, I have this Annie's gluten-free vegan mac and cheese. Oh, okay, this says best if used by March 2nd, 2022. Okay, I don't know about this. The thing is, it says best by. It's not like expired, so it could still be good. We'll see, we'll make it and see. As long as I don't die, I'm fine. All right, next up, I have this Uptown, another like package.
Willing to get sick for the views. A true YouTuber.
Mac and cheese, I don't know. Okay, I have these dehydrated Plant Boss taco meatless meat crumbles. I don't really know. I actually have 2 of these. I've never made them before, but you essentially just rehydrate them and then cook them. I think it's textured pea protein. That's by February 2023. I think that's fine. That wasn't that long ago, right? We'll see, we'll see. I have a bunch of black beans that are about to go bad. I was thinking of maybe making like a black bean patty, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I might just eat the beans plain. I don't have any onion.
Black bean patty's good though.
I don't have any ingredients that I would do that with. And the freezer, okay, I feel like if stuff is frozen, then it doesn't go bad. And I know that that is not true. I said it was a feeling. We have some gluten-free veggie pot stickers that expired best before November. Oops. I have these vegan drumsticks that I got from like that vegan 420 mukbang haul thing I did a couple years ago. Best by 8/5/2022. I think some of this stuff, I'm just gonna...
That was quite a while ago, but I think that's probably just like cauliflower and seasoning. It's probably fine.
I'm gonna like cook it, and if it smells a little off, then I'll throw it away. But if it smells okay, then I'll keep it. Okay, I feel like some of you guys are judging me. I have some vegan shrimp. Ew, this looks gross. I don't know why I have this. Oh my god, I still have these, but we hate these. We don't like these. And they're expired. I think I'm just gonna throw them away, sorry. Some Trader Joe's seasoned corn ribs. Oh, I have some more of these pot stickers that have also expired. Oh my god, I have some Beyond Burgers. How long do these last?
Not long.
Best before October 27th. Okay, actually, this is like an intervention. This is a problem. Why don't I eat?
This is a real problem. You have so much food, Jesus.
The food I buy. Okay, I have some frozen split pea soup.
I don't know, dude. I don't I don't buy more food until there's like pretty much nothing I can make with the stuff that I have. Am I alone there? I don't know. I can't deal with too much shit in my kitchen. It stresses me out.
Where's the expiration date? I don't see an expiration date, but I have had this for about 2 years. I feel like some of you guys are already clicking off in disgust. That's classist. Okay. Oh my god, I also have some random frozen veggie burger. I think these say they expired March of last year. Pardon me, not expired. They just say March of last year with no word, just the date. So maybe they're still good? Let's find out. Oh my god, I have some pancake batter that's gonna expire in 2 months. Should we make pancakes? Maybe we'll make pancakes, we'll see. The day is young. Okay, I feel like this is just about everything that's going bad besides the stuff I already threw away. So I think I'm just gonna turn the camera off and go ahead and cook and prepare all of this. If it smells like it's actually bad, I'm gonna throw it away. But I have a feeling like, I don't know. A lot of this stuff is in the freezer since I bought it. I feel like it could be okay. We'll see. Expired food mukbang. Has anyone else done this before? I mean, innovation is alive and well. Okay, I'm gonna cook everything and I will see you when it's done. Oh my god. I look like a poor little British boy. Alright, y'all, quick update. I'm in the middle of cooking everything. This Annie's vegan mac and cheese I'm a little scared of, I can't lie. The packet is very ominous and I don't think I'm gonna eat that. But I found a few other things that I forgot to mention. I have this little, I don't know, some random noodle thing. And then I have some Bonza mac and cheese that expires this month, so I'm gonna eat this instead of that. We got the corn ribs in the oven, we got the water boiling, we got some daring chicken that I also found. Okay, that's pretty much the update. We'll see what I end up with. Alrighty folks, we have arrived. It's like 2 hours later. I don't know why that took so long. As you can see, we've had some fallen soldiers. If you can imagine, some of the things that expired last year when I opened them, they didn't smell good, so I threw them away. But we have all the survivors here. These all seem edible and like they won't harm me. Some of them are past their best by date, but aren't we all? Please ignore all the pans behind me. I did a lot of cooking. I did set off my fire alarm, but we're here now. Okay, let me give you a haul. Here we have the Trader Joe's corn rib expiring later this month. We have a can of black beans. Oh my god, perfect. I have so many of these little truff sauces that are also gonna expire soon or have expired. They don't have dates on them, but I've had them for a while. So I'll put that on top of the beans. Wow, delicious. Gourmet. Next up, the mac and cheeses that I initially showed you, they scared me a little. But I had this Bonza one that's expiring this month, so I made that. Fuck it, let's throw some chives on it. This meal is a gourmet gastrointestinal disaster. Some basil from my mother's garden.
Amazing.
Sure. Next up, I have some of this Thai coconut milk soup. They say to serve it cold. So I poured some in a glass. That's the end of that story. Next up, I have these pot stickers. Burned them a little. That's okay. And their dipping sauce. We have that random unlabeled frozen bag of split pea soup that I found in my freezer. So heated that up. It smells fine. Next up, we have this Plant Boss taco meat crumble stuff. I'm a little suspicious. It smells like cardboard. And then lastly, I have a bag of daring chicken that was in my freezer that I need to use, so I cooked that up as well. A meal. Is that everything? Amazing. I think that's everything. Not a lot survived the sniff
Decadent.
test. Vibes shifted once packages
Incredible.
were open.
I mean, eating like a king, whether it's expired or not.
I also have this random pre-made cocktail that I got in a PR kit back in 2021. Should I open it? I don't know what it is. Some TV show. I think it was like a horror thing. There is no info on it. If I don't drink it now, I'm probably never going to, so let's give it a try. I don't like the smell of it.
Drinks. Oh my god, bro.
That wasn't good. Dark alcohol is gross. Okay, I believe that's everything. Here's our spread. Expired food mukbang begins now. Let me get a little refreshment. I have some Topo Chico.
Let's go. Let's go.
Topo Chico's insane. This shit is bubbly as fuck. I'm kind of scared. And an acid leak apple cider vinegar
Topo Chico is delicious. Delicious.
Tonic, my fave. All right, let's get into it. I got a fork, I got a spoon. The questions here. Okay, how should we do this? Okay, honestly, I'm most curious about this. Let's just try this, get it out of the way. This is dried textured pea protein with flavorings that was soaked in water and then heated up on the pan until it absorbs all of the moisture. It smells like cardboard with just a hint of fajita seasoning. They say to use this like you would taco meat. Let's give it a try. It's not bad. It is not good though. It is not good. It kind of tastes like what I imagine like eating packing peanuts would feel like. Okay, it's not terrible though. I would eat this in like this would be good in like a quesadilla, you know, covered in something else to mask the flavor. Okay, so we have that. Okay, now let's try these corn ribs. These are not expired yet, but I am curious why they're a thing.
Ribs.
They have the cob connected to them. I think you're supposed to eat them like ribs. Sure. Oh. Okay, sure. That's fun, I guess. It's like normal corn, but just cut up in a new way. Everybody's so creative. Okay, not bad. Now let's try the mac and cheese. This looks divine.
You're so unenthused. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's delicious. Best by date was a month ago. You guys, okay, can you tell that my hairline's receding? I'm freaking out. Since the last time I saw you guys, my hair has been falling out like so much. Like I'm scared. Like I did not sign up for this part of being a man. Like
I mean, if it wasn't styled like Justin Bieber in 2007, then I could tell. But as it is, I do not know. It probably is.
I'm gay. We should be allowed to keep our hair. Something about male pattern baldness feels inherently heterosexual and
It's homophobic. It's true.
Don't want a part of it. I don't know why this mac and cheese just made me think of that. All right, let's look at some of these questions you guys have. If you're not following me on Instagram, I also haven't been posting much on there either. But we're working on it. We're back. Okay, someone says, will you get a pet? Honestly, I thought I would have one by now. Time has been moving so fast this past year, I'm scared. Someone says, what are your opinions on Indian food considering there are a lot of vegan options? Love Indian food. One of my favorite cuisines. My opinions, love it. I just had curry for dinner last night. Divine. Ooh, speaking of, it's Thai, so not Indian, but it's curry-ish. Anyways, let's try this. Thai coconut milk soup. Huh, it's not bad. It's pretty good. It kind of tastes like water with a little bit of carrot and then a little bit of curry seasoning. But it's good. I'd give that a 6 out of 10. D-. This came in a 2-pack and I remember eating the first jar like a year and a half ago and not thinking it was good at all. Now I find it somewhat palatable, so that's an improvement. I see it's been aging finely in my pantry. Someone said, do you share your bed with soft toys and have conversations with them? What? No. Soft toys in the bed? What are you gonna do with that? Okay, I assume you're talking about like stuffed animals. That's like a thing, like cuddle buddy things. I know that's a thing, like adults with stuffed animals all over their bed. No, I do not. Do you? Also, why? No. I'm just curious. Are y'all humping them? Yeah, no, my answer is no. Someone said, what is the thing you were looking forward to?
Ew, why did you ask that? I was not thinking that. I wish I could stop thinking that. God, make it stop. I refuse to believe that's why. That's not it. Nope.
to the most for the next few months. I don't know, you guys, gotta be honest. Feeling a little dead inside lately. I guess I'm looking forward to my birthday. June 26th, I'm turning 26. It's my golden birthday. Yeehaw. Let's try one of these. I did burn them a little. There was a lot going on, guys. Whoa. All right, here's a little dipping sauce.
Fair.
Let's see, are these still good?
They sound
Okay.
so
What was the best by date on those? Okay, these say best before December 18th. That I would have to agree with. Someone said, why are you still in California, LA? I don't know. What? Is there somewhere else I should be? Someone said, do you have a favorite comedian? If you ask me this question like maybe
What? I don't know. Where should I be?
5 years ago, I probably would say Chelsea Peretti. But she hasn't been doing much stand-up. I will say though, if you don't know my friend Alexis, she's been doing monthly comedy shows and those have been really fun. I did my debut stand-up set in her February show. If you were there, cool. Most of you probably weren't. She does it monthly though, and last month she had Sarah Shower on. And holy shit, she is so funny. Her set was so good. Like laugh, 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 laugh. It's been
I
a
love
month
Sarah.
and so Sarah Shower, I'm rooting for her. Someone says, what's the best way to make new queer friends as an adult? Be codependent? I've made a lot of friends that way. 666.antichrists responded with a photo. I didn't even know that was possible. But okay, thank you. And then they asked what my workout routine is. I don't know, I just have a trainer. My trainer Cody, love him, he's great. I'll drop his Instagram link below if you're in LA looking for a trainer. But yeah, I don't know, I just go Monday, Wednesday, Friday and do what he tells me to do. Someone said, ooh, I want a cookbook tour. Ones you reach for often versus which are the most fun or inspiring. Okay, I'm down. Here, let me move the camera. Okay, I don't know what you guys are about to see. If it's messy, don't judge. Okay, over here is my little shelf with all my cookbooks. One of my favorites is definitely this Jelena cookbook. I come back to her all the time. Jelena was like my first favorite restaurant here in LA when I moved, like, what year is it? Oh my God, it's almost been 8 years. Okay, anyways. I've been cooking out of this for years, and just the other week I like went through it again. And there's so much shit that I just for some reason never bookmarked. I guess maybe I didn't know what things were 8 years ago. But yeah, love coming back to this one. Love her. Love Miyoko's Homemade Vegan Pantry. She's a classic. Oh, I also was just going through Andy Baragani's book. There's definitely like a lot of meat and dairy stuff in here, but still a lot of good stuff in here. I got a lot of pages bookmarked. Oh, here's also my new microwave. Guys, look at her. Sexy, right? Thank you. Okay, back over here. Okay. Let's try this split pea soup. It smells delicious. Yeah, I think that's okay to eat. I think so. Oh, and these taste perfectly fine. I've just been eating them. Someone says, do you enjoy having your own place?
I think. Don't you want to be kind of like sure before you like down a whole bowl of split pea soup? It's not convincing.
Yeah, definitely. I do miss Chris was really good at like decorating. I definitely still don't have much up on the walls. Need to work on that. But I'd say yeah, it's more expensive. Someone said, do you think number 7 is blue or purple? And are we being fucking serious here? It's literally yellow. Like, right? Moving on.
Moving on. I would have to say blue is 7. 7 is blue. That feels right.
Are you still primarily a vegetarian? Yes, and my anniversary is coming up. I haven't eaten meat in over 13 years. Someone said, have you considered adopting since you and Booger are no longer roommates? Yes, I have considered adopting Booger. It is not an option. Someone said, how was your first stand-up experience? It was okay. As I just mentioned, I did a set back in February at Alexis Gisele's monthly comedy show. It was good. I only had 10 minutes, and the day before I was running through my
I want to see it. What? A link?
set. It was 15 minutes long. So I had to cut a lot out and it kind of messed with me. So I was very nervous, very out of my body, but everyone told me I did a good job, so I'll take it. Alexis did record it. There is video evidence, but I will not be showing that to you, I'm sorry. You will have to come to a potential future show. It's not like terrible, but I don't feel great about it. Maybe if I did better, I would show you. I had a lot of fun though. It was such a fun experience. Loved getting outside of my comfort zone. Stand-up is something I've always seen myself doing. I'm just scared. What can I say? I'm just a boy. Someone says, what has been the dish? Oh my God, wait, we haven't even tried the black beans. Hold on, let's get into it. I don't know why I said that like this was.
He takes so long to eat everything. Like, it all has to be cold at this point.
Some dish. It is a can of black beans that are about to expire in a bowl with some hot sauce. And that is exactly what they taste like. Okay, someone asked, or excuse me, not just someone. Wine Slut 69 asks, what has been the dish / meal you keep making over and over lately? It is not fennel season, but I cannot stop making fennel arugula citrus salad. Shaved fennel, arugula, a little red onion, a little parm, a little balsamic dressing or like a lemon vinaigrette. Save the fronds from the fennel to sprinkle on.
Jesus. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is so fancy. This is some fancy ass LA shit. I have never... It sounds great, but my god.
Fennel arugula citrus salad. Shaved fennel, arugula, a little red onion, a little parm, a little balsamic dressing or like a lemon vinaigrette. Save the fronds from the fennel to sprinkle on top. I've made a version of that salad probably like 5 times in the past month. What else? Oh, I've been really into making pear pizzas. Been doing a lot of that. Oh my god, beets, pickled beets. Obsessed with. Someone said, what's a dream of yours? The other week I had a dream that I accidentally murdered someone and then I had to hide the body.
Huh? I feel like that's not like a normal dream to have. I've never had a dream like that. Personally. I feel like that's a story for a therapist.
I did not like that. I woke up covered in sweat.
Yeah.
So that was one. Someone said, are you gonna do more comedy shows? I missed the last.
I feel like that's not what they were asking. I felt like that was a dream question, like, in general, like, what do you dream for your life? Like, what are your goals? But he's like, oh yeah, I dreamt about murdering someone. Huh?
And I am devastated. Yes, motivate me too. I thought coming off of that show I'd have a lot more motivation to do more, but I haven't done any more since. So, but I plan to. Oh my god, guys. Coachella, okay, I didn't go, but you know how Coachella just happened? Rosalia? I didn't know anything about Rosalia, to be honest, but I watched her Coachella set on the YouTube live stream, and holy shit, I'm a fan. That bitch eats. Her whole set was so good. I literally watched both.
I love Rosalia. She's so good. Oh, queen. She is an amazing performer and has beautiful music. 10 out of 10.
Weekends. I'm a new fan. I'm obsessed. Need to see her in concert. Don't know what she's saying at all. Could not tell you a single lyric, but I love it. Someone said, show me your favorite socks. Bitch, for free? I know what some of y'all like. Someone said, thoughts on...
For free?
T-Swizzle. I've never heard of her. Do you miss living with Chris? Yeah, definitely. I miss him being around. I miss him being on this side of the country. He is 3,000 miles away. Or, excuse me, 2,400. Someone said, have you ever seen a pregnant person? I don't think so. Someone said, who do you miss right now?
I don't think so.
Probably my grandpa who just died.
Sag.
And Beyonce. Where are the visuals? Someone said, I feel like we are besties, you know? I literally don't know you. Sorry. So many people are saying, how are you? Guys, I'm fine. Oh my god, guys, I got in a car accident.
I'm fine.
I haven't even told you guys about my new
I'm fine, guys. Stop asking. I'm fine.
car. Well, I already crashed it. I'm just kidding. It was just a small fender bender. But there have been so many annoying things about my new car. Honestly, it has not been the best experience. I might make a video soon called, I bought my dream car. It's a nightmare. Someone said, are you dating? Yes. Expiration dating. I'm getting older. Someone said, how's life in your newish apartment? Thank you for still calling it new. It's okay. My living room, like, I need to set it up more. I honestly don't spend that much time in my living room. I have so much furniture I need to sell. And just so much shit I need to sell. I got like a MacBook, an iPad, an Apple TV. I feel like one of those Twitter hackers who's like, I'm selling MacBooks. But I literally am. I have so much stuff I need to sell. I need to list it. That would help. What do you miss most about living with Chris? I miss seeing him. I never see him. I miss being surrounded, like, I'm kind of realizing I don't really have many, like, creator friends anymore. Like, I feel like all of my friends have kind of turned into, like, actors, musicians, directors. So yeah, I guess I miss, like, being surrounded by someone with common goals. Any more eating like a celebrity for a David's? Yes, probably next week. Someone said, do you want to get married one day? No, I definitely want to be single forever and rotting on my deathbed alone.
Oh my god, he's so sassy sometimes. Oh, I love him.
Sorry, I don't know, sorry. Whoa, alrighty. Well, I feel like I'm running out of questions. Has this been enjoyable? Guys, I'm sorry it's been so long. I'm trying to get back into it. This video is kind of just like a casual little something just to get back in the flow. Real, actual quality videos should start back up soon. Oh wait, oh my god, my sister said, do I wear heels or flats to the wedding? LOL. Guys, my sister's getting married in October. I don't know the answer to that question though, sorry. Wear what feels more comfortable? I don't know. I could keep rambling, honestly. I feel like there's so much we have to catch up on. Girly, it's been so long. But I do feel like I've been filming for for a while, so I'm gonna wrap this up. This has been fun. We cleaned out my kitchen. Of course, I'm not gonna throw this all away. Don't worry, I might throw this away. Sorry. All right, well, I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks for still being here. I really, really appreciate it. All right, I hope that was entertaining. I'm sorry. I'll be back soon with real content that's not just a Q&A eating session. But all right, thank you guys so much. Bye-bye.
Has anybody fucked anybody like much older than them? Like, right here?
Stubby.
Who was it?
Gwen Stefani. Look-alike.
She was a Gwen Stefani look-alike in Vegas? Oh my god.
Let's go.
That's pretty good. Respect. Big time. That's awesome. Are you a big, like, No Doubt fan?
Right.
Did your friends buy you that for your birthday? So, okay, how old were you at the time?
Amazing.
You were 32? Okay, wait, how old was this Gwen Stefani look-alike? I asked anybody fuck anybody older than them. What is she, like 4 years older than you, max?
She was like in her 50s.
In her 50s? Being a Gwen Stefani impersonator?
Wow.
Oh, wow. She was a Madonna impersonator that was like, fuck,
range.
It's getting rough out here with Madonna. No one's given a fuck about her since Ray of Light. So I need to get into the No Doubt zone now that fucking Gwen Stefani's on The Voice. I have to change it up. Okay. And how did you guys hit it off?
I work.
Where do you work?
I work for AT&T.
You work for AT&T? Gwen Stefani was a little behind on her fucking phone bill. Is that what you're saying? And you were like, you in your little polo, you were like, I think we can figure out how to work this out. I got an idea. Why don't you come back here? Why don't you go back to the stock room and buy all the Beats pills that we're selling? Okay, nice. So you hit it off. Was she like hitting on you, or did you pick up a vibe? Are you a guy? Do you get a lot of pussy at the AT&T store? I didn't think that was a profession that led to you getting sucked off that much. If I'm being honest. I'd be surprised. How much have you fucked off the AT&T store? How many customers have you fucked?
At least 3.
3, all right. Do you fuck a lot in your regular life? Like, how much would you say?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not enough. So yeah, I guess you probably fuck way more off of AT&T than you do anything else. That's very interesting. Wow. Are you like really knowledgeable? Are you just good at the job? Maybe these women are attracted to your baseline competence, you know? She was like, wow, he really fucking reset my data really quickly. This is incredible. Wow. Okay, and then what happened? You got her number or what? You write directly?
We just talked about some stuff. She liked riding bikes. I like riding bikes.
And then what? You took her on your tandem and then you fucked? You're like, yeah, well, see, I work for AT&T, so I have access to her number whether she likes it or not. So I was basically like testing her every day, and I was like, look, this can end. There's one way to end this. You know what it's gonna take. Who do you think's gonna believe you? You're a fucking Vegas impersonator.
Jesus.
You're the lowest of the low. I'm an upstanding citizen.
Bro.
I can make all these text messages disappear.
Bro, chill. Chill.
And after 8 months, she was like, just do it quick. No, I'm sorry, I don't mean to accuse you of sexual misconduct. So you just hit it off. You just went on a date with
Nailed it. What the fuck?
Gwen Stefani impersonator. Nice. Couple times. There you go. Nice. Good for you, man. That's fun. And it just fizzled out. She ended it or you ended it? Fizzled out? Okay. You both ghosted each other? Pretty much. All right. You didn't see a future with her?
Not for very long.
Not for very long. Well, she's not that much
Wonder
older.
why.
Relax. You're still, at the end of the day, you're still an AT&T employee in your mid-30s. So I wouldn't get too big for my britches, buddy. All right.
Are you lonely?
Yeah.
Yo. This is a brand new cut video. I'm so suspicious of these videos because they all have like the same actors from video to video. Like I've seen her like 20 times.
How come?
Are you gonna make me emotional?
Are you lonely?
Am I lonely?
Bro, they're stealing Thorea's vibes. They're stealing her whole flow.
Jesus Christ. It's tough. Like, I have a very social job. I live with 3 other people. I have 3 different romantic partners. I should say no.
But?
Exactly, but.
Loneliness for me, it manifests as like feeling, even though I'll be surrounded by people, I feel just emotionally isolated.
I feel lonely when I feel like...
Yeah, like all of these people I've seen like 20 to 30 times at this point. Like, why is it the same cast every time? This is weird. It's weird.
I don't want to burden people with my problems.
If I am feeling lonely, I will like kind of shut myself down more.
Sometimes I get really into my head.
I like to bury everything within myself.
Are you lonely?
Oh, absolutely.
I am right now because I'm pregnant and I've been at home for like 8 weeks because I've been really sick.
Are you lonely?
I'm not lonely. I am alone. Very 2 different things.
In a way, I'm lonely, but I kind of like it.
I'm an introvert. I like myself.
I do live stream daily, so I don't really crave that like in-person experience.
Most of the time, I'm like, please someone leave me alone.
I don't even want to be around people. Like, it's like overstimulation.
I would love to be lonely for a little bit. I have 2 kids, a partner, a baby daddy. I am never, ever lonely.
I have 2 mini-me's that are like always near me. Like I can't poop with the door shut.
I really feel lonely.
Jesus.
Got a dog.
How long have you had your dog?
A year now.
Are you lonely?
No.
Have you ever been lonely?
Oh yeah, I have. I get lonely sometimes.
Sometimes I think everybody's lonely sometimes.
What's the loneliest you've been?
Right after my ex-husband moved out.
I had just asked my husband to leave. My dad had just passed away. My mom was already gone, and I think that was the loneliest, darkest part of my life.
When were you at your loneliest?
Probably the end of my 2nd marriage. Spent a year on the couch. That was pretty lonely.
Living by myself for the first time. Last year was my first year of college and I moved across the country. I just moved here from Bangkok, Thailand.
It's very lonely seeing all your other friends hang out with each other, but you're not there.
Do I get FOMO a lot?
I live alone. I really like hanging out with people and sometimes I think I rely on that too much.
I have a lot going on in my head all the time, and it gets so much louder when people aren't around me.
When are you at your loneliest?
Usually when I'm in a room full of people.
Sometimes I just feel like I'm not totally myself around people.
I don't feel like anyone has the same interests I do.
I feel like all the people like I do surround myself with, I'm just with them because it feels better than being alone.
There's always times when you like start overthinking around like 10 p.m. sitting in bed trying to figure out like who's actually means anything to you.
I just get isolated sometimes in my own head.
Well, I wouldn't say it would be like, oh, I'm lonely because I'm not like hanging out with someone. I think just like overanalyzing like my future or thinking too much.
When were you at your loneliest?
I think very beginning of COVID.
Having a baby right before COVID. I was already on top of the hormones and going through postpartum and all of that. Then we're stuck inside and I don't know when we're gonna get out. So that was a really hard time for me.
I work from home now. I miss being able to like groups going out places.
Pretty much everything is virtual. You know, it's really nothing like seeing each other in person.
When are you at your loneliest?
When you call someone and they don't answer. Also when you like leave a big gathering and then all of a sudden you're by yourself.
I think I'm at my loneliest when I'm happy because I want to like spend it with somebody or like a friend, and then you like go through your messages or like your contacts and you don't have anybody to hit up.
I'd say I wish I had more friends.
I don't have a lot of friends.
More close friends.
More close friends.
It's friends.
Girlfriends.
I feel like I just don't have like a best friend that like I can tell anything to, but I do have a cat, so he listens to me.
So I just remember being in late middle school and I had a group of friends.
Dude,
and we were...
she's in every video. Like every video. This is so weird. Is this supposed to be like a cast of characters that I get like attached to? Is this like the new reality TV? Like, it's done under the guise of like anonymity, but like These are the same people every video.
Very close. I've seen where they're at, and I don't think we would be that kind of friends now, but I miss that kind of relationship.
Are you lonely?
Not right now, actually.
I don't think I am.
No.
No. I would not consider myself lonely.
I'm actually not, and I think that's a privilege for me to say that.
I think I have a good wealth of friends.
No. I say that questioningly because I'm an only child, so I've learned to entertain myself.
Between work and social life, I try to find time for just me to make myself lonely.
Are you lonely?
Yeah.
How come?
Are you gonna make me emotional? I've lived alone for 3 years, and then I got out of a pretty on again, off again relationship with someone. And then after that, it's just kind of been hard to move on.
I do want to find the right person and be in a relationship.
I've tried dating and it's not going great.
Are you lonely?
Oh yeah.
You smiled after you said that.
Romantically, I can't admit that I like people, and I can't let people like me. So it's just kind of like a cycle.
The real word that I'm lacking is intimacy. I don't think I have that intimacy right now.
I want somebody to hold me. I want to be coddled. I want forehead kisses and somebody to grab my ass, and it's not fucking happening right now, so yeah.
Are you lonely?
Same. I just want forehead kisses and someone to grab my ass. Is that so much to ask? Is it so much?
When I'm not with my boyfriend, yeah.
How often is that?
We're long distance, so it can be a little hard. My partner right now, they're in a different state.
When's the next time you're gonna see them?
Next month or maybe 2.
When's the last time you were lonely?
My husband was in the hospital for a medical emergency.
I got dumped.
Do you have a partner?
I do.
So you're definitely not lonely in that sense.
Well, you can be with someone and still be lonely, because I felt lonely with someone.
I think I felt the most lonely when I was dating someone.
How come?
I felt like he was no longer putting the same energy into whatever we had.
Are you lonely?
I would say yes. I don't have many friends. I barely reach out to my family.
I do miss my parents.
Who do you miss?
My biological dad.
My mother, she died when I was 18.
The first New Year's Eve without my dad, I felt oddly lonely in a way of no one is relating to me right now. Everyone's happy that the New Year's is changing over, and I'm really sad.
When my parents passed away, we had a tragedy in the family, and I was in charge as the oldest. It was a lonely spot to be in.
I think when my godmother passed away about 4 months ago, my world was turned upside down.
How'd you cope?
I ate a lot. I found comfort in food.
I ate a lot of candy.
Journaling, drawing, writing lyrics.
I spend way too much time on Instagram.
I've been taking some steps to for my mental health, where I'm on medication and I'm going to therapy and I'm taking care of myself more than I have in the recent years.
I took kickboxing classes, and I just started to do a bunch of different things just to try to meet people.
Has it helped?
Yeah, definitely.
I am becoming less and less lonely as I learn to live with myself, who is a chill dude, a rad chill dude, yeah.
Aw.
Where'd you get your car from, Ed?
Alrighty. I'm pretty tired. I think that'll be it. Thank y'all for coming through. I appreciate you. I'll be back on Saturday, probably. Probably Saturday. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a good one. Thank you. Good luck and good night.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions. All the do-gooders in the world, whether they're doing good for others or doing it for themselves, are troublemakers. We white Anglo-Saxon Protestants, British, German, American, have been on a rampage for the past 100 or more years to improve the world. We have given the benefits of our culture, our religion, our technology to everybody. And we have insisted that they receive the benefits of our culture, even our political style, our democracy. You had better be Democrat, or we'll shoot you. And having conferred these blessings all over the place, to others, and even doing good to oneself is amazingly destructive, because it's full of conceit. How do you know what's good for other people? We can change society. We can get enormous enthusiasm going out of the idea that there is a revolution afoot, and that this revolution is going to set everything to right. Do you know a revolution that ever set anything to right? Whether the revolution came from the left wing or from the right wing. When we have a great system, great power to put it into effect, there is always more violence, more bloodshed, more trouble. Diabolical things are done in the name of righteousness. We don't change. We're doing the same thing today, but under different names. We can look back at those people and see how evil that was, but we can't see it in ourselves.